See, it's the same way I get them in control their minds. Dig them down, leave them crying on their mama's couch. No, don't leave me, daddy. No, I need you, please, daddy. No, my body needs another piece of daddy's fatty. See, it's the same the way I get them in control their minds. Dig them down, leave them crying on their mama's couch. No, don't leave me, daddy. No, I need you, please, daddy. No, my body needs another piece of daddy's fatty. This last chick was Sasha, chick a sex monster, but she be playing like she never got right. But I got more sense. I showed a little sense. Now this bitch in my hotel doing tricks. Look, shorty doing flips, back ends and all. This chick wide and open, she showing off the wall. Waking up in the morning and I'm thinking about this good time that I was having the other evening. See, my good time usually involves some marijuana while I'm laxing, rolling and laxing, feeling my passion for a good time. Waking up in the morning, I'm thinking about this good time that I was having the other evening. See, my good time usually involves some marijuana while I'm laxing, rolling and laxing, feeling my passion for a good time. I be loving it, hugging it, praying.
My diary. Diary, dear diary. My first day, finally got some pussy. Just happened to be the first time I hit a raw. No names, ladies and gentlemen, no names. But the pussy was so good, I had to get it. Had to go again and again. Raw, not to be fucked with.
Oh my God. What's going on? What's going on? How are ya? How are ya? Uh, Jesus, what's going on? Oh, it's my background. Jesus, why is it so bright? Which camera am I on? All right. I'm sorry. I don't know which camera I was on at the same time. So, because actually, where am I at? Let me go over here. I think it's this one. Do I have another camera on here? No, no, not that one. I think it's on this one. Yeah, there's that one, which is the same camera, which is weird. But no, I'm on this one. So, there's that. Um, how are you doing, Alex? Double brewski. Oh my God, she doesn't like that one because she can see the back of head in it. Hold on, Lord have mercy. There we go. Now she's off of it. Does that? How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you? How do? I'm not being a dick. Anyway, how are you doing, Alexandria? And Mama Care, how are you doing, Georgia? How are you doing? What is going up? Long time no see. What has it been? 2 days, something like that. Yeah, it's been 2 days. I think the last stream was Tuesday. What is going on, good people? Oh, Bert Lady was in here. How are you as well? Should be back. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? Today is Thursday where we get the, blacks on the porch. We gotta put these on the porch with the blacks. We're on the porch with the blacks. I mean, black thoughts and blacks who the fi. That's what we're gonna call Thursday. On the porch with the blacks. I'm just brown, so I don't fit into that criteria of black people. We have a slight delay. We're probably gonna be starting from now on around 8:30 on Thursdays. Okay, there was that. Um, I don't know if Black Five when he's gonna show up, but he's available. I think. Wasn't he in here already? He wasn't. No, he wasn't. Oh, okay. Well, jeez, I don't know. Was he in back chat or something? No, he wasn't. Was he in the? What the hell was I talking? Never mind. Never mind. There is something wrong with me. It doesn't matter. What up, Fiona? How are you doing? How are you doing today? She's on YouTube. I mean, Facebook. She can't see you. Here, Fiona. I'm going to send you. You see it now? Yeah. Well, you can see it now. If I go right there, woo! There you go. She's showing. See? Busy but good. I'll switch to you to the tube. You don't have to switch to the tube. You stay wherever you want to. It doesn't matter. I can. But we're on different apps. We're also on Rumble. If you didn't know that, I am also on Rumble. As a matter of fact, I think I am live on Rumble as we speak. Let me take a look. See. Yep, I am live on Rumble. Yeah, I'm there right now, which is funny. But yeah, we're live on Rumble, as well on Facebook. Well, on Facebook, it is still haven't changed the name of it. It's called the Uncle Tom Show. But yeah, yeah, that was my old page. So there's that. How's everyone doing? I am literally burning through time. Not necessarily burning through time, but I didn't want to. I already had set it for 8 o'clock, so I didn't want to change it up. So listen, we're just gonna be here chilling, chilling, chatting. So today's show is over. What did it say? We're on the porch with the blacks. Let me go ahead and see what the description said. What did this description? Be right back. My kids want to get them. What the hell? My kid wants me to go. Oh, go get him. Okay. Oh, all right. So let's go. Let's look and see what our description says. Oh yeah, we're going to the conversation about the Biden papers. What up, Champ the Ruler? How you doing, my brother? Now I can chat. What's up, bro? Um, 6-year-old shooting his teacher. And we have a video to go over with the feminists versus anti-feminists, uh, which is I didn't want to watch it. The blacks have watched it. We're gonna cut the blacks have watched it. I haven't. I wish I didn't get off at 10. You're older, so we'll be asleep by then. Listen, no, not on Thursdays. I won't be asleep. I won't be asleep at 10 now. I will be actually on till probably about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, depending on yeah, depending on how the stream goes. It is Thursday. Thursday is one of my long days. Fridays, if we do go live, it's a long day. Saturday is a long day. Sunday, I probably won't. Sundays is gonna be my streaming day for uh my gaming. So Champ the Ruler, I will be streaming on Sunday as far as on YouTube, not on Facebook, but on YouTube. As a gamer, I will be on my that dude 61 gaming on Sunday. So I will not be streaming anything dealing with basic shit on those days. Oh, well, that's a good thing. Blacks just sent me a email, or Black Thoughts just sent me a text message, which is good. That was a good. I will bring that up. Matter of fact, let me send that to myself. But I'm going to put it. I'm gonna forward it to myself. That's how I usually get it to myself. How do you copy this? Give me a second. This is a dying thing. Okay, cool. Cool beans, cool beans. Good stuff. Good stuff. Black thoughts. Nope, that's you. So, as you know, the white lady still hasn't gone live on the channel yet. One of these days she will, you know. But as of right now, she has not gone live herself. Where she will be teaching people. I don't know if she's gonna be teaching people, but what do you mean doing it for free? Oh, oh, she said she's not teaching people for free. Why would she? I get that. I understand that. I'm trying to get 1K subs. Yeah, on your YouTube, bro. I finally started uploading shorts over here. That's good. Okay, so he's trying to get that 1K subs over here. You know, you got 12 months. I think it's 12 months to Uh, get your 1K subs. Also, champ, if you really want to know that you will start getting paid for shorts over here as well once you get your 1,000 thing. They're starting February. They're starting to pay out for shorts. So let's help my brother get to 1,000 subscribers over here. Champ the Ruler here on YouTube. Thank God made the switch. At least he can upload his gaming footage because that's all he games, which is a good thing. I mean, most people think it's always about the immaturity of people gaming, but it is a stress reliever from everyday activities that drive you crazy. But yes, man, let's go over here and get my man Champ the Ruler. Okay. Let me go. Let me go to your page and get your what's cool is that? Did you eat some fried chicken? Your face is looking greasy as hell. Dude, this is my Teej Hanley. You know my face looks great. What are you talking about, bruh? Thank you. Bird Lady Speaks got his link in the chat. Thank you very much. Matter of fact, I'm gonna add you to my page of people's pages to go see. I will add that to you. Really? Did someone block him? Hold on. Cooley should be on here. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I don't see it either. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even bring his name up. Wow. I see Coolio on StreamYard. Nope, it didn't come up. That's crazy. So I can never find you on the tube. You can't find me on tube. Here, just go. Okay. Okay. Well, the white lady's gonna send it to you. Cooley, I don't know what's going on. I can't see you on YouTube, which is weird. I don't even see Roy Love on here as well. Oh yeah, I see him. I see him. What's up, Roy Love? I see you. This is the Teach Hanley on this face, man. I've been teaching it up, even though I'm not sponsored. You know what I'm saying? So, let me. Yeah, yeah. Please go to his page, subscribe, my man. He the one influenced me to get to gaming and streaming my gaming when I was doing majority streaming for games. He inspired me to do it, even though because I was just talking about politics, and he was like, "Well, just go ahead and game." I was like, "You know what? You fucking right, man. You are absolutely fucking right." And the rest is history from there. Let's see. What am I trying to do? You did. Yeah, I did give you. Listen, bro. I give you all the credit for that because I did not. I mean, I was streaming, but I was just streaming politics and shit, and then the gaming came second, and it was because I watched a couple of your videos, and I was like, "What the hell? Why not?" And then we got in from there. Hey, you way better than me at game. Let's put it that way. How do you find someone that is? Let me hold on. I'm trying to find Cooley. This is not right. I don't know why he's. Yeah, I got it. Let me see. Anyway, what do you guys want to talk about as of right now as we wait for our black friends to show up? They always showing up to the party late, even though they said they was gonna be late. We on PP time, right? Yeah, hold on one sec. Yeah, not PP time. I didn't say no damn PP. I said BP. Oh my lord! If y'all can't hear this white woman behind me, I don't know why she's not. Matter of fact, let me bring her ass into the show because she over bullshitting. I don't care if you're not over there. I can still add you to the stream. See that? Boom. I can unmute you. Boom. I can't unmute you. You can only mute yourself. Let's see. How do you find people that are blocked? I don't. I should be able to see them. That's crazy. Yeah, because I don't block people. Unless you, I don't block no one. All right, so I'm new to this. You would, or you wouldn't see it on StreamYard. No, he can be blocked on YouTube and not no one know about it. I resent that. I love young brats. I have to look after them from time to time. Listen, I understand. I understand, and I'm not leaving your sister, your white sister, alone. We gonna listen. We gonna handle this right now. If you are white and on this in this chat space, you have no rights here. Okay, especially if you're a woman. You know those rights are reserved for people that are black. Or who it is? Oh, there she goes, Gypsy Boom, Gypsy Soul, Gypsy Boom. Uh, hold on, I'm trying to find a way to find who's blocked. Does anyone know how to find when people are blocked? If you do, please help a brother out. Help a brother out, cause I don't. That's why I don't block people. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't know how to unblock people. I don't know either. But what is removal request? Oh no, that's something different. Never mind. Nope. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. No, Mike from Boston. I see you, brother. Okay, I think I found it. There's no one blocked. I don't know why I can't see him. There's no one's blocked. Nope, no one's blocked. I don't know why I couldn't see him. That's crazy. You wait till I get home. Yeah, for sure. I'll be on, brother. It'll be 11 o'clock my time. You know I'm old. I only stay up a little bit. Hmm. Oh, there are some hidden users. Oh, I found some. He's not one of them. The one you blocked was made from rubber. Made of rubber and GF, whatever that means. Oh, a moth was on me. That's nasty. Ugh. All right, so I'll leave them blocked. I found out how to block unblock people. Okay, so there's a. I don't know who that is, but
I knew I was muted, Fiona, but he's right there. So I mute when he talks because it'll echo.
that wasn't echo. That was shocking. Maybe if you talk lower, maybe I can't hear you. You
Maybe
know?
if I talk to this like I talk to Alexa.
Yeah. For
I whisper to Alexa all the time and she whispers back. So I do it all the time just because I like to. But Cooley, are you still here? Cooley 410. Because for some odd reason, we can see you on StreamYard. But when I flip over to the YouTube stream, I can't see you. It's weird.
weird, very weird, very weird. All right, for sure. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you for telling me I'm muted. Because I always forget that I'm muted because whatever. But yeah, go over to my homeboy Champ the Ruler, give him a like and a follow. Help him get his creator style over here on the US of the Tubes. Also follow the white lady at her Kai's Custom Designs on the US of the Tubes. Yes. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. You look you look dark.
I
It
don't
is.
know why I look like this. It's very strange, but I look all right. And a moth just went by me.
I told you it was a moth. It touched me. Rolla, I'm just trying to find out how two different presidents are treated differently.
We would like
How
to know that
we
too.
do this. See, this is why I
But
didn't
don't
want to.
worry, his garage was locked.
Hey, well, wait a minute, y'all, stop it.
Uh-oh, podcast is here.
Did I miss any of the white innocent?
We were just talking about the fact that I am being racially profiled by this guy Beans, and he's got so much shit to
Racism.
talk, and it's
Racism.
just so racist.
Now, so here's the thing, podcast. And Roy, we haven't got into the white supremacy talk yet. We're probably not going to get into it today. We will find out some crazy stuff. But I was waiting for that kind of conversation about the Joe Biden papers, which is really, really weird. But I don't understand how they can treat them so different. Well, I understand, and don't talk about my pink do rag. I think it's pretty. Anywho, I had a lot of colors, but we will be getting into that when the black people show up. The blacks. Uh, we got about 10, 15 minutes for them to show up. You know how black people are always late. So, you know what? Let's go and watch something else. You know what? Let's go to the US of the Tubes. Uh I don't know if any of y'all watch Angry Man today. There was a good debate back and forth, or well, it ended up being a conversation, but there was a debate back and forth on. All right, but I'm not gonna watch that today. We're not gonna watch that today. But Jay Rilla with the $2 uh super chat. What'd you say? Yes, that's knowing that when someone gets a super chat, it goes by the screen if the stream is working, but I wasn't on the right screen or how it's supposed to be, but
Hey,
yes,
Little Podcast is talking to you. He must be having a thing on Tuesday.
I need you to come through on Tuesday this week. Sure, I'll come through on Tuesday. Just let me know. I'm not out of town this Tuesday coming up, so you're good. And J Rilla, thanks for the $2 chat. 1 second, I'm gonna mute you, white lady. $2 chat. Thanks for staying base. Looking forward to tonight's topic. Yeah, man, I'm not based. I don't know. I really don't even know what based means. Someone explain to me what that really means. I've heard 3 different definitions of it. So, what is the real definition of someone being based? It's a good conversation right there. Let's see what else we're trying to. I had this. Where was it? Oh, I'm not on the right. I'm not on the right damn US of the Tubes. All right, so we got to change over right here. Give me a second. I got to go into the main page. Base is not woke. Yeah, I see. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of people have different, you know. Did y'all hear about Elon Musk? Did he buy it? Did he buy WWE? I thought someone said he bought WWE. And if he did, that's weird. I don't know why he would buy WWE. All right, I got something.
Actually, Mama Carol, we have friends that moved Monday from a house in Georgia back to a town called LaGrange. Monday, they moved. That Monday was their moving day, right? Today, that house that they moved from a couple days ago was leveled by a tornado. He posted the picture. It's somebody we know well, of like a leveled neighborhood. The house is barely there. I think it's like just the foundation. Talk about crazy. I don't want to share it because it's a personal photo. It's not like a news photo. It's a personal photo from a neighbor, because they lived there for a while, from a neighbor that went back after the tornado to look. And it's crazy because the situation surrounding why they moved was kind of crappy, and it was kind of last minute, and it was upsetting to them job wise and all that. And was kind of fast, and they were upset about it until today. And that's crazy. And like I said, I'm kind of dancing around the subject, being a little bit evasive because it's their personal information. But I just saw it about an hour ago, and I couldn't believe it.
Me either. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, shut up. You're so ridiculous.
I was distraught.
What are you doing?
I'm taking you out to shut your face.
Shut your face. And why are you so far away?
Oh my God. Because I'm at a different camera.
Fix the camera.
All right, there you go.
No, Fiona, I have stories. I want
to see if this works now. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if it works. Where are we at?
North Carolina's catching it bad right now.
There it goes.
Why does it beep like that? Beep, beep.
Because it's a money counting machine. Jesus Christ, woman. Jesus Christ. Figure it out.
Well, I didn't hear anything except beep, beep. That sounded like an alarm.
All right, so... Why is it?
Yeah, no, Fiona.
What the hell? What are you doing?
I don't know what you're doing. I'm just sitting here.
I can't figure out how to get my screen.
There's no blacks on the porch.
There's no blacks
one over here that doesn't know what he's doing.
There it goes.
And there's two missing.
I figured it out. Get over here.
There's 2 black people that are missing. There's 2 of the 3 blacks.
Gary Grant.
Hey, it's Gary.
It's Gary.
Gary.
So here we
Where have you been, Gary? Is everything okay?
That was Gary's donation right there. He donated to the Porch. All right, so we're gonna watch this video right here real quick. Let me get you off my screen real quick. White people, racism. I was just gonna move you down. There we go. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Have a great show. We're trying to. We gotta wait on these black folks to show up. You know, they show up really, really late. I'm good. How yourselves? I am awesome.
Of boys in their little muscle shirts.
Men are not meant to be dominant. Men are meant to be submissive.
Life's too short to exercise. I'm just gonna be honest. There are so many better things to do than exercise.
It's about when you do that and there's like muscles there. Nobody cares about that.
It hurts me to see how corrupted you are.
And can cry. So it's okay to be weak.
It is okay to be fat.
You work out strictly for appearance-based reasons, you are fatphobic.
Racial masculinity, guys.
Sick of boys in their little muscle shirts.
Men are not meant to be dominant. Men are meant to be submissive.
Life's too short to exercise.
Yo, where's my
There are so many better things to do than exercise.
It's about
I'm sorry, there's some.
when you
Stop, Jesus. Yo, so what do you feel about that video there, Miss Georgia? You want to retire from the internet? That's funny. No, that's funny. That's crazy. What is this? I'm trying to keep my face. No, it's because I was talking about toxic masculinity. That's literally what the premise behind that little thing there was. Reopen a mental institution. Yes, for real. I don't think they close any mental institution. I just don't think they have a lot of people in them. That's the problem. That's the difference. Uh, they don't want people to be in those institutions. That's why they choose not to focus on them. But to me, that's weird. That is super weird to me. Why some of these people, God, this camera is great. It's a great camera. I like this camera. Anywho, you're not in it. So hush your lips. Oh, you're deep sighing me. You're deep sighing me. I don't like the deep sighs. Why am I so big? Lord have mercy. Uh, okay. Anywho, people. What's so funny? What do you say? Well, I'm trying to fix my camera. I don't know why I'm so ginormous. It makes no sense. Why I'm so big. We're getting there.
Oh, Auntie J's here.
What up, Auntie J?
Hey, Auntie J.
We're eventually gonna have a intellectual conversation when the other black people show up.
Bird Lady, please be careful and let us know that everything's okay.
Oh yeah, she's in the. Oh, she's in Georgia, right? Ah, that's why. All right, so that's better. My camera looks better. You're not seeing my ginormous face. I'm going to buy a gun for my wife and myself. I need some suggestions. Well, my wife, she likes SIGs. The triggers on the SIGs are pretty good. I like them. They're very soft and very light. Makes for a great shooting experience, even on her 380 or 9mm that I've shot from SIG. They're all pretty decent. If you're going for, let's see, the new generation of the, what is it called? The Shield. There's a Shield version, I think 2 or 3. It's actually pretty nice. The trigger on it has gotten better. I have the Shield 2, which sucks, but to each their own. Um, I personally like H&Ks, but those I have
He's
45s and
talking
40s.
about, he said, what caliber? It depends on what kind of shooter she is and what she relies on. Is she concealed carrying? Is she just keeping it at home? It just totally depends on what she's comfortable with. Do you have an indoor range that you can go rent whatever, like rent a lane, and you can rent all different ones that they have, see what caliber that she's comfortable with. Because my daily carry is a 6 hour 380. But on my desk right here, I have a 22 handgun. It just depends on the person and what they're comfortable with, because you got to be comfortable with your carry.
Oh, we got it.
I can't hear you, man.
You
What?
talking about me? This nigga just came from running. Look at that boy sweating and shit. Oh, head.
I'm not sweating. That's me glistening, man. I'm glistening.
Okay, you just gotta need some chicken. All right?
Leave him alone. He's letting his soul glow.
Let's.
Oh, so silky smooth. Hey, no, so I don't 22. I mean 22s are for fun. If I mean
22.
you can kill someone with a 22, but it's gonna take a lot more shots. You're gonna be shooting them everywhere just to make sure they go down.
Yeah, 22s are to rattle around in somebody's
Yeah,
blood vessel till it
yeah.
ends up
That's
in their heart.
that's what's gonna kill them is the
Yeah.
actual it being stuck in their body for a very long time. It's never really a through and through with a 22.
Never,
So,
never. It's not a high enough caliber, man.
I would say go with at least a 380, if not, because 380 and 9mm are so close to each other that it doesn't really matter.
It's the same. It's the same doggone caliber.
Yeah, technically it's the same caliber, but it's not the same caliber. So
Well, yeah, grain of gunpowder, all that.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much the same caliber.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's just like a 5.56 and a 2.23. If you have a 5.56, you can shoot a 2.23. But if you have a 2.23 chambered,
Unless you know 5.56,
you can't shoot a 5.56, which is they're pretty much the same bullet, but it's just scored differently. So it is what it is.
Unless you want your 2.23 to blow up, man, that thing will blow up.
So, in other words, get a 5.56. That way, you're able to shoot a 2.23 as well. Because most rounds that are cheap right now are 2.23. They're not actually 5.56. You usually buy a 2.23 round, so it doesn't really matter.
And Sandra Love, you spot on. Those are my sebaceous glands, girl. Sebaceous glands, letting all that oil come out. That's how I keep this this heavenly glow of mine, man.
Heavenly glow. Anyway, you are on the porch of one other black. We need our other blackness over here. I know.
We need one more, man. And I just got this glove in the mail. This all-star catcher's glove. I like wearing catcher's gloves when I'm working out with my teams. And doggone it, man, this was supposed to be brand new with no tags. But as I inspect it, there's all types of rips. There's all types of stains, man. And if I don't mind that. But when I hear brand new, then I don't want to see any rips on it. You know what I mean?
For sure. I agree with that. That's understandable.
If I had bought it used, then this would be golden. But it said brand new. So I'm not having it. That's what I get for going on eBay.
Well, to learn something about eBay, the best thing you do on eBay is buy everything from China.
You're right.
I mean, most people don't understand that's where we get 97% of our things here in America. Anyway, it comes from China.
I'd say 99
for the name. Nah, I wouldn't say there's a lot of stuff that's made here.
I mean, Taiwan.
There you go, Taiwan.
Okay.
Because
Taiwan
everything that's made in America is not necessarily made. It's put together in America. It's made other places.
Yeah.
So it just depends.
All the die cast materials, all that.
And that's the biggest thing is, how much it costs to make a die cast for something and actually put it into production? It's expensive.
A ton, man, because all those big machines,
And most people don't understand that part. That's the thing about getting stuff from China and Taiwan and all the people that are actually in their industrial years of manufacturing. We're not in our industrial. We're into the whole self-service thing or service.
Yes, sir. We're all
industrial. Yeah. They're in an industrial boom. So that's why.
Well, now they're forcing a fourth industrial revolution with all this mechatronics talk and all this AI talk. One of my battle buddies from when I was in the military, he actually retired out of Fort Sill.
Mm-hmm.
And he did that oh my goodness, was it SFL TAP program where where
they teach you how to go make what is it, guns? I think there's the guns one.
No, yeah, they had that where you could be a gunsmith, but this one he did learning how to code robots. And he took
Oh
that.
no, I don't know that one.
Well, that one was just like a week where they taught him how to make a robot go on a square and go on an L. He took that and he parlayed that into a mechatronics apprenticeship out in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And they started him at $19 an hour 5 years ago. Now that man makes $120.
Huh.
And he's a senior logic controller, whatever the hell, where he's teaching the robot how to do things. But all those GM robots, Ford robots, this company programs and sends out Amazon, all of that. And I was like, that he was telling me, he said, man, that's the new wave, man. He said, that's what's happening, period.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you, brother.
Yeah, he been telling me that for a couple of years. I believed him, but now I'm really, really seeing it, man. It's insane. People aren't going to be having, and that's what I was saying at one of our conversations, man. I was saying that people out here who are just idiots, like real idiots, 75 IQ and below, are not going to have, they are going to be street bound. They're going to be cannon fodder, man. The only jobs, they can't even seal envelopes. That's how dumb somebody with a 75 IQ is. They're literally going to be crash test dummies. Yeah, literally. That's the only job they can do. Fasten the seatbelt, sit in the car, see if you die. That's about it.
Those are the NPCs, brother.
Yeah, unfortunately, man.
Yeah. Where's the others? Where your Jigaboo brother at, man?
I don't know where he's at, man. I mean, he said,
man.
Jigaboos. I see you was being a jigaboo earlier, man, getting retwisted and everything. Dang, boy, you got layers, man. You cold?
Oh my God, I'm always cold, brother. This is the first time listen. That's because the AC's not on.
Okay.
Well, now it comes on as soon as I say it. It cuts on.
Man, Universal just unveiled a new amusement park they're building out here where I live.
Oh, real?
Yeah. I thought it said 9 acres, right? I thought it said 9 acres. Children's themes. These mugs are doing 97 acres.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
97 acres, and they're building an amusement park. And it's more geared toward younger children, but nonetheless, it's going to be an official Universal amusement park here in Frisco. I'm like, dang, man, it's going to bring traffic. So now we got the PGA, and now they're going to be bringing that doggone Universal thing.
Well, they're closing the PGA Hall of Fame here in Florida.
Yeah, that's because they're moving it right here down the street. It's literally up the street from me. Yeah. I mean, I bought my house. Shoot, I bought this house because I didn't know any of that was coming when I bought this house.
Yeah, I found out yesterday, but
they were closing it.
Yep, they were talking about it, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." Because I just got actually, they just sending me tickets to go to championship golf round pretty soon. I think I'm gonna go to it. I told them I would, but you know how that goes with people that say, "Yeah, we're gonna do something." At the end of the day, you're like, But if he gives me tickets, I'll go. I guess I'll go. I have no problem going.
There you go, man.
He's a pretty cool dude. I thought my wife thought he was a little, a little zesty, but he ended up
a little zesty.
You see,
a little.
He's just, you know what it
yes,
is?
He is.
No,
yes,
listen,
he is.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
He's more feminine than 95%.
Well, I understand, but I'm gonna tell you why. He's Australian, right?
I have Australian friends. They're not.
Okay, let me finish. Let me finish. He's Australian, and he's one of those. What do you call them?
Queer eye for the straight guy kind of guy.
No. What do you call those people that are straight but they're
metrosexual?
Yeah, he's a metrosexual. He's pretty cool though. I actually had a long conversation
That's
with
because
him.
He likes you and he wants to slap your ass. That's why you think he's so fantastic.
Shut the fuck up.
He said, I like you, Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
Salute
it's
Amy
funny.
Snowman. What's up, dude? And salute Checks Cash
What's going
David.
on? Oh,
Didn't mean to miss
the
what you said
jigaboo from the
earlier.
zoo.
Now look at this Kalamazoo ass nigga right here.
Hey, look,
I see you down there, Black Thoughts. I ain't letting you up.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not.
Ooh-wee.
You figured it out. Look.
He was not gonna let you up, bro.
Yeah,
Jesus.
leave him down there. Let him suffer. Let him marinate. What's
Look,
up, man?
his shirt matches the painting tonight.
It
That's right. Knicks all day. Uncle
Now, how
Tom
come
know
you-
about that. He know about that.
Now, how come you and Tom are coordinating?
I just like orange and blue. It has nothing to do with the Knicks.
Now, see, I didn't get the memo, man.
Oh, I had orange and black on earlier. Well,
Yeah, because the Knicks doing good right now, so we want to wrap.
So are my Celtics, so we're doing good.
Yo, Boston got at least another 2 seasons to win the championship, and they're gonna blow that up.
Yeah, if they don't do nothing, this is gonna be a sickness. All
Huh.
right. All right, let me stop that. That wasn't supposed to start playing, but it did.
Man, the Bulls aren't doing shit. Just like the Bears didn't do nothing this season.
I don't know what's wrong with the Bears. They had on paper they had a good squad.
They had a great squad on paper. They had a great quarterback. Everything.
You know what it is?
Together,
It's like the Dallas Cowboys. On paper, best team on paper. Always lose.
In action, suck. Everybody always gets injured. Nobody, they can't make any completions, man. Secondary, they don't really, today's game, they really don't care about the secondary anymore.
Yeah.
Special teams, really not anything. I'm just tired of it, man. I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of this
bullshit. I'm still with Bears. I'm gonna rock my burnt orange and navy blue. Okay.
You see, I understand because
But you wearing the wrong blue, Tom. You wearing the wrong blue.
I'm not wearing any blue.
I'm saying the other blue you were showing me. That's the wrong blue.
Well, it's because my car's that blue. It's all right. But I'm not a Chicago Bears fan. I don't even like Chicago.
Hey,
I keep telling you guys, he's a Knicks fan. Don't let him fool you.
He obviously is. Either that, Florida Gators, or
not a Florida
Miami.
Gator fan. And I knew when I started saying to my tow driver I was going to de-chrome my truck. They're like, "Yeah, you trying to go Florida Gators?" Like, fuck, no, I'm not a Gator fan.
You know what? I like the Oregon Ducks.
I do too. I love the green.
Yeah, I love their colors. Just because of their uniform, I like that.
Yep, that's the only the reason I was an Oklahoma fan because the orange and gray, bro, that shit pops because they're opposite colors. You know what I'm saying?
Is it orange and gray, Oklahoma or Oklahoma State or OU?
Orange and black. No, that's Oklahoma State.
OU was burgundy and white.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I like that color, man. It's nice. I like Indiana. I like Purdue's colors. And
you're a Gator fan, Rillo? Oh man, don't do that to me.
All right, we can't talk to you no more, Rillo.
Jeez, I mean, when they have a winning season, maybe we can.
Now I'm an Alabama fan. Roll Tide all day.
What happened to their ass?
I don't know. Usually they got a squad every year.
I'm telling you, know what I think it is? It's being able to pay to pay these athletes. That's going to be the downfall.
Yeah, that's going to be
them yet.
That's going to be the downfall of all these powerhouses. Look, let me tell you, got the money.
Listen, they can go somewhere else and make money, especially the ones that don't never get no playing time.
Man, say that again. They're not gonna be able to build these teams like they used to be able to. There's no allure. They're gonna have to say, man, look, we'll pay you 1.5, we'll pay you $2 million, we'll pay you, sometimes football numbers like we'll pay you $20 million to come play 4 years for us because they're making billions. Look, let me tell you who has the schools that got the money to pay for these players and which might turn the tide for them. Schools who are normally not teams who are usually not powerhouses in football. That's all the Ivy Leagues.
Yeah. Well, Purdue was pretty decent for the most part. They just got their ass beat 63-7.
But I know, but I'm saying, can you imagine all the Ivy Leagues, look, everything being flipped. Look, Alabama and all of them can pay for it too. But Ivy Leagues have $1 billion endowments. So
yeah.
All of them, can you imagine? What are they going to call them, man? They can't be the SEC. They can't be the Big Ten. What are they going to be called? The Ivies?
That's crazy. Just think about that shit. How much money they actually going to be losing and shit.
They're going to be losing a lot of money.
Not losing, but they're just going to be, they're going to be, it's going to be, should be more fair across the board, is what I'm saying.
And they really kind of screwed themselves. Here's the thing. They screwed themselves to the point where they're going to have to start paying out 2.3, 3 million, 4, 5 million. Because here's the thing. Y'all letting people starve.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Y'all not even like, yo, here's 100K, here's 150K. You letting dudes still eating ramen noodles and you selling jerseys for 100
their names on it.
Pop.
I'm telling you.
Like
300.
See?
300. You know?
Yo, 2 Chainz spoke about that on one of his albums. He was supposed to be playing basketball. He like, yo, I was broke. Like, why am I doing this? I ain't got no money to eat. I ain't got nothing. And you want me to start playing in top teams? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Which is messed up. They're like, oh, they're getting paid to go to, their school's being paid for. And you pay for my school, it's probably going to be, if I live in that state, guess how much it's going to cost me? $7 to $8 grand.
But you want to know what's messed up? If I injure myself the first year. But think about it. So I'm getting a scholarship to play football. I tear my Achilles the first year. My education is done. My Achilles is done. It's all done. You throw me to the wayside. For real. You throw me to the wayside.
Yeah.
So
they love doing it.
You know?
Yeah.
They love doing it.
About it. So, how are you guys? How was your days today? Especially you, Black Thought, since you decided to come in later.
Listen, man, I gotta, take care of the kiddos sometime. The wife is down, so I gotta take care of the kiddos, I gotta.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I gotta deal with those things, Listen, one day when I abandon them, I'll be a real black, but till then.
Hey, man, you're right, Black Thoughts, man. I understand that wholeheartedly. I'm over here dealing with 4 of them myself. I have 3 of them with me today. While I was running errands, man, after work, I had baseball practices and all types of stuff like that with my son, and then I had to go run to the mall, which is never a good idea.
Where the hell goes to the mall?
I had to pick up some new cleats for my son, and I didn't feel like ordering them, man. So I just went up to Dick's and bought some new turf shoes for him.
Are they still running about $150?
Hell no. I bought these were Under Armour. I can't remember the nomenclature for them, but they are all black, and they were like $49. They were on sale.
Man, I went there and took my son there. I was like, oh hell no! All these cleats were like $100. Like, bitch, you are insane.
They tripping, man.
You are insane.
Nobody, when you play football now, you don't even got to wear steel cleats or molded cleats anymore. You could wear doggone turf shoes these days because of everybody plays on freaking turf. And then the turf shoe.
The turf is not really too big here in Florida. There's only like 2 schools that I took my son to that they actually have a lot of turf. Most of them are grass, which is cool. It depends on where they're playing at or too. So most high schools have turf out here, but if you're playing outside of it, they're playing on like usually playing like Pop Warner or some stuff like that. They're playing on grass, so that's the difference. But
I agree.
I agree with you on the grass part. It's crazy. The cleats are just expensive, man, and now they got to be all different styles. They got to have Batman or Superman or Joker on them. That makes the price go up to $1,000 damn. That's the problem that pisses me off. Is like my son's cleats. The cleats that I bought him, was this year? Usually this year, last year were like $120. I was pissed off.
Nope.
Because he's already in a size what is he? 12 and a half, almost 13.
Dang.
And he's only
Grown
13.
man feet, boy.
Shit.
And you know what? I was in a size. You're since 13, right?
Yeah.
I was in a size 11 and a half when I was about 13. And then I'm at 12 now. But it's annoying.
I'm at fucking 15.
15s. That's crazy.
All my kids got 15 except for him. And he's already, like I said, he's already almost in the 13 now.
Nigga, we know your ass is running through the jungle now.
That's why, listen.
15. I was gonna say I've probably been a size 11 since like 14.
This is why I wear Hey Dudes. These shits are $59.
There you go, bro.
I'm not paying over 100. Well, I'm lying. I buy like 2 or 3 at the same time. So,
but I'm saying that's 2 or 3 pairs for $100 and some odd dollars versus one pair for $150. It's insane.
Uncle Tom,
go ahead.
You got me ready to order Hey Dudes. I was about to order the American flag ones, and they didn't. They didn't have any more. It was like a small size.
Go to Buckle.
Go to Buckle.
Buckle.com. Yeah.
In a minute,
I went on the Hey Dudes website.
Yeah, I go on Hey Dudes. If they don't have my color that I want, I know Buckle has exclusive rights to have certain colors.
Which American flag ones are you looking for?
They just had the American flag Hey Dudes. It just had an American. They got different types.
Different types. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not that deep into the Hey Dudes.
I was gonna find them for you.
Yeah, well, I have 3 different pairs. So I got an army color, I got an American flag color, and she has the ones that are grayed out.
I have the distress.
Yeah, the ones I saw, it was just plain American flag. No, not that one. They was the red, white, and blue ones.
Yeah,
we both have those too, and I also have the camo ones that have the American flag across the back.
Nice.
And I have the ones that have the sole American flag as well.
Hey, you know what else I'm ordering? The American flag Chevy letters to go on the back of my truck.
I knew you.
You talked about that.
Yeah, but I didn't want that color. I wanted orange. That's the only reason I wanted orange. I told you I'm going with the orange and blue thing.
How's it an American flag if it's orange?
No. I want the orange.
Oh,
I want orange. You're not listening.
Shut up.
Boy, they done killed Lisa Marie Presley.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Is she dead?
Yeah, she dead as a doorknob.
Is she? No, she's not dead.
Lisa Marie Presley is dead.
She went into cardiac, but she ain't dead.
She dead now. She dead.
Well, I kind of figured when her mama was rushing up there, and she's been ever since her son offed himself, she's been whoa.
Who, Lisa Marie?
Yeah.
What's up, Angry Snowman?
Who the fuck is Lisa Marie? I don't know who that is.
Elvis's daughter.
That's Elvis's daughter.
Oh man, I don't play this.
Her son that looked identical to Elvis offed himself 2 years ago?
I don't know.
And in a house full of people with a shotgun in his mouth.
With a shotgun to his mouth. Boy.
Oh yeah, she said she dead now. Lisa Marie, daughter of Elvis, is dead at 54.
Hey, well, at least we know, man.
The Huffington Post reported it.
He wasn't a pussy. He shot himself. He went the man's way out. He shot himself in the mouth.
Oh, yeah. They sure did.
In front of a house full of people.
There you go.
Oh, she looked terrible.
Oh, let me.
Nah, the picture that I got here, they showed. She's
had alcohol and drug problems forever.
I was about to say drugs, man.
Damn jigaboos out. Listen, let me show you something about this.
I guarantee you, fentanyl or something like that killed this.
Look at that ugly
woman.
You think that's
she was married to Michael Jackson.
She was ugly. She was ugly then.
She was ugly then. She ugly now.
One of the Bob Marley grandkids recently died as well. A couple weeks ago. One of them.
No,
I'm not sure which one because his kids had a few kids.
Oh, you said one of his grandchildren.
Yeah, one of his grandchildren recently died at like 30 something.
She had 4 kids. She had twins. She had a daughter that is an actress or whatever, and then the son that looked identical to Elvis, and the son is the one that killed himself. I don't know, 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Oh, well, damn.
I don't know if that's plastic surgery. I know it's a lot of ugliness right there.
Drugs and alcohol.
Wow, Vince McMahon sold WWE.
I told y'all to freaking Elon.
The Saudis.
No, the Saudis. It's not Elon.
Well, they said Elon bought it.
Nah, it was Saudis.
Well, it don't even really matter. I don't really care about it.
I mean, I don't watch it no way. Oh well.
Yeah, I stopped watching that a long time ago.
I stopped watching way before they changed the name from WWF. It'll always be World Wrestling Federation to me.
Yes, it will.
Yeah.
That WWE garbage, they did that because they shared it with a domain name with another World Rescue. Was it something about trees?
Yeah, some foolishness.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? I think that was an excuse. He wanted to change it anyway. He was a bigger company than them.
Well, Vince had a lot of crap.
Yeah, I don't know what line says Elon Musk buys WWE for $44.1 billion. That's what it said.
WWE. That's right.
He bought it
for. I read it. That's what I read it for. That's where I read it. He didn't. I guess he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it, right?
Here it again. Here's on Reddit. Elon Musk buys WWE for 44 point, but that's on Reddit, so that's probably bullshit.
No, they sold it to the Saudis, man. It ain't Elon Musk.
I'm just saying I heard the rumor. I knew I heard the goddamn.
I think it's more so Saudis because who was I watching who said it was that basketball player who the NBA blackballed and fired, who was from Turkey. He was
How do you sell it to a Saudi? I don't understand that.
I was about to tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
They make the most money when they go to Saudi Arabia. So when he was talking about the Saudis, you know, he used to love WWF. The guy said but then he realized he'd never be able to work for them because he was talking shit about the Saudis and their Muslim and whatever practices against, you know, their atrocities to human beings or whatever. I don't care. But the point is, they make a lot of money when they go over there and do whatever they do, SummerSlam or whatever.
That's why them boys went and left the PGA.
That's right. I would.
Yo, here was the funny part about the PGA. You got a select few of people getting super rich off the PGA, mad that other people want to go make money. And then let's say, well, you can't come back. Yeah, you're only hurting yourself. Like you're not really hurting. Like
Saudi Arabia is gonna have all of the mega entertainment companies stealing everything from America, period. Because these people here are just dirty, stinking, play by their own rules bastards who won't pay to play. Saudis, they got so much money. They're like, how much do you want? No worry, man. 30 million? No problem. That's nothing. That's my holiday fund. 30 million. Oh, yeah. Got you. You know, right now, Singapore. Is it Singapore? Singapore is rivaling Bellator and the MMA. What was it with Dana White?
UFC.
Yes, it's right now in Singapore. They have a situation that is rivaling UFC in the eastern half of the world. I'm talking about paying guys for real. You know, not these small ass lump sums that Dana likes to give out, $750,000 for the World Heavyweight Championship. $750,000? That's the purse.
You sound passionate about it, my good sir.
The point that I'm making is that Dana and his investors are making billions on this.
Oh yeah, for damn sure.
And Ngannou and all the rest of the people that are in his weight class, like John Jones, who I think is going to destroy and decimate Ngannou whenever they fight. They're getting paid peanuts for what they do, man. Getting their bodies destroyed to make $750,000
with them ugly ears that they got going on. That shit.
With them cauliflower ears, boy. That's why I stopped watching, man.
Bro, that's why I stopped. Listen, I got tired of getting hit in the ear. That shit hurt.
Hitting you. I'm telling you, man.
Have you ever been kicked in your ear before?
I have.
Shit hurts. Oh my God.
Sucks. It's not a fun time. You know, that's why I don't do any combat sports, man. I don't like getting hurt.
I mean, I don't mind getting punched. I really don't mind getting punched.
Like,
I don't mind getting hit. It's just,
but that's not the worst of it. Getting punched is one thing. I'm talking about getting choked out, getting
have you ever been
breaking
choked
bones.
Out oh yeah, you
Huh?
lost them. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been choked out.
Yeah, boy, I got choked out in high school. sitting in the chair watching we used to call the chokeout game. We used to wait till motherfucking watching film on football when you ain't paying attention. What happened to me? Motherfucker put me to sleep. I just fell out the chair. Just hit the corner, corner of my eye, hit the edge of the chair. I mean, it nodded up, bro. Yeah,
people don't understand, man. All you have to do is depress that carotid, man.
Boy, it don't take long.
Yeah, you get that blood. I'm not. People are. You're not impeding the airway. You're impeding the blood flow to the brain. And if you do that, seconds, man. If you're doing it right, seconds.
Man, like 6, not even 6 seconds. A full fold gets you out real quick.
You'll be out, boy. Anyway, let's get into this video.
I remember the first time I got put to sleep.
I got put to sleep. I ain't gonna lie. That shit.
Who was it by? Black Thoughts.
You know what? I was young. I was messing with some grown ass man. He put me to sleep real quick. I woke up. He was sitting back in his chair, just looking.
You know how it is, man.
Y'all want to talk about the debacle with the president's papers?
Yeah, let's talk about that first, and then I guess we can
go migrate into that.
And end on a low note with old dumbass Quentin. That's gonna be my term. Queer eye for the queer guy, Quentin. Q.
Right. Oh my God, I'm not even gonna go with that one. Hold on.
Yeah, did you see the one that I sent you?
No, hold on.
Oh, the one
recently?
The
one with Kim.
Yeah, I got it. That's what I'm pulling up right now.
Her take on it was actually pretty good towards the end.
Let me switch cameras. There you go. Is that better? What do you mean that's weird? That does not look like me. What the hell are you talking about? Can y'all hear this?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Well, more classified documents were found in Joe Biden's possession. The first batch were reported to be at his think tank, the Penn Biden Center in D.C. The second batch were found in his garage in Delaware next to his Corvette. Here's Biden being questioned about the latest documents.
Mr. President, classified material next to your Corvette. What were you thinking?
Which were you thinking?
I'm going to get a chance to speak on all this, God willing, soon. But as I said earlier this week, people, and by the way, my Corvette's in a locked garage. Okay, so it's not like you're sitting out in the street. But anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yes, as well as my Corvette. But as I said earlier this week, people know I take classified documents and classified material seriously. I also said we're cooperating fully and completely with the Justice Department's review. As part of that process, my lawyers reviewed other places where documents in from my time as vice president were stored, and they finished the review last night. They discovered a small number of documents of classified markings in storage areas and file cabinets in my home and my personal library. This was done in the case of the Biden Penn. This was done in the case of the Biden Penn Center. The Department of Justice was immediately, as was done, the Department of Justice was immediately notified, and the lawyers arranged for the Department of Justice to take possession of the document. So we're going to see all this unfold. I'm confident. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
He doesn't even sound like he knows what's going on. Immediately,
yo, that's the realest
making
statement.
Excuses for Biden and began scoffing at any comparison to Trump. Both men had classified documents in their private possession. But with Trump, they raided the home of a former sitting president and gleefully discussed him possibly being charged under Section 2071 of Title 18, which states anyone who removes federal records and is convicted must forfeit office and will be disqualified from holding any office under the United States. So that is what they were really excited about when it came to Trump. Now, of course, they're not even mentioning this about Joe Biden. Instead, Democrats insist it's completely different.
But isn't she liberal anyway?
From The View, trying to justify the double standard.
Really, I think that what you just said is right. That there are differences in what happened.
Yes,
but
I watched these bastard hens say this.
You know, we know that. So it's not that big a jump to say that he obstructed and he lied. We don't think that Biden is a liar and a thief, so we give him the benefit of the doubt. That's partly what's going on.
Yo, Black's been in red form all day.
I'm telling you.
All violence. All fucking violence.
Have classified documents. It's illegal to take them and refuse to give them back. Now, Alyssa Farah Griffin, who's not a Democrat, but is a never Trumper, said, quote, yes, the facts are different between the Trump docs case and Biden docs, but neither are good. Trump more egregiously mishandled classified info, and obstructing doesn't excuse Biden from improperly handling classified info. So let me get this straight. So Trump, who held his documents at Mar-a-Lago, which is under the protection of the Secret Service, egregiously mishandled the info. But Biden, who kept his documents next to his Corvette in his garage, just improperly handled classified information. Look at this picture of Biden driving his Corvette out of the garage. Is that pile of boxes in the corner where the classified info was stored? Maybe. According to CNN, some of the classified documents were from U.S. intelligence memos and briefing materials that covered topics including Ukraine, Iran, and the United Kingdom. So not small subjects there. The classified documents were dated between 2013 and 2016. Interesting that the documents relating to Ukraine were sitting in his garage, a garage that Philip Wegman pointed out Hunter had access to. He tweeted that Biden told Jay Leno in 2016 that Hunter decided as a Christmas gift to have the engine rebuilt for me. So interesting that the documents relate to the time period of 2013 to 2016. Hunter sat on the board of Burisma beginning in 2014. So we have a lot of questions about this material. And of course, we're never going to really know what's in the documents. They're classified. At least Merrick Garland did announce today he is appointing a special counsel to investigate Biden's mishandling of classified documents. That's only fair. He did the same thing to Trump. So, of course, you got to have that special counsel that's going to be looking into Biden's documents that Biden took from the White House when he was vice president and had no power to declassify anything, unlike Trump, who was president and had the unilateral power to declassify anything he wanted. But the most egregious part of
Hold on 1 second. She was fired from one of those shows, wasn't she? What show was she fired from?
They moved her off of the Hill because she dared to question Lord Fauci.
That's right. That's what it was. I remember her. I remembered her face. I knew an Asian face when I see one.
Yeah, shout out to the only hot Asian I've ever seen.
U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland, who, reminder, was once up for Supreme Court, knew about the classified documents before the midterm elections. But
look, they knew about them before the midterms.
Yep.
Sure did.
Is the law just for thee and not for me, or is it about is America about having fair and just legal systems? Will they actually pursue both Biden and Trump, or will they be forced to drop Trump's case because they desperately want to drop Joe's? Or maybe they just want to desperately drop Joe. I mean, some are wondering if this is part of the big plan to get rid of them both. You know, there's no way these two guys are the only ones with classified documents sitting in their garages. Could this just be a creative way to get fresh faces into the 2024 election? We'll see.
Hey, that was good. Is there more than that? Or is that it?
Oh, she
IRA,
does.
Which allows
She
you
has like a bunch of stuff. She does a bunch of stuff. She's really good, actually.
Oh, no. I'm not saying she wasn't.
Let me just say this firstly. Okay. This whole debacle, this whole situation is some bullshit. Okay. We know that freaking stupid ass Biden is an incompetent idiot who at best belongs in an insane asylum and at worst belongs in the grave. But I'll tell you this: they said they said. So what I've read, they're trying to use the argument that Bush Jr. wrote an executive order during his time with Cheney that a vice president could have top secret files in his possession and could potentially declassify and classify documents, but not ones that the president had classified or declassified. And then, or he can't declassify something from a executive that had higher authority than him, which is the president of the United States. Okay, but then Shabako Drama came in with another executive order saying that a vice president could hold the only people who could classify and declassify top secret documents were the president and the vice president, respectively. So, those are executive orders that are on the books, and they're most likely going to use that as any type of defense mechanism. Now, here's the kicker. If they use anything like that in Biden's defense, that immediately negates any grounds that they have for trying to prosecute and or disqualify Trump from seeking public office, because he is an actual former president of these United States.
Yes.
And had the power absolute to classify and declassify things without procedure.
But blacks, we trust Biden.
Huh?
We trust Biden.
Oh, absolutely, right? He's inimpeachable. He can't. He can't. His character is flawless. We obviously, right? According to Joy Behar.
According to all those morons.
Yeah, Joy Behar, Whoopi Goldberg, aka what's her name? What's her real name? Can't remember. Hattie Mae or whatever the hell her name is. Point is,
Mammy.
Yeah, Mammy of elephantine proportions. It's ridiculous.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
I ain't shit. I know I ain't shit, but them hoes ain't vomit. You know what I mean?
Hold on. If y'all would know the conversations that are had offline,
listen, I'm gonna say Putin did it. Putin put him in his garage.
Putin did it. He had his operatives, his deep fake operatives come in and place it in his locked garage. Remember, he said, and it wasn't like it was sitting on the street, by the way. It was in a locked garage. Idiot, fool. I tell you, man, I can't deal with this anymore and not yell. I can't, if it comes my way, if it enters my psyche, I can't deal with it and not yell anymore. Because what is it going to take? What is it going to take to hold these people accountable for all that they do?
I don't think you'll ever be able to hold any one of these motherfuckers accountable, because that's not what they do. It's not a function of the government to hold these people accountable. If you haven't noticed, no matter what people do that are in the elite status, will they ever be held accountable for the shit that they do? And that's the problem with our government right now, is because none of them are being held responsible. Only the lower poor motherfuckers will be held accountable. That's it.
They gonna throw your ass in jail. I said, "Oh, Tom, you can't delete Chrome off that. That's proprietary equipment."
Exactly.
But it says what? It says who? Oh, it says what's called Section 2, whatever the U.S. code. He was like, I didn't never see that. It said, well, ignorance of the law is not grounds for whatever, you ignorance of the law doesn't absolve you of the law, and then all of a sudden they putting you in jail because you wanted to do a Chrome delete. Of course I'm being facetious, but it's stupid shit like that. You're like, are you serious? You're gonna throw me? You're gonna throw that grandmother in jail because she didn't pay a $10 gas bill? You sent the constable to come get this woman and put her in jail?
Pick that hoe up. You better understand.
She opened the door. That was her mistake. I never opened the door.
That was the problem. You don't never open. Listen, you don't open the door for the police. If you ain't
don't
heard
open the
anything
door.
about these YouTube streets.
If there's anything I can leave,
open the door.
Man, if there's anything I can leave any of our viewers with, don't open the door for the popo.
But none of these hoes.
Never. Don't open the door. You gonna regret it every time.
I think that's a lost art of people. They just open the door for motherfuckers. I ain't open the door for nobody. Matter of fact, you gotta to get to my door. You gotta go through my gate.
Yeah,
my door. So you already trespassing once you enter that gate.
Yeah,
trespassing like a motherfucker. And
Man,
why are you here?
I don't open the door for nobody.
My gate stays closed, so there should be no reason why your ass is at it.
It should have been no reason why you lifted up that latch and pulled my gate open.
So mine has a clicker, so you gotta click to open the motherfucker, or you walk through the normal gate. And even the damn people who deliver my mail don't even go through the gate. They leave shit at the gate though. Either they throw it over the gate or they put it in the mailbox. One of the two.
They said that jigaboo got guns, man. We can't deal with that.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they come in because we got dogs, but
Oh, that too, man. You got some big old bear of a dog, man. You got 3 of them?
4. But one of them old as hell. He can't even see straight. Motherfucker walking in the wall.
Those are the most dangerous.
No,
those are the most dangerous. Right?
Those are the most dangerous. Them half shit. Them half blind.
Oh my gosh, she coming to defend her dog. Look at her.
You better leave his old ass alone. You're not walking into walls yet.
Yet. The key word was that yet. But his ass fall down the stairs and every damn thing.
No, he does not fall down the stairs.
Oh my God.
He trips a little bit. And it's only 2 stairs. It's like just 2 stairs. And
you're like, thank God it's only 2 stairs.
He's a golden retriever. I don't know.
Hey man, those are the most.
Other days, I'm ready to die today. Like he's just.
Hey, every half blind dog, old man dog I've ever experienced will bite the shit out of you if you are somebody they don't know. They ain't trying to get to know people really like that anymore, and and will bite the shit out of you and have no, it's never that they don't do the nip anymore. Now it's I'm gonna bite you because I can't see you.
This dog could care less. He's a golden, so he's just like this. Might you have some snacks? Maybe. No. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and stare at things I can't see and hear. He's laying on the floor right behind his recliner. Yeah, he's right there.
And my dog barking about something. Give me a second.
Grab your shotgun, big boy.
Oh, you already know.
All right, so the conversation dies with blacks, huh?
No, the little boy was talking about his dry biscuit. Dude, what are you doing? I don't care. Popeye's biscuits is dry as hell. Ain't like it's nothing new.
You in the South, put some jelly on it. Y'all know y'all put jelly on everything down here in the South.
They didn't even have honey. They didn't have hot sauce. Man, that was the worst Popeyes experience I've ever had in my life.
They didn't have honey and hot sauce?
Man, they ain't had neither one of them. I was like, wow, what the hell's going on here at Popeyes? I wanted to go over there for their ghost pepper wings. They said they ain't had no ghost pepper wings. I was like, oh Lord. I was gonna leave, but I didn't. I decided to get some, tenders. But
I used to go to the one here And I'm like, look,
it's a nigga takeover.
The boom. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm gonna stick to the Lord's chicken, Chick-fil-A, with his nice, light-skinned folk. They serve you. They're very nice. They talk kind. They call you sir, ma'am.
Yes, sir. We'd be happy to get that for you. Is there anything else you need?
Your food is nice and hot.
They say please and thank you, and they want to bring you other stuff.
That's it. The chicken that the Lord has blessed every Sunday.
Your hand is
God's
frozen.
chicken.
Oh my God, this shit! You was frozen like a motherfucker.
What happened? I'm not frozen.
No, my wife was frozen with her hand out like this. Oh shit! Damn it! I don't unfucking tethered the damn camera. Come on. Oh, stupid camera. I'm trying to get the camera to lock on me, so I don't have to do anything. It'll follow me.
Say you two.
There you go.
It detected the jigaboo on you, so it couldn't do it.
So, other than the Biden shit that we have to go through and debunk, well, we ain't got to debunk. So what do y'all think is going to happen to him? As far as, do you think they will?
Nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing.
I think Kim might be on to something. They want to get rid of him.
I said the same thing.
Because let's be honest.
Hold on.
Magic. Go ahead.
They've had the first set since before the election in 2020.
Yeah, nothing.
From the Penn library, they had it then.
I remember, and nothing.
Now you got second and third and fourth. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck's going on? Why ain't nothing being done? That's crazy. Well, I know why ain't nothing being done, but the shit is ridiculous. How we will get locked up for anything kind of small. If we was to show any classified material while we're in the military to anyone who didn't have classification, we are going underneath.
I'm going to Fort Leonard. I'm going to Fort Leavenworth.
Yeah.
And
how these people act like they don't know these things is ridiculous.
They don't care. They know it. I remember we had 3-hour briefings on fraud, waste, and abuse.
And not only that, remember answering that red phone? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Not knowing how to answer that fucking phone if you want to. Answer that bitch if you want to, and you ain't got goddamn classified secret ability. What's the fucking Jesus Christ classification to answer that phone. See what happened to your ass.
Yeah, you going to, man. They gonna get you.
Mayo, no.
He sure does.
That phone if you want to, partner, your ass gonna be in jail. And that's just answering the phone. That's just answering the phone.
That's just answering the phone, bro.
You better answer that black one over there. You know you can't touch that red white one. Go ahead, Blacks. I know you had something to say about it. What's
about what?
No, I'm talking Black Thoughts. You had something going on. You said you was going on before.
No, I'm just saying. All of a sudden, these magic documents just keep popping up. Like all of a sudden, here we go. Documents in this old office. Documents in the garage. Documents in the trunk of the Corvette. I mean, come on.
I really think it's a distraction because if you haven't noticed what's been happening at that border, have you seen how much goddamn homelessness it is?
Yep.
As far as the damn people in, I mean, there's people sleeping everywhere in El Paso. I wanted to show. I think I had a video of it.
Did you hear what John Pierre said? Did you hear what the box check said?
Oh no, I didn't. Oh yeah,
she said,
yeah.
He said that though. She said that Mexico been doing good. That they got 70% of people up out of there before Biden visited.
Yeah,
70%.
Yeah, listen, they did.
Whoever cleaned that up, according to her, whoever cleaned that up, they need to be running America, cleaning it all up.
For real.
Because they only moved clearly.
Keeping the wrong damn thing.
Bro, they only moved them.
Same thing they did with the fucking same thing they did with the what are those damn people called? The Haitians.
Oh yeah, they threw all them niggas under a bridge, right?
Yo.
No, they took them underneath the bridge.
They sent them all back. They got them up out of this country. You darkies are up out of here.
They sure did. They
but
sure
Biden
did,
been
man.
doing that. Yeah, Biden been sending all the dark skinned people back. He only want the light skinned ones. He said the rest of you darkies, y'all gotta go.
Yep.
You know, old nigga loving Biden.
Yeah.
And his party.
Yeah. Who did that shit? Homelessness. It was crazy. I had a video. There we go. Homeless migrants. Bro, that video was ridiculous, bro. How they would just just going through the street. There you go.
As the Arctic freeze sweeps across.
Hold on, let me pause this shit and flip it and all that extra dumb shit I gotta do so I don't get a fucking warning tag and all that extra bullshit. Okay, you can't see that part. Yep, there we go. And where the hell is it? Jesus Christ. Where the hell is it? Filters. There you go. All right.
Borderlands, some migrants in the El Paso community will be forced to brave the winter cold by sleeping on the streets tonight. ABC7 Sarah Corey is live in downtown El Paso. She spoke to migrants about their preparations and also found out why migrants are being denied entry into the convention center shelter. Sarah.
Well, Eric, I'm near the Greyhound bus station now. We were here during the 6 o'clock hour when the cold temperatures were just starting to come in. But I can tell you, since the sun has set and we are here now, it has definitely gotten colder. I'm here without gloves. My hands are stiff and my body is shaking from the cold. But still, migrants are on the streets. As you can see them behind me, all lined up against the wall. You can see them setting up more blankets on top of them, covered with the Red Cross blankets, having jackets all lined up in a row together to try to do their best to stay warm. As we know, the temperatures are just going to get colder throughout the evening. But earlier, they told me how they planned to brave the cold temperatures tonight. Ariani says she's staying warm tonight by putting on a lot of clothes. Rosa explains she's worried about her granddaughter in the cold weather.
Why you bring it here?
Center has opened.
Somebody tell Rosa to pick her daughter up and go back on that side and be nice and warm.
With asylum papers. Madi told us they have permission, we don't.
But bitch, I don't give a shit about you.
All people that stay here don't have paper right now. Together, the past hour, well, walking to convention center and then he's closed.
ABC7 reached out to the city to see if some migrants are being denied entry.
That's not Bella home.
This was their response. All individuals in our community must abide local, state, and federal policies and laws. We also must follow the same policies and laws. So staff at the convention center is verifying that the migrants using the shelter services at the convention center have the forms DHS, CHP provided once they have been processed at the ports of entry. Families with young children who remain on the streets all doing their best to stay warm, wearing beanies and sweatpants, preparing for the temperature to drop overnight. Alejandra tells us her 3 kids have asthma, and with the cold weather, she's afraid they'll get an asthma attack or catch a cold. Rosa tells us they're moving into the alley to avoid the wind. Many of the migrants said they're preparing for the cold by bundling up in jackets, sleeping on cardboard to avoid the cold pavement, and of course, wrapping themselves in lots of blankets.
Jacket, sweater.
Madi says to prepare tonight, she'll use lots of blankets and a lot of layered clothes.
Ain't no way in hell.
Let me just tell you,
not
And
suffering.
with the wind chill continuing to increase and temperatures
Shit for no bullshit. You crazy as fuck. Shut up, bitch. Ain't no way in hell. I'm sitting out in the cold. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Look, migrants are released in the streets downtown El Paso struggle to find bathrooms and showers. What the fuck did you expect? The fuck do y'all expect? Hold on, what is this? No, we needed something. They had a drive-through. There it goes. Look at this shit. This is 4 weeks ago. No. Where did that shit happen? A couple days ago, they had a whole drive-through on this bitch. That shit was ridiculous. Oh, they're not.
I was living in El Paso back in 2016, from 2013 to about 2016.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I don't live there no more, boy. Thank God. Man, I'll be damned if I have damn illegal aliens. Let's call them what they are, man. Illegal aliens.
We're on the base of the river. This is an area where migrants were actually setting up tents and lighting fire pits because it had gotten so cold a few days ago. We're actually coming up right now on a large group that has just walked over from Mexico. You can see the National Guard, the Texas National Guard, as well as Texas DPS troopers have set up here. Over my right shoulder is El Paso. Over my left shoulder is Mexico. This is an area that a lot of migrants like to cross because the river is so low. In just a few hours, Texas National Guard was able to set up this concertina wire. They're working closely with DPS, local law enforcement, and Border Patrol to try and get a hold of this crisis.
Hi, everyone. Oh, shut up, bitch. I don't like that motherfucker either. All right, man, that's crazy to me. I don't understand how these motherfuckers, they just continue. What up, the wrench? Why these motherfuckers continue to fucking allow these people? Well, I know why, but you know, what is his name? What they call them? Send him home, Joe, or bring them all, Joe. Whatever they want to call him today.
Whatever they call that bitch ass nigga, but yeah,
you muted.
Jim Crow Joe. That's what they call him.
Jim Crow Joe. My bad.
That's Jim Crow Joe.
Bitch made bastard. That's what they call.
All right. What else was on the agenda for today? What were we talking about?
What was it?
The 6-year-old child who. Oh,
yes.
Here, I got this to play. I forgot about this one.
Oh yeah, took that thing to school. Was about to let it rain on the teacher.
Boy, and was about boy.
Let it rain.
He did let it rain. He just
he did let it rain.
Boy, he let freedom reign, boy. Hey, I guarantee you that teacher was a bitch.
It was a female. It was a female.
Classified material next to your Corvette. What were you thinking?
And by the way, my Corvette's in a locked garage. Okay, so it's not like.
By the way, my Corvette saves you, asshole.
Yes, as well as my Corvette. People know I take classified documents and classified material seriously.
You do.
I also said we're cooperating fully and completely with the Justice Department's review. As part of that process, my lawyer has reviewed other places where documents in my from my time as vice president were stored, and they finished the review last night. They discovered a small number of documents of classified markings in storage areas and file cabinets in my home and my personal library. And the lawyers arranged for the Department of Justice to take possession of the document.
Why do you have them?
We're going to see all this unfold. I'm confident.
Classified material.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Yo, you peep his first thing, right? Listen, my Corvette's safe, you bastard. Watch your mouth.
Watch your fucking mouth when you talk about that Corvette, son. It's locked up, and your bitch ass won't get in it neither.
Your bitch ass can't afford it.
That's the first thing he's saying.
You better recognize and realize, bitch. Boy. Hey, don't get Joe mad. He gonna challenge you to some push-ups, nigga.
Yo, exactly. He's still trying to go fix the cuffs out here.
Yo, I'm about to beat one of y'all ass. Y'all ain't understand, boy. Yeah, let's go talk about this 6-year-old who tried to decapitate his teacher.
Tried. He let it rang.
Well, she was in a critical condition. I don't know where she at now.
Yo, here's the part nobody's asking though. Why did he want to do that to his teacher?
I'm trying to tell you, man.
He shot him a pretty little white girl. Pretty little white girl.
Yeah, she's pretty on the outside.
And it was intentional. That's what they said. They still got that 6-year-old in custody.
Yeah, they still got that little bastard in custody. Yeah.
It just says Happy New Year. The Virginia teacher got herself. Oh, she in stable condition now. Okay.
He said, Happy New Year, take this tech and start a shooting.
Take that.
I'm about to start your New Year off right.
Outside of Rich Neck Elementary School in Newport News, Virginia, where a 6-year-old student
Newport
shot
News
and
kind of
wounded a
ritzy
Virginia
too?
teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Yeah, that might have been a kid from the other side of the track. He just wanted an education. She was treating him different. Crossed the 8 Mile. Crossed the 8 Mile. She treated him different. He was like, you know what? Let me show you how we get down in this trailer park over here.
Yeah.
Oh, let me paste some things up here real quick. Just in case they want to enforce stupidity.
Can't hear you.
No, I said just in case they want to enforce stupidity.
Just in case they want to enforce stupidity.
You're right about that.
Let me filter it out and make it. Let me make it brighter. No, that's not it. Let's see. Nope, that ain't it. Fuck it. We'll leave it like it is. All right, let's go ahead with this stupid show.
During an altercation inside a first grade classroom. That's according to police and school officials there in the city of Newport News. No students were injured in the shooting. The teacher, a woman in her 30s, suffered life-threatening injuries. Newport News Police Chief Steve Drew told reporters that her condition had improved somewhat by late afternoon. Police said the child had a handgun in the classroom and that they took that student into custody. Parents and students were reunited at a gymnasium door, according to Newport News Public Schools. There you see law enforcement on the scene. Earlier this afternoon, you saw so many police, onlookers, bystanders, parents, family members there beyond that yellow police tape, waiting to be reunited with their loved ones and their children. Newport News is a city of about 185,000 people.
Why is the school shaped like a
Virginia.
prison? You notice that?
Yo,
for real, do you notice that? That's how prisons are shaped.
Elementary has about.
But here, what you forget, most schools look like that though.
Yeah, I know. They're all shaped
Most
like
schools
prison.
look like that's crazy. Motherfuckers don't know about that. They look just like. Only thing missing is actually most of them got gates around them too, so it don't even matter.
Yeah.
All the teen wires was missing. The barbed wires was
Yeah.
missing. That's what's missing is the barbed wire.
They all look like prisons.
Man, that's
They
crazy.
they all look like prisons though.
Hey, Bob, you want to be an honorary black? I know you in here.
Well, I can't let that bastard up until I let Gary up. Because I told him.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get into this other one because let's talk about the 6-year-old who was clapping at his teacher. So go ahead and talk about it because we already know it's going.
All right, look, let me just say this.
Go ahead.
You know, they are trying overtime
this shooting
to ban weapons. They're trying they are getting it into gear. They in New Mexico are trying to during the next session want to introduce a 9-round capacity magazine to the Senate floor, saying that's as much as you need. Who else said you should only have 7 rounds to defend yourself at any given time? Just widespread weapons bans, and I think that this lends itself to it because they're like, see, look, a 6-year-old had access to a weapon, had access to a gun, and utilized it to try and murder his teacher. Now, do I think they're going to imprison this little boy? They should. I don't give a damn. But they're not gonna. What they're gonna do?
They definitely have to imprison him.
I don't think they're gonna imprison him.
They don't have any laws for that because he's so young. There's no laws for it.
They're not gonna put that boy. They're not gonna put that little bastard in jail. What they're gonna do is imprison his parents. You know, in
which they should.
Yeah, which they should in some shape, form, or fashion, and then make him a ward of the state or give him over to one of his next of kin, and then have him go through about 10 years of some sort of psychotherapy.
Yep. And as soon as he's 14 and jaywalks,
they're going to lock his ass up forever.
They're going to lock his ass up.
Yeah.
Going down, son. You are about to go down.
Yeah,
It's
man.
over for him.
Let's hear
Fuck
what this
around.
police chief has to say. 'Cause they still haven't released what he looks like, which they're probably not going to. But
Yeah, they're not gonna release
I
that
think
6-year-old.
it was a little jigaboo who did it.
But they can't release kids that young, right?
I might be wrong, but I think it might have been a little jigaboo who was like, you know what? Fuck this white bitch. I'm sick of this hoe.
Well, as soon as
But
we
they-
see the
but-
parents.
But
Huh?
hold on. Here's the reason why I think it's not a jigaboo.
Okay,
Right?
go ahead.
Here's the rebuttal. Because they didn't say it wasn't a legal gun. See, jigaboos only carry illegal guns.
That's true. You looked at it the right way.
You looked at it the right way.
But Black Lives Matter had something. Well, the Black Lives Matters for that area has something to say about it, though. So they want to know why, and why is it being so hush hush and they're not being transparent enough. At least that's what
See? So that's how you know it's not a
accidental.
jigaboo.
Police in
Because
Newport
if it
News,
was, they
Virginia,
would have been
for the
crying
first
for it to
time
be
are
silent.
explaining what happened
That's
inside
true.
this school where they say a 6-year-old shot a teacher with a 9mm handgun Friday.
I believe that Miss Zorner, Abigail, she saved lives on Friday.
The chief, emotional as he shared what he says 25-year-old teacher
Oh, it said it
Abby
was a
Zwerner
black
said
child. His
from
name
her
is
hospital
Derek
bed about
Dedrick
the moment a
Owens.
student approached her during a lesson with no warning and
Oh, no,
pointed
that's
a gun
the
at
old
her.
one. That's the
She
old
says
one.
she raised her hand in a defensive motion, and the boy pulled the trigger, sending a bullet through her hand and into her upper chest. Police say another staffer quickly subdued the boy, while Zwerner sprang into action to help the rest of her class get to safety.
Mrs. Werner was the last person to leave that class, and then she stopped. And she turned around.
You about to cry.
She turned around to make sure that every one of those students was safe.
Only then did she get help for her wounds.
That's not surprising, but
Can y'all explain to me why these motherfuckers always about to cry about everything?
Because I was a little white bitch, man. They had to, you know,
shit.
that
Tell it. Rare form today. Look.
they had to cry for it, man.
What? What's up with your girl there, Black Certified? What's wrong with her eyeball?
She's obviously some sort of Black Lives Matter activist.
She's a co-worker, okay? Right.
Whatever. She's still a co-worker or not. She's she's unionized, highly volatile Black Lives Matter communist.
Democrat puppet.
it is.
She looks like it, man, and a feminist.
Let's see what she says. I don't think she's a feminist.
She got feminist written all over her, bro. Look at him.
Purchased by the boy's mother and was brought to school
Legally
in a
purchased.
backpack, but it's unclear how he got a hold of it.
Took it.
He brought to school a backpack. How dare a child go to school with a backpack? What?
Hold on.
Hey, you remember when they were on the "you got to bring a see-through backpack to school" kick?
Oh yeah, that was on that tip for a while.
A long time. They said you Negroes ain't bringing nothing but doggone see-through bags from now on. They was on
You
that.
want to
For
hear the mindset of a 6-year-old who shot his teacher?
Hey, Georgia Swan, they don't need to work in those neighborhoods. They're
Who?
not really wanted there because they're pushing bullshit indoctrination.
They are, man.
Just so you know, they're not wanted there.
Ooh, wait. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. All right, well, fuck them little 6-year-olds. He was mad. We already knew his little white ass was gonna be a school shooter anyway. He just started early. That's all that was. He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go out early." Goddamn it!
It could have been predicted.
For real, could have been predicted. We ain't worried about it. We already knew, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let's think about it. Most of these kids are highly depressed. He was probably on what do you call it? The antidepressants and goddamn. He could have been on antidepressants at 6. Come on now, they come out the womb depressed already.
They do that all the time. Oh, I got another one we could talk
wasn't
about.
White? Oh, he wasn't white. No, that just said something else. It doesn't say he was white. Yes, they made a post about white kids because they want transparency. You didn't read it. They wanted transparency for these white school shooters. That's what it was. All right. So, God damn it, woman. She said she did her research. Hold on. Let me.
No, yeah, I'm on mute. I'm on mute. Give me a sec.
Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna get this other stuff queued up real quick. Eventually, we cared about your research. We're just not worried about it right now at this present time. Okay. Jeez Louise. Goddamn white people. See, this is what I'm talking about. Most of these white people are always gonna be school shooters anyway. All right. Let's see where we're at. Where the fuck did the video go? Oh, well, let's watch this real quick.
Attorney General Merrick Garland has appointed a special counsel to oversee the investigation related to the discovery of documents with classified markings at President Biden's Wilmington home and former private office here in Washington. Robert Hur is the special counsel now in charge. He's a former U.S. attorney from Maryland and was appointed to that post by former President Trump. Garland discussed his decision today.
I strongly believe that the normal processes of this department can handle all investigations with integrity. But under the regulations, the extraordinary circumstances here require the appointment of a special counsel for this matter. This appointment underscores for the public the department's commitment to both independence and accountability in particularly sensitive matters, and to making decisions indisputably guided only by the facts and the law.
The phrases that pay there, extraordinary circumstances, particularly sensitive. Keep those in mind as this story develops. This morning, the White House counsel said some documents marked classified were found in the garage and an adjacent room at Biden's home in Wilmington, Delaware. Nothing of a nature like that was found at his home in Rehoboth Beach. The president's lawyer said the Department of Justice was, quote, immediately notified, unquote, and arrangements were made to turn over the materials. Joining me now are two of my CBS News colleagues. Correspondent Adriana Diaz, I'm happy to say, is here at the desk. And our senior White House and political correspondent, Ed O'Keefe, joins us from the North Lawn of the White House. Adriana, we learned some important time markings today that the White House could have disclosed but did not and had not.
Major, when the Attorney General was speaking, he really filled in the blanks pertaining to who knew what when. And what's jumped out at me was on December 20th, it turns out that that is the day that the files were discovered in the garage of the Wilmington house. And the reason why that is important is because when we started calling and asking questions, we got a statement from the White House on Monday, which was January 9th, saying that yes, indeed, documents had been found, but they only mentioned the documents found at the Penn Biden Center, which we already knew about.
And which were found before that December 20th date.
Which was what kicked everything off, exactly. So for some reason, the White House omitted the fact that they already knew that there were additional documents at another location. So that is interesting. I don't know why that decision was made. I don't know why they didn't.
You know why they look like that is because they were bullied. Most of these people were bullied anyway. Biden probably got his ass beat plenty of times in high school. That's why all he did was lie about everything. And you got to understand that his brother is the one who was probably the sports fanatic who did everything. And Joe was just a mindless little bitch that his brother had to stick up for him. Because think about it, who gets in trouble more than all of them, which be his brother. That's why he got his ass underneath lock and key. That way he don't get in trouble.
Brother? Joe has a brother?
Yeah,
oh,
that's
right. What's his name, Biden? The cool one that be working overseas, right?
Well, he's actually well, his other brother's a real lawyer and a financial advisor as well. So, you know, I think his name is Kevin or Robert. One thing is either Kevin or Robert, one of the two.
Boy, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I thought Biden had killed all his brothers.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway. We're going to leave this story alone. We're going to move on to the main meats and potatoes of tonight's show. Which
yes. And I'm going to drop the link for this.
Yeah, so, we're going to drop the link.
I'll drop it.
All the jigaboos who want to come up and talk about it in here. I'm getting sick of these jigaboos. Anyway, so if you want, you can come up. We got slots for everybody that wants to come up and talk about it. Even if you're a female, you can come up as well. You know.
Yes.
We would love to hear feminists' take on everything too, because male feminist is really funny to me. 'Cause I don't think you can be that, but what do I know?
Man, you guys, look, if you guys can, I'm gonna, hey, trigger warning, okay? Trigger warning. If you guys can stomach this, I commend you. Whoever comes up here and broaches this topic, this is so sickening. Okay, it's so sickening that I nearly vomited the first time I watched this. It's ridiculous. These men should be ashamed of themselves. These are not men. All right.
Alex, stop it. You know you're a feminist. You find these men attractive. They're fighting for your rights.
Yeah.
Listen, all the feminists come up, stand up. Tell us how attractive these men are.
Bring that to me. Bring that to me. Stay right there.
Look at that guy. I know he talking to a boy child. He ain't talking to no girl child like that. I know that.
You already know.
I know. I won't. What? But listen, my daughter, I'm like, okay, baby, please.
All right, we got one.
Oh God. Oh God. You know what? No. These foreigners got to go. I'm getting them out of here.
What up, Gary? How you doing, good sir?
Good evening, my brothers. Foreigners are welcome tonight, I guess.
Maybe. We'll see. It depends on what side of the spectrum you on.
Only the truth.
Your truth or the truth?
There's only one truth, the truth. I don't know about somebody has theirs and others have theirs. You know what I mean? There's only one. It's either true or it's a lie,
Notice the question I asked, right? Your truth or the truth?
Well, I just started to hear about that people can have their own truth back in the 2010s.
Yeah, very weird.
I mean, I don't know.
All right, so I guess that's all I wanted to come up is Jay Rilla. I know he was looking for the link. Is he in there still? If you're not in here, I mean, the link's out there. The link is out there. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and tag it to the damn top of the chat. I don't know why I didn't do that. Give me a second. Let me find it. There we go.
Alex, calm down. I'm just yanking your chain. You'll be all right.
There we go. It's pinned at the top if you want to be up here. I'm a fan. Well, bring yourself up here,
Sugar
Miss
Bum.
Feminist.
Come on up, Sugar Bum. Defend these sexy young men. Who's gonna defend feminism?
Yeah, that's a scary.
That's gonna make us puke before the end of the first 10 minutes.
I didn't watch it. The reason I didn't watch it because I didn't want to be swayed anyway. Because I know you guys watch this bullshit, and I didn't watch it.
I know you guys watch this bullshit.
Who watches stuff here?
The jigaboos. That's
the blacks watch this, and it's sickening, Gary, my friend. It is sickening.
Okay, this is my first time, so be easy on me.
Yeah, I brought some more color to it so we can see these people. Let me see if I bring some more color to it.
Gary's gonna be on the side of the feminist men. I see it now.
Well, since my old lady's been calling me a chauvinist for the last 20 years, I don't know about that. We still argue. I say they shouldn't be allowed to vote, but hey, that's another argument for another day.
That's a different argument. I guess Jay Rilla's not in here, but it's all right. We're going to go ahead and start this damn video. It's a long, I don't know if we're going to get through the whole thing, but we're going to try to get through as much as we can. Here we go.
The only thing that I could think that justifies being a feminist today is you must just want to get laid. There's no reason to believe in all of these crazy things that seek to strip you of your masculinity, perpetuate these terrible ideas that men are evil and all of these things. That has to be the reason.
Yo, I'm going to try to apply for one of these to get on one of these, actually.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. Women have it easier than they think they do.
Oh, Black's doing homework back there.
You know it. We're doing long multiplication. Give me a second.
I know the homework face on the father.
Victims of that they would claim in like colleges and careers. A lot of these careers are
way easier to get into for women than they are for men because they're looking to hire women because of feminism.
Yeah, like in divorce and stuff, they get more property, the kids' rights, all that.
Yeah.
But more so, I think that from the jump, actually have it easier. Like men need to be a provider. They're taught to be tough. Oh, why are you crying? Don't be a girl. But when a girl is crying or a girl is upset or anything that happens, usually there's they're a princess and they're given the world.
Well, yeah, because with women, they're born with their value.
Hold on real quick. Did they not find a douchebag looking like Hindu guy to say things that are like
Hindu?
that are
Why does he have to be Hindu, man?
Look at
He
him.
could be
Come on,
Muslim.
look at him. Let's be American, guys. One fundamental American thing to do is to stereotype, and the second one is to be prejudiced. Come on. Let's keep it. Listen, this Hindu-looking guy come up there and say the most outrageous things that a real strong man would never even say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
a real man would never say. Yeah, for real.
Like,
but one of them looks like he kind of works out a little bit. He just got that douchebag feel to him. I understand what you're saying. It's okay.
Life and they're extremely valuable from birth. For men, it's not really the same way. You have to make something of yourself to be respected.
Exactly. Like a pretty woman can go far just using her face. A man can't do that. A man can't go to a rich businessman or like a businesswoman and be like, I'm good looking. Let me come to your yacht.
Right.
A woman can.
Right.
Let's bring the disagreeers forward.
I have a quick question. Just a second ago, you were saying that a pretty woman could go on to a rich man's yacht.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? That's a feminist? That's who y'all was talking about, Quentin the feminist?
That is queer eye for the queer guy, Quentin. Look, man,
wait till you hear him.
After this, you're not going to be able to stomach him, man. I'm telling you.
Him and the other white guy there.
The way
You'll
he has
see.
his hat is just disgusting. First off, you don't wear a hat like that, but that's just my thought. But whatever.
He's a
And
feminist, bro.
That would be kind of her ticket on, right? Okay, so
He look
did that help
greasy
women
than a
vote
motherfucker.
At all, being pretty?
But what does that have to do with
I'm just asking because I mean, when we're talking about women's lives being better than they think they are, would you rather be pretty and be able to get on a yacht or have your liberties?
What are we living in, like 1950s or 2022? They
Women
already have the right to
vote
vote
for a long time.
I think something you specifically said shows to me why women don't have it easier.
Look, this guy
Women
and
already have
Quentin,
their value. Their
they're
value is already
terrible.
obvious because they can have children. I don't want to put you into a box, but there are large amounts of men. Women are people that have children and then they raise the child and they be quiet.
And I think
that is a problem.
I think what was really evident to me when both of y'all came up and talked was how indoctrinated into the patriarchy you are, right? You both come up and say, as men, we have to prove something. And those expectations that you put on yourself is a direct result of patriarchy and the systems that feminism is trying to dismantle.
As are the values that women have that when they were born that you're talking about. Women did not create those.
Right.
Men did.
Those are God ordained. Men and women are both equal.
Can I
under
ask a
God
question
in
for a
value
second?
As human beings. In Genesis, creation.
Your bum is a troll.
Are these gay men that are speaking here?
One of them is a gay man, actually.
No, no. Just so that I could get context of what's going on because they're not regular dudes, right?
No,
this is not.
Oh, okay, cool. All right,
I haven't watched this. So
No, I've never heard men speak like this in my life. So, like, that's why I'm asking.
I got a pink do rag on, so I might be the feminist of the group. Okay.
Well, colors are colors. That don't make you gay. How you speak and you act, that's what could make you gay. You know.
Now, Sugar Bum said the male abuse of power led to feminism. I can maybe.
No. What led to feminism? Let me tell you what led to feminism.
Go ahead. Can we get a definition of what feminism is? Because that's what I don't know.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you what led to feminism. Wanting to be hard. No, let me stop.
Inaccurate.
Yo, you might not be inaccurate with that thought.
Okay. The modern definition is the advocacy of women's rights on the basis of the equality of sexes. Then the sub definition is the inclusion of all these women in modern art history textbooks. Well, no, I'm sorry, the use of it in a word in a sentence is, the inclusion of all these women in modern art history textbooks shows the impact of feminism has had on the field. Whatever, I don't know why they did that, but yeah, there you have it, man. That's their woke craze.
Okay.
Oh, here's a new one. Feminism is an interdisciplinary approach to issues of equality and equity. There's that word again. Based
Equity. We
on
love equity.
gender expression, gender identity, sex, and sexuality as understood through social theories and political activism.
All right. Well, that's a
Gender
good
this
definition.
and gender
But if
that.
you ask females today in this day and age if they're feminist, they'll be yes. And then when you ask them, are they superior to men, they'll say yes. But that would actually be chauvinist. So these modern day feminists are actually chauvinists versus men being chauvinists. So that's just my statement on that. That's how I look at feminism. But who am I to say? Go ahead. I think Jay has something to say. Go ahead, Jay.
No, that's a bunch of word salad. Let me tell you right now.
Yes, it is.
The guy who spoke, right, where he said,
"Is this a straight white male speaking?"
I'm white passing.
Yo, Jay, I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you, bro. You should know that by now.
Where's my card? Where's my privilege card at? I want my privilege card. Anyway, no, for real though. The last dude who spoke talking about that we are so indoctrinated in the patriarchy, we have something to prove. If this man, and I use that term loosely, was alive back in the early 1900s, he would have starved on the street and been dead with that kind of mentality. He clearly doesn't understand, and a lot of us in our society don't understand, that if we don't produce any sort of value, if we don't do anything that brings any kind of value to the table in society, in our jobs, in civilization, we die. We die. If this was 100 years ago, he'd be dead. This is just a product of our forefathers building a society that is so self-sustaining with so many layers of safety nets, okay, that this kind of BS happens. Because I guarantee you right now, you go to second and third world countries, you don't hear anybody bringing up this kind of nonsense. Maybe the rich do in that part of those countries, but the everyman in the second and third world countries, none of them have this kind of bullshit to say. It's insanity. And people don't seem to realize that this is all relatively new to human society. This is all within like the past, 70 years, right? Have we actually
not even the past 50.
All right. Well, let's continue to go on this. We can't get stuck in the beginning because we know how long we get long-winded, especially blacks who defy. He's tremendously long-winded, and he's been on violence all day today. I'm telling you, the back check is ridiculous.
I choose violence, you guys. I choose violence.
Yeah. The men in the orange need to do rag. You need to do rag there, black side.
Quote the Bible and like some feminist.
Hold on, but so
I mean,
we can.
We're operating in a country where there's a separation of church and state. You cannot use religion as a motivation to make legislation. If I hear one more person use religion as a reason to not give rights to people,
he's gonna piss his panties.
People using their own personal ideologies as an excuse to implement
He looks like a school
legislation
shooter.
over other people's lives are simply just not okay with the fact that they can't control everything around them.
Back to the prompt. I mean, I don't think that women have it easier than they think they do. And I think to just make blanket statements like women in society think they have it easy or men in society have it harder or whatever you want to say, I just think it's kind of naive. Sure, maybe some women think they have it easier, but that might not be because they're a woman. It might just be because of their own set of life challenges and vice versa.
Yeah, and I agree. And one of the reasons that I am so passionately anti-feminist is because I believe that feminism pits men against women. Men and women may be equal today, but they are not the same. But also, too, women are under a pressing.
Wait, is it
in sports, beauty pageants, also
just
just basic things like that to people that identify as women, and no one is talking about. Feminists aren't talking about it. So now you have conservatives having to fight for women's equality.
You're making some pretty blanket statements saying feminists don't care about it, and you say,
"How?"
All right, there goes Josh. Okay, so we have a new person to the panel, Mr. Black Sheep. How are you doing? I can't see you, but it's all right. I'll need to see your face. You're a man, so what do you think about this?
Don't worry, I'm black enough.
That's fine.
Does it really? Why do people care so much. I never understood why people care about the alphabet community.
That's a good question.
That is
Like,
a good question.
If it doesn't like affect you personally, why do you care?
I don't technically.
It's very simple. I can answer that for you,
Go ahead,
Uncle
go
Tom.
ahead, go ahead there, sir.
The majority of people care because it's out of the norm and of the doctrine we've received for generations on top of generations. So when we see something out of the norm, we focus on that. It's like a car accident. It's not regular to see a car accident, but everybody turns their head and look. So when you see men and women acting out of the ordinary of what we've used to for generations, that's why we care.
Decent answer.
So would you say that
Go ahead, we listen.
would you say that people, it seems like people just want to impose their views on a group of people, right?
Well, it depends on how you say impose their will, because if you think about it, there's a lot of people imposing their will. Oh my God, am I muted? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, you're not muted.
Okay. When you say impose your will, a lot of people impose their wills on everybody's ideas. It's not just one way around it. You got feminists imposing their will on regular people. You got regular people imposing their will on everybody. It's not just one. Not just one. Equal sides do the same thing. If you really want to get technical, we all do the same thing. Just depends. Except for me as a person, I'm not going to enforce what I believe on you. If you choose to believe it, I say I put information out there. Whether you take it in or not, it's on you. Now, when it goes to imposing things like I have to call you something, or use my pronouns, or you are misgendering me, or here's another one, you're dead naming me, whatever the fuck that means, that's something new to me too. And if you say I have to, if I'm doing something that is against my norm, it's you literally pushing your will on me, and I have to do what you require, even though you have nothing to do with me personally. Even if it was my mom, she can't impose her will on me. She did while I was a child, but as an adult, she can't. What's up,
that's
Illuminated?
fair.
How you doing, sir? Well, we're gonna go ahead with the next one.
Think that all women just are against men.
To answer your question, yeah, you're talking about women. Women are not all feminists. Yeah. There are plenty of feminists who are very anti-woman. You know, you saw it during in the political era where you have people who will attack Kayleigh McEnany and Kellyanne Conway because they aren't pro-women. They're not for the girls.
So you
actually, we have like just a little bit left. I haven't heard Kevin yet.
Yeah, when you talked about the pressures of being a man and having to provide and having to prove your value as a man, I think those are real challenges that men face. That's why, like, women have it harder too, because they are also being impacted by how aggressive men feel like they need to be able to secure the role that they have to play in society. But the reality of today is that because of the systems that we're in, the patriarchy is negatively impacting not only women, but also men.
There's no wrong reason to get an abortion.
The patriarchy. But twats not wet because the patriarchy is these fucking.
So I'll just center the conversation around the very
I don't know what my
fact
dead
that,
name
we're
is.
a group of 8 men. The optics of 8 men in a room.
You heard him do it. You heard him give his qualifier.
Yeah, I heard him.
To get an abortion it's a bad
The
look.
optics of 8
for
men
me,
speaking.
From a personal standpoint, you know, I have a girlfrill. There might be some reason.
I can't speak about a black woman with a leash on my neck telling me to speak.
Hold on. He said he had a girlfriend. I think everyone said he lied.
He lied. Straight up.
He might. He looked like. Listen, most school shooters had a girlfriend. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Oh my God.
I like the beanie. I will say this. I like the beanie. Go ahead. Go ahead with the beanie.
Listen, if the matriarchy told these guys to be dogged walked by a black woman, they would all do it.
Yeah.
These guys are a bunch of fucking titty boys.
Hey, it is what it is.
Guns and beer. Guns and
I think
beer.
we should do this. I think we should do that. On a legislative level, I don't feel confident enough to legislate
Yeah.
when someone is and isn't allowed to get health care.
Yeah. Right.
Because that's what abortion is. It's health care.
Yeah. One of the paramount ideologies of, I guess, being a quote unquote male feminist is just the ability to mind your own business.
Right.
Is
just
it
to be
now?
able to say
Jesus
that
Christ.
this is the wrong reason to have an abortion, you're already headed down the wrong path. Yeah.
So being an anti-feminist, I look at this and I say, well, I am more religious as well.
As am I.
So I want to say like I'm more like pro-life, right? But if a woman decides that they want to not give birth, it doesn't matter the reason. You know, maybe she's not wealthy enough. Maybe, you know, the father left her. You know, there's so many reasons. And then I also look at like just gun violence and how we're like birthing kids and we raise them and send it to school knowing that they can get killed. I don't know. I would feel like
it's like not it's not the best world to be raising a child in.
Exactly.
I think a patriarchal element, even in your answer, not to combat or what have you, the idea of trying to cycle through the reasons why and going, yeah, I guess those make sense, is still, in my opinion, patriarchal.
Even though I was on the feminist side on that topic, it feels like
wait a fucking minute, man.
What did he just say?
This is insane.
I don't fucking know. He just said some old mumbo jumbo shit and said, you know what? It's because whatever you just said, I just think you were on the other side, so I still think it's patriarchal.
Tom, can you run that back real quick? That last part.
I will.
Yeah, he's speaking woman. Say patriarchal, and then equate it with something that sounds bad, and then you're a champion.
Let's hear what this douchebag had more to say.
I would feel like
it's like not it's not the best world to be raising a child in.
Exactly.
I think a patriarchal element, even in your answer, not to combat or what have you, the idea of trying to cycle through the reasons why and going, yeah, I guess those make sense, is still, in my opinion, patriarchal.
Even though I was on the feminist side on that topic, it feels like I was put in a position where I was framed as wrong. It felt like you aren't allowed to have this opinion on this topic because you're not a woman. And I think that's kind of bullshit, to be honest.
Off the top of my head, I know that was mentioned earlier that abortion is healthcare, and I first want to push back on that. Abortion is not healthcare. Healthcare preserves life; it protects it. It doesn't take it away. It doesn't eliminate it.
What about the woman's life?
But when you exterminate a child, that is doing harm.
Oh, but it's
that
not
is
always a
healthcare.
child, right? So it's a discussion when it becomes a child or not. That's not a gray area. That's not a line.
It is actually scientifically proven. It is a separate strain of DNA at conception. If you ask any doctor,
but if you took that clump of cells out, would it survive?
It's not a clump of cells. That's why you call it a termination. Scientifically, it is a life at birth, and scientifically, it is at conception. At conception,
it is a life, but it is not a human.
So look, the thing is, when you say it's about
don't get caught up in the
life,
weeds, guys.
Abortions are protecting lives of thousands of women who maybe are not able to
at
have
the expense of another life.
But you're already prioritizing that other life over the woman who's carrying that life.
It's because of patriarchy too.
Because of
That's why you're doing it.
Because of patriarchy, you're basically saying that.
So what if we're
these
aborting
cells
a female
are more
baby?
important than the woman?
I think it's absolutely shameful how flippantly our society has begun to treat the topic of abortion. You are literally exterminating an unborn child.
To protect the life of another woman.
Then don't have sex without protection.
Really, you don't have sex without protection.
Well,
You don't have sex without protection.
Well, I don't have a baby. I don't have a baby. Stop them.
All right, here we go.
So we have a couple of normal guys there. This dude seems like he's not a freaky.
So here it is, guys. It's not all of them. Okay? There are some guys who are sound-minded, but the majority of these guys here, as you can see, queer eye for the queer guys, Quentin is just a blackguard of elephantine proportions. This guy obviously is trying to cap. I mean, I can't. That's the only way I can put it. It makes no sense. Nothing of what he says had made any sense thus far. Word salads du jour.
Okay,
And
so my question to the feminist people, I mean, they're able to have their own thoughts. If they like that about abortion, so they would be all for getting rid of, I mean, giving men rights to not be able to take care of the child as well.
They'll say it, but then their voting won't display it.
Okay.
Sure won't.
Go ahead. Who was talking?
No, I was just agreeing with him. That's all.
Okay. Yeah. No. You no. That's my thing. If we're going to talk about the woman having rights, you're allowing the woman to have the care the other take away give the rights back to women to either have an abortion or not. Okay. Well, what about men's right to not take care of the child or walk away? Because if a woman can do, even Angry Man the other day did a whole thing about women being able to put their baby in a life box and just walk away.
Or better yet, why not? Why aren't women in Capitol Hill asking for reform in the family court system?
Yeah,
to
that
make it
too.
more balanced?
And that's pretty much what I'm getting more to anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where you're going. I see where you're going.
So they should be able to look at it both ways, but you'll never get them to look at it both ways.
But yet, why aren't women lobbying so that way they have to sign elective service? They're not looking at it right now. World War III happens tomorrow. Those of us in draft age, we got to go. Women don't have to.
Yeah, as of right now, they do. They don't. You're right, but they should.
It will always be that way. It will always be that way. They have to make.
I'm okay with it not being that. I'm okay with them not having to do that. But if you're going to equality,
I'm not. Put their ass on the front fucking line.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, I think you should send them in first. They want to be equal. Send them in first.
We're trying to win the war, though, bro.
No. Who said
we'll win the war? We'll win, but
we'll win.
But a lesson has to be taught here. You know, and they won't believe until they get that pain. They got to get that pain first.
Yeah.
And when they get the pain, then they'll believe. You can, it's like taking a horse to water. You can't make them drink. That's a tired adage, but it still works here. You're begging this horse to drink the water, and they still will not. And so eventually they die of thirst, or they start to die of thirst, and then they'll start drinking the water.
And then
they got to feel that pain.
Uncle Tom, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Is the whole idea of leaving the baby at the fire station wrong? And if so, why?
To me, yes, because it's given. So what it's doing is saying that women have the right to get rid of the child as far as they can literally have aborted at birth. They can give it to a fire station and walk away. They can leave it in the trash and still walk away and don't have any consequences. And also being able to give the child, put it in a locked box so someone else can take care of it. It's no accountability for females at any stage, but it is accountability for men. And that's my problem with the whole argument. I don't listen. If you want to get rid of your child, that's on you. That's on you. But I still think there should be some accountability, since there's always accountability on the men, no matter if they pay child support or not. Stupid goddamn. But go ahead. Yeah, you got to push.
But wouldn't the alternative be worse?
Somebody's got a background noise. Who's got a background noise going?
I think it's Jay.
I do?
Yeah, I think it was your background. But go ahead. We'll see.
Wouldn't the alternative be worse, because wasn't women just killing their kids back then, or deleting their kids back then?
Well, yeah. I mean, abortion is still killing a child.
No. This is. I'm talking post-birth.
Oh, you're saying after they give birth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I get that. Yeah, it's still bad no matter how you look at it. Even if they decide to put it in one of those things, it's still bad. To me, there should be accountability all the way around. Whether one child gets killed or 1,000 childs get killed, it's all bad.
Yeah. The point is, nothing is accomplished by creating laws or enforcing laws that allow them to be abstained from any and all
accountability.
You can't indemnify bad behavior, because then we end up here.
Yeah.
We've indemnified them for far too doggone long, and concessions have been made carte blanche for these people, and they still want more. Now, that's why you have laws on the books in California and in New York and in Colorado and other states that I'm probably missing right now, where people can just murder a child at 8 months.
I'm glad you pulled up that comment, Tom. I'm glad you pulled that up, because he brought up a good point.
He's right.
Yeah, he brought up a good point.
Makes no sense.
And we don't charge women at any state where abortion is legal. We don't charge them with any kind of crime.
whatsoever. But if I say, for instance, am involved in vehicular homicide for some reason, and I kill the mother because of my negligence behind the wheel, fine, I'll take the sentence for that murder.
There are so many different styles of ways to prevent getting pregnant.
Man, there's so many.
You just have to choose which
Like
one.
40,
If you don't, yeah, it's like 40. I think it's 42.
Yeah.
But I think if you don't want to get pregnant, don't get pregnant. Just like I told men, it's like I tell dudes, if you don't want a baby, you know what to do. Strap that whole thing up and make sure you take your condom with you at all times. Or how about just not have sex? You won't have that problem either.
I heard a live stream earlier today that was arguing something similar to this, and the argument that this streamer was making was that they should make contraception illegal nationwide. They'll never do it, but by doing so, it'll cause society to start respecting the fact that sex creates babies. Because right now, our society doesn't respect that.
Man, I'm telling you, we can ban everything till we're blue in the face. Nothing's ever going to reverse what has already been allowed.
I agree.
What I don't believe new legislation needs to happen. I just believe
legislation is what's killing us.
Yeah,
I getting us where we're at right now. Anyway.
Yeah, I just believe. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done.
Does anybody on the panel know what's the current rate of teen pregnancy in the U.S.?
No, I don't know.
I honestly do not know that stat.
Please inform us, Mr. Black Sheep.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just asking because
I'm gonna look it up right now.
If I would assume that at least 10, 15 years ago when teen pregnancy was all over the news, right? Oh, you got it?
Yeah, the rate says right now about teen pregnancy. It's about 18.8% per 1,000 women. Well, 18.8 per 1,000 women is what get pregnant right now. So every 1,000 women, there's 18 pregnancies. Well, almost 9. We'll say 19 pregnancies.
I don't know if that's risen or fallen, but what is the rate?
It's fallen. It was higher in my day.
Let's see.
I don't know what the rate is in the Black community. I remember at one point it was like 20 some odd percent.
Okay, in 2019, it was at 29.7%.
See, yeah.
I know it dropped.
Yeah.
But, that's still crazy.
Good point. So you brought up a good point. You mentioned about the Black community, because if I'm not mistaken, isn't it the Black community who are the biggest purveyors of abortion in the United States?
Yeah, they're having the least amount of babies.
Yeah.
They have the least amount of babies because they're having that many more abortions.
Yeah. You see dude up here on the panel trying to defend it, you would think if anyone is going against abortion, it'd be him. Because more Black babies being aborted than any other demographic.
Well, you're about to find out why he's capping so hard.
All right, let's get on with it.
Absolving women and men of responsibility in treating grown ass people like they are children.
Again, we're not emphasizing any of those things. We're going straight to women and making it their problem.
Well, it's a man's problem as well, because if a man gets a woman pregnant, that is his child as well. So one of the things that's really important, what abortion does, is it puts all of reproductive rights in the hands of women when it takes both parties. She cannot have a child without a man. Abortion normalizes women making bad choices. We've kind of given a free pass for people to be a lot more carefree about who they sleep with and not really think twice about the ramifications that may come of it.
But again, we're zooming in on a high level on the end result. We're not talking about the systemic issues that cause women to have abortions.
So tell me the systemic issue.
Lack of resources that make people feel like they cannot sustain a pregnancy or sustain a life. And those are things that are caused by the way men have set up society. So instead, hold on. So instead of talking about the actual issues from the top down and going the whole way, we go to the most oppressed person involved and make it their fault.
Mansplaining
Wait a minute.
Does this motherfucker not realize that it was male legislators who allowed there to be a system
No,
of welfare in this
you
country?
forgot that he didn't give not one instance or one iota of what is causing the systemic oppression on people.
Bro, the cognitive dissonance is real.
But all right.
Be criticized.
I frequently come across videos online where like a man will respond back to a broad generalization about women, and they'll be like, "Oh, you're just mansplaining it," as if men aren't allowed to have a voice in the conversation. And I think that the term itself, it's just not really defined.
And mansplaining is just not real. Like it literally is a man explaining something, and these people get angry about it. Like that's the reality of the times in which we live. And it hurts the ability of men to have conversations with women, because you think, oh wow, if I explain this issue to her, and I'm going to be accused of mansplaining, or I'm going to be accused of being sexist because I don't think she understands it. That's toxic, and it hurts women, it hurts men, and it's just not a way for us to have a functioning
And
society.
at its core, it's completely hypocritical, because the feminist plight is that women need to have a voice and they're being told they can't have a voice. And then they turn around and do the exact same thing and say, you're mansplaining me. You shouldn't have a voice about this topic because you're a man.
And we're targeted because of our identity, and no one cares about it because we're supposedly in positions of power. So we don't get to be victims. We don't get to say, oh, you should feel bad for us, because we're men. So we don't get to have the luxury of having the benefit of the doubt of society or the media or any of those things. And it's a shame. It's a shame.
All right. Yeah.
I'm going to speak about mansplaining from a different perspective, because you guys are talking about controversial
God.
topics. I'm going to talk about it from just like a day-to-day perspective. In my relationship
Ready
with
to
my
vomit.
partner, how I try to be really mindful of mansplaining.
Oh, he's the gay
is
one.
when she is sharing
Yeah,
her
one of them
struggle,
is gay.
I think
Oh,
a
I guess
tendency
not.
that
I guess
can
not.
be conditioned in me through just how men dominate and want to have to solve problems and all that.
Okay, he called his girlfriend or his wife his partner.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
weird. That's weird to me. Is that weird to any of y'all?
Yes.
That's
When I first heard it, yeah, but it kind of grew on me. I don't really give a fuck anymore.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, anytime I heard someone refer to their significant other as a partner, I thought that was a gay couple.
Me too.
Because that's where it comes from.
That's
It
why.
doesn't-
That's why I called him. That's why I said he must be the gay one, because
Yeah.
that's what they call their spouse,
Significant others.
whatever.
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
All right,
That
so
doesn't come.
he's really a feminist for real, for real.
Is I want to jump in and just solve it and try to explain what's happening here and try to question
his
her
wife is a
experience and be
man.
like, hey,
There's
like,
no answer to solve it.
did you think about this? Did you think about that? Well, I see this. That inherently in itself comes off as mansplaining, because what is the counter to mansplaining is actually getting consent from the other person. How do you want to be
That
supported?
even makes sense.
Do you want me to support you and listen to you, or do you want me to help solve problems?
It's also, mansplaining is also not just a man having an opinion.
Right.
That's not the situation. The idea is when a man interjects an opinion that he either is not fully educated on or does not have the appropriate empathy to be able to talk about.
How is that different than a woman
qualifies
doing that?
Yeah, exactly.
That's my issue.
Then
It's
feel
that-
free when a woman does that to say you're woman's planning. I don't think
But
that
that's-
they're
I don't
that
wanna
doesn't
fix
fix
it.
it. That doesn't
There's a
fix
reason
it.
that term doesn't exist,
and that's
because you're not
childish.
allowed to do that towards women in
I
society.
promise you, if you did that, it would be just fine.
You just admitted it.
He's so gay.
If that were to happen to men, it wouldn't quiet our voices to being completely unheard. My wife is a physics and math teacher. If she has the answer to a question in a staff meeting, she's going to have to be louder than the men in the room, because that is the way society has conditioned people to operate. Especially
What the fuck is he talking about? Just because she's a physics teacher, and what's he say?
That means what he's trying to say without saying it is, my wife is oftentimes the smartest. Well, I'm sorry, all the time, the smartest person in the room.
Facts.
And I have witnessed her come home upset because she can't get a word in
He's
edgewise.
neutered. He is neutered for real. For real.
And she should be able to speak because she's the smartest. I mean, she has all these degrees.
She has all the qualifications of being a leader, and they're not letting her be a leader.
But, right? She's
Pretty
a
much.
degreed professor, right? Therefore, she's smarter than all the men in the room because she's a physicist.
Can you
Like,
imagine?
Here's a problem. Here's a problem. He didn't call her professor. He said she's a teacher.
Well, there you go.
How many people are going into her classroom saying, "Look, I'm smarter than you. You can't teach this."
The bullshit he said when it was like, well, men, they're trying to problem solve, but they don't know, mansplaining is not giving the consent to solve a problem.
Crazy,
Can you imagine if a firefighter saw a burning building and says, ma'am, do I have consent to get you out of this burning building? I need you to
We should start that. We should start that.
Don't forget he said the proper empathy. He didn't.
Right, let's continue.
Proper empathy. You gotta have proper empathy.
Look at that side eye. He's like, bitch,
what
I
it's like to
will
be in that
kill
burning building right now. I need you to explain it to me before I rescue you.
Insanity.
Yeah, please. What are your pronouns before I come up the ladder?
Exactly.
Yo.
In male-dominated spaces.
Yeah.
That's what mansplaining is. I have one more question. Is it about the word?
Yeah, that's what I feel.
Is it
like
about the
people
word?
getting hung up on like words like
y'all really
mansplaining
don't. Y'all have a lot of
and
problems with a lot of
patriarchy,
these
like,
languages.
When you say mansplaining,
Yeah.
you have to understand that subconsciously we're already creating a divide when really a woman can mansplain by definition the way you guys are explaining it, and that's just as wrong as if a man does it. So why is it called mansplaining? Why isn't it just disrespectful?
So when your life is not at stake, when you're not being attacked, I think you can focus on language. When you're not at risk of being,
You live in U.S., dude. That doesn't
Men are
happen.
attacked every single day.
women are attacked more.
But I think from a societal standpoint, you guys talk a lot about social conditioning and how women feel uncomfortable. But don't you think this narrative that you're saying right now is contributing to that? Telling women that they should be scared when they're in an environment full of men, telling women that, they are oppressed, they are this, they're that, by telling women they're less than
Let me
men.
respond to that. They're not telling them that. They're validating the fact that that's the reality.
Right.
Women should be encouraged to be financially independent of men.
I think this one's a no-brainer, right? I believe that men and women are equal. They're just not the same. And I think with that equality comes equal responsibility to be able to provide for yourself. And when I think about what could provide for oppression, if that were to exist, would be this idea that they were tethered to men to live their lives. I think if you remove that tethering, then obviously women are free to do whatever they please and exit very bad situations. One of the most unfortunate stories that you hear so often is that so many women are forced to live in very dangerous circumstances because they don't know who's going to provide for their child if they leave. They don't know who's going to provide for them if they leave. And so I think financial independence for anyone is always just a good idea.
Yeah, I want to speak about this through a different lens. I think it should be like women should be empowered to be financially independent. Encouraged versus empowered takes a different sense of support. Speaking to how men feel the need to provide. Sometimes when a woman makes more than a man, men can feel like they're less of a man because the woman is taking more of the boss and provision kind of role in the household. So I think that it's important to be able to equip women with being able to feel like they are empowered. And that is a feminist thing because it is breaking the gender norms.
Can you pause it real quick?
The estrogen is palpable.
I keep hearing this narrative, right? That when a woman makes more than a man goes berserk. Here's the thing. I've never seen a man making 90,000 have a woman making 110,000. And he's in a corner like, oh, she makes $20,000 more than me. I'm getting I've never seen that.
And you never will. You just never will. I don't know where they get it from.
Where is this coming from? I get a guy, he's working at McDonald's and she picked you up because she wants to be the boss bitch. And so she's making 90 grand and you're making 15 grand at McDonald's. And I get why you might be upset, but not really because those guys just working at McDonald's.
Hey, Jay, you got to mute up, brother. I think it's you're echoing pretty bad.
Right? And so, yeah. Right? And so, that's, I don't understand where all this is coming from because there are no case studies of this. They take the one anomaly and act like it's everything, which is what women do. They take the one out of the blue case and act like it's regular 24/7. Like, it's ridiculous. That's not happening. Sorry, I just had to say that. Like,
no, you're just fine, brother. You're not lying.
Do you think it's a case of like the small?
Where it's
Oh, my bad.
Where it's coming from, Black Thought, is it's coming from a narrative. Though there's no case study, there's no statistics, there's nothing that we can document, as far as statistics goes. It is a narrative that they're pushing. You know that as well as I do. So once they get this narrative out there, it is to emasculate the men, period. Because what happens is we are supposed to be providers. And if we can't provide, the narrative and the concept of the definition of a man is he's not providing accurately, so he's less than a man, or he's not a man. So now they didn't build these women up, and they're putting all this money into them, and allow them to push this narrative to where, like you said, some men, like you say, it doesn't matter. I heard one concept is, okay, if she's making 150 and I'm making 75, hey, we're getting close to $300. It's all coming to the same house. So that's where that is coming from. And to this godforsaken panel that Uncle Tom's got up, if I hear mansplaining and all these freaking new made up words that don't make any sense, that don't have no definition, no etymology, no foundation, just nothing. I mean,
you're right. There is no etymology for mansplaining.
I mean, it's just
wait a minute. He blamed me for this. Don't blame me for this. You gotta blame I think Black Beautify and Black Thoughts for this.
I know,
it was me. I found it. It was me.
I know doggone well Black Thought did not bring this video up in this panel.
No, I did. Because we review. Well, here's the thing: we review these things, so we can't just review things that feel good to us and we constantly agree with.
Yeah,
because
but
then we're in an echo chamber of
Black
foolery.
Thought. We need.
I don't want to hear that shit, Black Thoughts.
Thank you, $5. Trump said Uncle Tom keeps it real. That's true. We gotta keep it real over here. There's no faking the funk over here. I give it
we don't
straight. How I feel. No chaser.
Oh jeez.
And so does Blacks and Black Thoughts. We all keep it real.
Black Thought, you're making me lose brain cells. I'm gonna go back to
reading.
reading.
You gotta keep it real.
This
now,
is not keeping it.
Listen. So Illuminated, don't you want to know what the fools around you are thinking? You have to know what your enemy has going on.
Black Thought. You can tell a fool by the multitude of his words. All you got to do is just let a fool speak. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to do nothing else. You don't have to go off to this strategic and get off into the operational and tactical and do all types of who, what, where, and why, and the paragraph 5, paragraph opera. You ain't got to do that, jumper. Man, you please.
Is this a nigger telling me what to do?
Black Thought, this is the foolery that I'm talking about right here. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what you're saying, Black Thought. I listen to those conversations for about 3 to 5 minutes, and I go back to my deep dive. Black, you ought to understand, bro. I'm reading some real good stuff. You're gonna be real.
Yeah.
I understand, Uncle Tom. I'm reading some J2 and
told you I don't read, man.
Hey, Miss Tom,
I read avidly.
But hey, bro, I got some stuff, man. Me and you gonna hook up, bro. It's nice.
Absolutely.
It's nice. And when you see this stuff, boy, then we can get Black Thought to get us back our brain cells, because this right here.
Yeah, you gotta blame Black Thoughts for that. That wasn't me, man.
Listen, we gotta do them all. We gotta
do, man. As long as it's not about relationships, we gotta do it.
Gotta do them all, man.
I
You
agree with you on
know,
that part. The
it
relationship.
can't
As
be
soon as I saw the Porch live, I said, "Yeah, let me go support my boy Uncle Tom." And then, like, man, we're talking about men speaking in the woman. I said, "Oh Jesus, here we go with this again."
No, listen, we just listening to the beta male simps. Sometimes you gotta know how they think. Listen, it's
You have to listen. You gotta listen to know what, like he said, you gotta know what the angle that they're coming
Tom,
from.
stop it. You've been in the military over 15 years. You know better.
Is this a nigger telling me what to do? Is this a nigger telling me what
It ain't
All right, we get it.
It's not me.
You know what? I'm going to
go.
go drink me some kombucha, pink. So it's mixed with a little bit of apple cider vinegar because this is just not right. It's not right. Point of order. Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Young man, you've been found guilty by a jury of your.
Listen, we're just watching it a little bit. That's all. I pointed it out because we reviewed some of their videos. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it like the house. Black, you're gonna follow me with this. Point of order, gentlemen, wish to be recognized. Yes. What is your point of order? Can we get to the point to where these people can just go to a deserted island and be by themselves and let the normal folks just do what they need to do? Because I need to strike the last word.
Well, I like to strike last word and send their ass to space. People ask me that question, like, send their ass to space. I wouldn't be mad, Bye.
You know what though? You might be doing some of them a favor if you put them all on the island, because then you'll actually create men out of some of them.
Hey, I don't know about that, Jay, but all I know is us normal folks will have a good old piece of time.
Hey, listen, somebody's got to emerge out of that group as a leader. Someone has to.
Yeah,
dude, we need them on there for 3 days, man. It'd be total chaos. Well, who's in charge? Or who led you in charge? Well, I think I should be in charge. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. And then
I also think it is important, though, in this conversation to recognize the women that don't want to be financially independent in a marriage. There's a lot of women in our country that enjoy being mothers, and I think being a mother is one
incredibly
of
valuable.
Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't necessarily mean that they're stuck in their situation, because they're doing something very valuable by sacrificing that freedom in order to raise our next generation.
It's just giving a choice, right?
And their love is their labor,
Exactly,
right?
right,
Their love
exactly.
is their labor in their home.
Okay, I have a few different thoughts. One of them would be the importance of the family. I think women should go out and be financially smart and know how to make money and be able to make money for themselves. But being independent of men leaves this notion of that you can never trust a man, or that men are unsafe. And the problem that this brings is in the family. I think
Can
the
I ask you
nuclear.
why?
Hold on, I'm just going to finish my thought. I'll explain. With the nuclear family, you have, and this is for both men and women, they're the most happiest when they are in that kind of dynamic. And to your point about marriages where women makes more than the man, that's one of the biggest indicators of divorce. And I think there's a societal and honestly God-given responsibility for men to provide. So when men are told that women are going to be independent of you, you're stripping away a lot of their purpose and responsibility to be caretakers of women and to provide for women. I would also say that the biggest group of people that are on antidepressants, and it's 1 in 4, are women that are 40, have a career, and have no family and no kids.
That's a fact.
The real meaning of life is community, family, and relationships.
Can I respond to one specific thing you said?
No.
Which is, the demographic of women over 40 taking antidepressants, and you're using that as proof
Young
that they're the
Tucker?
most depressed group. Men just kill themselves. So
Yes,
like
but
all
those are
the men that have killed themselves, if they didn't do that and we're still here,
Um,
men would predominantly be more depressed.
That's good stuff.
But also the men
Look,
statistically
look,
kill
look at the cartwheels. They got to turn flips, do cartwheels to make a point. It's ridiculous.
No, but notice what they did though, Black. You see what
I saw what they did. Yeah.
He flipped it, and then instead of going with the statistic like the gentleman was presenting, he comes
you
to
can
the man.
respond too, brother.
Just delete. Just delete.
Yep.
You just delete yourselves. Worry about the women on the antidepressants. They're going stir crazy. But you guys delete yourself.
Every
Okay,
time.
got it.
Uncle Tom, I was making fun of him. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
No, but I will say this though. I will say this. Notice how he made the point of that a lot of the men just delete themselves, which actually reinforces
It's
the one
true.
point that in reality, society has even more pressure on men because the suicide rates for men are astronomically higher than they are for women. It's not even close.
Well, men get to say, "I'm tired of this shit, and I ain't gonna deal with your shit no more. So let me off this godforsaken planet." That's what he
To
said.
the deletion statistic, I mean, look at what they're making men go through, and men have enough issues as it is trying
Hey, champ,
to
just hit the link, bro.
just go ahead and just do what they need to do. But now you have to where I mean, check it out, guys. We really don't matter if they're killing babies. Excuse me, if they're deleting babies, what are you? And then if you look at the healthcare that they had, what was that? Ron Emanuel's brother, he talked about it, that there were actually death panels in Obamacare that did nobody read. They were after a certain age, I think it was like 75. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like, wasn't it about 75?
I think it was.
Yeah, about 75. So after 75, they're saying, wait a minute, why should we waste health care and our good strong medicine and doctors' care for you old folks? You lived your life. Go delete yourself.
Go die.
Yeah.
Well,
That's how they do in
if
Canada
you have
now.
the bravery, I think that's very brave of some people if they just want to go ahead and do what they got to do.
Yo, become a Canadian citizen. They got you.
Go be a brave. Go be brave.
Yo,
Go ahead.
well, let's be honest. Most old people, by the time they reach a certain point, we're the ones forcing them to live longer.
That's true.
I mean, come on, let's be honest. There's nobody on this panel going to tell me they had a granny or a grandpa, or somebody that was 80 something that was like, oh, leave me on a ventilator. I want to stay as much as. No, they living their life. They don't want to take half their, think about it. They don't want to take half their meds. They want to eat. They want to smoke. They want to do what they want to do. They don't want all the restrictions. We're forcing it on them.
You're not lying.
Is this my ringtone? I wouldn't do that. That shit's funny.
Hey.
Is this a nigger telling me what to do?
So, I gotta ask, when
Go ahead,
do you
Beef Man.
guys think all this stuff started? Like, when do you think it really kicked off and started getting into gears? And I think we're at high gear right now when it comes to this kind of bull crap that's going on.
Well, there's always been beta males. They've just been in politics for the most part. Just to be honest.
What do you mean? What specifically? What do you mean?
When I think this started off is if you look at back in the 70s when the wages started to split, is you'd look at in the 50s, 60s, a single male could afford a house with 2 cars, with 4 or 5 kids, with a wife, and support it all. And then all of a sudden in the 70s, you started to notice that the minimum wage didn't really rise with the price of what the CEOs would get and all the money they would make. And you also started to notice that at that point, women started to really enter the workforce. And then it became you had to have the mom and the dad had to be working. It was like a 2 income house standard that
came with feminism, bro.
Yeah,
they wanted them to get out of the house because that's a good way to tell you that's the way they made life was to have both parents out and push along schools to get the kids to go right into what the parents were doing, right into the workforce.
And that's kind of when I think this stuff really kicked off, because I think that was third wave feminism in the 70s or something.
Well, it started back in the decade you first mentioned, the Rothschilds, not the Rothschilds, but the Rockefellers put that into place, saying, look,
that was your thing.
The 50s is a little bit too family oriented. We got to get both parents out of the house. So I would go back as far as the 60s when the free love and all those wild concerts.
Yeah, one of those wars, right? Wasn't it?
So
wasn't
World
it
War II
Vietnam?
was the advent. World War II was the advent of women leaving the house and going to work.
Yeah,
also
it was one of those wars.
And a big part of that push.
World War II.
Yeah, World War II was when they started doing that. A big part of that push is when they started doing all. Mothers are saying, "Hey, we can't cook these."
Well, they were making the missiles and the bombs and everything else.
Exactly.
They were doing more labor there doing that.
Yeah, we can't cook these 4 and 5 course meals anymore. So then what do they start doing? Hey, here's a TV dinner. You just pop it in the oven. And
it came right along the same time as the refrigerator, the new refrigerator and all that. That's when it all came
the microwave, etc.
TV dinner.
Exactly. Some experience. There was a lady. Her name was Miss Ruth. Man, I remember her. She died in the 90s, but she used to go to church with us back in the day, and she was 8, maybe 80 something, almost 90 something when she died. And she was showing us pictures of during World War II, when she had to get a job driving a truck because no men were in the city we were living in at that time. She had pictures of her. I mean, it was surreal, man. This old, decrepit ass woman was. It was completely different. It was a completely different thing. So it just it just lends credence to the point that it started in the 50s. 60s, you guys are spot on. That love child, love everything, peace and love, San Francisco nonsense. And that's when the sexual revolution happened. And then feminism was right on its heels with what's that CIA agent? What's her name?
Well, the way the feminist movement started, it wouldn't have been even a thing unless they got black women involved with it as well.
Yeah, what's her name?
Once they got black women involved in it, that's when it took its.
I don't know.
What's her name? Rosa Parks.
I'm gonna tell you why.
No, the white woman who was a CIA agent who was at the helm of the second wave feminism.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name.
Margaret Sanger, wasn't it?
The reason Margaret Sanger was
she married Christian Bale's father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And killed him off. I can't remember her name, but she's the one who proliferated that book to black women, encouraged them to read it about black men being deadbeats in the home.
Exactly.
And started pushing and started helping ramrodding that down their throats. And then black women bought it hook, line, and sinker. Hence, we got the color purples and the woman thou art loose from Tyler Perry and all these other things that came about. What's that lady's name who wrote The Color Purple? I can't remember. And all her manifesto and the one with Danny Glover in there where he's sleeping with a ghost. I can't remember the name of these movies, but
Glover sleeping with the ghost.
Yes, Danny Glover and Oprah Winfrey and
Color Purple.
Beloved.
You was right. That was Color Purple.
No, Beloved.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. But hey, that wasn't a staple in my household. The staple in my household when I was a kid was The Color Purple for damn sure.
Well, yeah. Well, none of those were staples in my household. My mother wouldn't have.
Listen, my mama was black. All right, my mama black.
Look,
you know that movie was never played in my household.
Oh, that's
mine either.
Really?
No, my old lady, like all those slave movies and all them kind of movies, they weren't allowed. Like my mom didn't even watch all black movies.
Mine either. I was watching Singing in the Rain and
you too.
I'm telling you, all of the golden age movies is what was watched in our home. Okay, Gone with the Wind, Singing in the Rain.
Your mama was white. My mama was a Negra.
My mama.
No, your mama was country.
Well,
you
You're
want
in
to hear
Oklahoma.
something funny?
You're all country. You guys from the bush.
my mom's from Tennessee, so I mean,
What's the difference? It's still bush.
So you all know me. I'm a white boy, you know. I grew up in a white suburb. And you want to know how we fix that stuff in the movies we watched and they showed us in school? It was Remember the Titans. We watched that crap religiously. So that's how we bridged racism, was with that movie. It was with that one. It was like, oh shit, Alabama, like, we're winning now? Okay. You're cool. You're brothers. It's like, what the hell? That's how we bridged it. I just thought it was funny because we've never seen any of those movies. I've never seen any of them. I've heard of them, but never watched them.
Just like Brokeback Mountain, you ain't missing nothing. There's a
Hey, blacks. There's no reason to bring up those kinds of movies, bro.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to use Black Thought's. I'm going to coin his turn of phrase. Let me tell you something. That's his phrase.
You telling me you haven't seen Brokeback Mountain?
I've never seen Brokeback Mountain.
Well,
I ain't never seen Moonlight.
Let me tell you a story, right? Let me tell you a story, right? I have a white woman in my household, right? Right? I said, Kelly, listen, this is a gay movie. She was like, yeah, but it's a movie, right? I was like, yeah, it's a gay movie. She was like, all right, we'll watch it.
You spoke her up.
That's not how it happened. I said I was grabbing a couple movies. This was years ago.
Red box.
On a cover. And I thought, whatever, cowboys, did not read the back. So I brought it home. And the boys were young.
Brokeback Mountain.
Brokeback Mountain.
The mountain that broke that nigga's back.
The name of the mountain, you know, I didn't read it. He says this looks like it's a kind of a gay movie, right?
No, I said this is a gay movie. My exact words.
No, it's not. It's two cowboys. It's not gay.
That's what you thought.
Yeah. Oh my.
It was a good movie though.
Boys were like this.
Isn't Shia LaBeouf in that movie?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I'll never know.
Yeah.
It
No,
makes
no,
sense.
no. Shia LaBeouf wasn't in it.
No, that was
No,
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, there you go, Jake.
Isn't that
Yeah,
Heath Ledger.
yeah. Heath Ledger was in it. He was gay too. Yeah.
Hey, you know, Jake Gyllenhaal, isn't that funny? You remember when he played in that one movie where his dad had to go out of, they were driving bulls. I mean, they were driving cows from one place to another.
Jesus, what is it called? Yeah.
Steers and Queers.
Steers and Queers. It might have been Steers and Queers, man. And huh?
You all watch movies named that?
Oh, so he had another gay movie too?
I only know one movie from him, The Day After Tomorrow.
No, man, what was in it? Hold on.
Yo, who remembers the movie where Al Pacino played the gay guy from the 80s?
What? He played a gay guy?
Yo, let me tell y'all something. Yo, listen, if you go back, Al Pacino played again, but it was low key. It wasn't high key like Brokeback Mountain. It was like
I know what you mean. Yeah.
It was like my
but the
cousin's
movie was
kind of
actually really
strange.
good.
What up, champ? How you doing, brother?
Yo, what up, Brody? I'm doing fine, bro. How about you?
All right. So we're gonna start this. Go ahead.
No. I'm gonna mute on and off, but I want to put y'all on speaker because I got two other men in the background. I just kind of want their opinion too, bro.
All right, for sure.
Hey, you got two other men in the background.
I know that sounds freaky, but you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. We ain't getting down like that. Hell.
Oh man,
they're bros. Don't worry, they're
Hey,
bros.
bro, and the fucked up part is they on a couch, bro.
It's all right. We're talking about Brokeback Mountain anyway. Hopefully,
No, we're not. I mean, no, we're not. Let's move on from there. I already told you I don't feel comfortable with you guys having those kinds of arguments.
I refuse to.
So let's go ahead and finish this. Well, not finished, but let's go push more with these people.
All right, guys. We gotta roll up. Catch y'all later.
Bye, Jay.
How about these feminists?
Good day afternoon.
Mothers Against Guns pushing the assault
that
weapons
was a good
bill
movie.
in Illinois.
Well, they all do that, so it's nothing new.
Well, didn't they just ban assault weapons? Didn't Governor Pritzker ban assault weapons in Illinois?
Yeah,
Whatever
thanks
that
to
means.
Mothers Against Guns.
So by assault weapons, is it just like ARs, or is it
They
like
mean AR
is it certain classes that you can own now?
They mean AR platform weapons is what they mean. Period.
Any AR
So
platform
only class.
weapon.
So only class A weapons, class 1.
No, so it's any AR platform weapons, any AK platform weapons, any of the bullpups like Styrog, they're all banned. Anything with a flash hider that's semi-automatic and a pistol grip, semi-automatic is banned.
So they trying to stop all these
That
guns,
can be
right?
overturned by,
Motherfuckers from walking around.
That will be overturned by.
That's going to be overturned by the state Supreme Court.
Yeah.
And if it isn't, it's gonna be overturned by Supreme Court.
Yeah.
I guarantee you it'll get overturned, but my biggest question is how long is it going to take? Because there's a couple gun stores that it's like that's all they sell is those kind of weapons, those kind of firearms, and they're screwed, you know? And it's really sad to see because they're put in a position where, okay, I have a range on my shop. I was just talking to some people in Peoria. They're like, yeah, we're going to have to charge like $100 an hour for the range because we can't sell anything now. You know, it's really depressing. They're just shutting down these businesses.
Well, I mean, again,
they should learn how to vote.
They should learn how to vote and learn how to stop shutting up. They need to open their mouths and tell these stupid, idiot people to get a life and stop lobbying for stupid rules that affect us deleteriously. It's insanity.
Yeah, I mean, it's Chicago. Chicago runs the whole state. There's nothing you can do about it.
You are 110% right. When you're right, you're right. I know. I lived under those.
My homeboy said Chicago don't need nothing but slingshots at this point.
Shit. Hey, look, that's not a lie, but it ain't. But it's slingshots for them niggers, not for
the real people out there. They need those ARs.
Straight up. I was born and raised in Chicago, man, South Side, and I'll tell you, it's just these Negroes will get a gun without a problem, and no problem, man. It doesn't matter who bans what's legally owned or whatever. They're never gonna care about that. They'll find ways to get them, and they're always gonna be trying to shoot you. All they have done
it's really a problem when the police the ones that's giving them to them, low key.
Yeah, man. You see, shit, you ain't lying. I'm just saying, man. It is what it is, and these people just will not see the fruit for the trees, man. And that's why I don't live there now. I'll never move back to that motherfucker.
Man, everybody see the fruit for the trees. People just want to lie to themselves and act like, oh, I don't see anything. Please, everybody know what the fuck's going on in this country.
Goddamn Jiggy Boo's gonna make this damn thing long as shit.
Okay, press play. All right, press play.
Damn.
But we're talking about two completely different points.
I think he's just saying that statistic is a little bit difficult to process.
It's out of context because the men that
there's other factors.
Yeah, there's other factors.
There's always going to be other factors, but that's a clear indicator that women at some point, whether they started wanting a career, will eventually want to fall into a role of being a mom, having children, because that is what women derive the most happiness from.
You got a lot of studies and stats over here, which is cool. But like when we're talking about financial literacy and financial freedom, there are a lot of women that have the ability that decide to step back, all those types of things. None of that has to be taken away or omitted in order for
that's
them
your
to be
homeboy,
empowered.
dog.
People should be able to do in their household if they want to do. Right. I don't think anybody's trying to take that option away from women. I think y'all think people are,
but I don't think that's really happening.
But they are. But they are. We see that in society today. People demonizing women for choosing to stay at home. Female empowerment also means empowering women, again, to make the choice that fits them, their choices, and what they want to do. It is just as powerful, just as influential, just as important as a choice to make to raise your kids at home, if that is what you want to do, and also be the CEO of Walmart if that's what you choose to do. We can empower women to be girl bosses, whatever you want to say.
Would you empower a male friend if he told you that he was going to quit his job to be a full-time stay-at-home father?
If he wants to.
What? So,
Cash in, buddy.
no, that's good. I just want to make sure because, like, you're only defending women who get demonized for doing this, and you're not like advocating for men to want to step up and do that too. You're only
because most men don't want to.
Why not? Why don't you want
because
men?
they don't want
because
to.
They just don't want to.
I don't want to.
I just want to make sure I follow your logic.
Are you pro choices or pro less choices?
This is a trap. This is a trap.
It's a trap.
What do you mean by that?
Are you pro choices? Are you
He's
pro less
trapping you.
choices?
When I asked him why he doesn't encourage men, he said because they don't want to do that. So then why is it a problem if women don't want to be stay-at-home?
Why is it a trap if you have a legitimate argument?
He never
said
I'm
that.
saying that
Alright,
they
this-
have a choice, and
this
I'm
is
not
a
for
good
taking
place to
choices
pause
away
it.
from women.
So, and who on the panel wants to be a stay-at-home father?
I do.
Problem with it?
I don't. I'm good.
All right. So
The point that I'm making
I
is,
wouldn't mind.
if I could have enough resources to be at home and teach my children, truly teach them, and not have to worry about splitting my brain power in working in a 9 to 5 or any type of position like that for someone else, then yeah, staying at home and being a stay-at-home father doesn't mean I cook and clean and do the dishes. It just means that I'm here to guard my family a lot closer, and I'm not splitting my time between here and some industry job.
Well, you can teach you also teach your child to do what you do as a father, as far as if you're
Exactly.
owning your own business or whatever else, you can teach your child in the way of owning their own business and everything else. It was just not being, and that's what most white folks or Jewish folks actually do. If you really want to get technical, the ones that have that staying power teach their kids to do what they do and to take over the family business in certain aspects. So that's just what I thought. I would be a stay-at-home dad if I like being at home. I like my time away sometimes, which means I like to go out to a job. Whether I own a business or not, I don't want to be specifically at the house working at the house. It's not my thing.
The way I see it is this way. I used to work for a guy who did construction.
Yeah.
And he did it for fun. He was a stay-at-home dad. His wife made 3 times as much as he did. He didn't have to do a thing, but he wanted to do construction. And he taught his kids that way. And that was his side hustle, basically. You know, and in my opinion, that's kind of what I would do if I was a stay-at-home dad. He didn't necessarily clean the house. He wasn't cooking the meals, but he did carpentry. He built stuff with his hands. He showed his kids how to do it. And his wife was the breadwinner, And it's just how that worked out. But that's a very, very, I wouldn't expect that to happen a lot of the times.
You know, the thing about it is most people think that being a housewife is not a legit job. It's a legit job.
Yes,
It's
sure
a legit
is.
job.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can claim it on your taxes as the wife being a stay-at-home wife, literally that's what it says on your taxes. A housemaker. That's what the fuck a stay-at-home wife is, a housemaker. So they actually get paid. That's why, it is what it is. But
housemakers on whose taxes?
You as a job profession. If you claim together,
homemakers,
what they called, that's on taxes.
Yeah. Is your wife, is your spouse a homemaker, etc. But exactly, Beef Nasty, you're right. Exactly. The term stay-at-home dad is very nuanced, just like being a stay-at-home mom is nuanced. What does a stay-at-home mom consist of? Side hustles.
No, Blacks, you're wrong. The term stay-at-home dad is controversial.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
The term stay-at-home mom, I don't even think it's nuanced. I think when you say stay-at-home mom, everyone understands it's a job.
Well, yeah.
I don't think there's anyone with half a brain that thinks that that the term stay-at-home mom is like just a woman laying around with her feet up. Now, the new modern day woman thinks that's what that means.
Yeah.
But anyone with half a brain understands that a stay-at-home mom, that's a full-time job to make a home and a family.
Yeah. I agree.
You are spot on, my good sir.
Yeah.
Anyone else got anything else to say? What do you want?
He's right on the point with that one.
All right, so let's continue going on with this.
You may be. I don't know.
All right, reset.
Reset.
Period pain is exaggerated.
Get the fuck out of here. Why didn't y'all tell me this was...
Hey, look, I thought you should be as surprised as I was.
I'm gonna change my mind.
All right, next prompt. Innocent men suffer because of feminism.
I agree to that.
Look at the four of them. Like,
we can see which one's right to the left.
Drastically. I think it's really turned into demonizing masculinity in men while promoting masculinity in women, and with that, good men are being pushed to the wayside and pushing parts of themselves down and not embracing their own masculinity because society is telling them that it's wrong.
100%. I think like anything that is deemed masculine is seen as now toxic. And I see it all over social media. You can't really say anything or do anything, especially even like against or even for yourself.
I mean, who's actually scared of this dude on there? He is not a bastion of masculinity, because I would literally dog shit out of him. There's nothing about him that just screams masculine to me.
I don't know. He might have a switchblade underneath those.
He's not a bastion of masculinity.
Really? Okay. He may have a switchblade. I don't know. Most of them Indian people can fight. You never know with the feather hair and all that.
Hey, don't fuck with the Sikhs now. They'll get you.
Yeah, Sikhs will. I've never met an Indian that can fight.
That feminism has become less about actual equality and more about supremacy.
What is it, Uncle Tom? You don't like his silk shirt?
It's about women being superior.
I gotta ask one thing.
Women.
Listen, that silk shirt scares me, bro. You never trust no one.
You scared that top button might get the lady? That second button might get up?
Are there any Indians in UFC?
I think there's one. Or Indians? I think no. There's a couple of Muslims.
There's a bunch of Muslims.
Yeah, and their ethnicity is not Arabian.
No,
so,
they're literally from the Russian side.
Yeah, they're like Russian Muslims
and Slavic areas as well.
Yeah.
No, there's that one guy from Chicago. It's like Muhammad something. He's like Muhammad the Bomb, whatever his last name is.
Know. Yeah, I don't know.
But is there any Indians? I don't know any like ethnic Indians in the UFC.
Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have never met an Indian who could fight.
Same.
I've never met one, not one.
I know some that can shoot. I ain't gonna say fight. I know some that can shoot. Look at this dude. Why does he have on different color shoestrings? That gayish shit.
Right? I hear conversations with so many girls.
For
friends of mine. They're like, I hate what feminism has become because it makes me feel as if I'm a victim. And also, too, that men aren't supposed to be men anymore. It almost absolves us of the responsibilities we have as males in society to be providers, to be protectors.
Right.
And innocent men suffer because we're made out to be toxic.
You know what? This guy with the blue shirt, he's
fulfilling our roles as
closest to
men.
masculinity, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, I disagree a little bit with saying.
What do you say?
This guy with the blue shirt, Chad over here with the hair to the side, he's the closest to masculinity as can be.
But he's the gay.
The rest of them are just tender.
Man, that's just because his body build, man. You jump at that motherfucker, he gone, bro. That's just his body build, bro.
Yeah, stop looking at his traps, dude.
I think it's just swoop over with his hair. I think it's just swoop comb over thing. It looks like Johnny Bravo.
And he looks like he takes care of himself. The other ones look like
frumpy. Well, that's 'cause he's gay. But
yeah,
that
before
would.
you continue the video, let me
Hold on,
let
that
me
blue
stress
shirt is
that.
masculine. You guys don't try to play that blue shirt now.
Man, that motherfucker button to the top. That's the thing, man.
Well, he got one button down. He got one button down.
But check this out, though, bro. I want to say this. This is about masculinity, right? And like suppressing your feminism, right?
Well, it's feminist versus anti-feminist. So pretty much masculine versus feminine.
Okay,
yeah.
so why did everybody that's expressing their thoughts right now look feminine as fuck?
Well,
Because they don't want us in those rooms.
Yeah,
they're not gonna let no real.
They're not gonna get.
Look at all they posture, bro. Look at the two in the middle posture, bro. Like right now, bro.
Look, they're like I said, frumpy and unassuming.
The little black dude right there, he looking like yes, bitch, yes. Like, this honestly what the fuck he looking like.
They're all hunched over.
You better leave CJ alone. He's like, yes, Quinn, yes.
Yeah, look. But see, the thing is, they would never invite Tom. They never invite.
They ain't gonna invite me. I call him.
They would never invite me. They wouldn't invite you. They wouldn't invite Gary. They wouldn't invite Illuminated. They wouldn't invite Beef Nasty. They can't invite people who actually embody what masculinity is. Period. They need to find. Go ahead.
If they invited me, I would go on the feminine side just to fuck with them. Just to troll. Start hitting off on all the talking
You know
points,
what?
like yes, queen, yes.
To answer the question earlier, there's 2 Indian fighters in the UFC and some more in the lower tier.
Okay.
Really?
Organizations, yeah.
They must not be charismatic.
There's Bharat Kondar and Arjan Singh Balar.
Again, they must not be charismatic enough to be on a big ticket. Not yet. They haven't found their shit.
Well, not
I'll
yet.
say
They
this,
never
right?
Came into themselves.
They don't talk in any interviews. They just fucking fight. That's it.
Like I said, they haven't found their shit. Go ahead.
This guy in
I'll
the
get
corner
there.
with the big glasses, I actually think that he's a plant.
Why?
Because if you really look at his posture and everything, check his posture compared to the rest of them.
Shit. I was thinking.
Here come Black Thought with his CIA conspiracy theories.
Put your tinfoil hats on, boys. Let's go.
Illuminated.
Check his posture, though. Really,
I see what you're saying. But I think
he's also had the least to say the whole time.
that's what I'm telling you. Check his posture. Like he
looking like all of
might
y'all
be a
lost
plant.
bitches.
Facts. Facts. That's how he looking.
All right,
Oh my goodness, y'all
Hey,
bugging.
CJ done gained some goddamn weight. I ain't gonna lie. College been
Illuminated. Go
doing
get the tinfoil hat with me. Come on now.
Oh,
I
Illuminated.
don't
been
know,
had
man.
his tinfoil hat.
It's the
He been
Inspector
had-
Gadget look, man. I don't know. He looks.
Gangsters, most people, they be the biggest gangsters.
Facts. Yo, check his posture though.
I'll
I
tell
see
you
his
what,
posture,
though.
fighters, but I think demonizing those men is part of the problem.
Yeah,
That dude's
I would
gay as
disagree
hell.
a little bit, but I think also too, though, what we probably would agree on is that in a society that makes women feel as if they need to be more like men, all you get is really bad versions of men. And when you have men who are increasingly more feminine, you get men who aren't being men at all anymore. And I think like that's a huge societal problem, and we see
Like
the ripple
yourself.
effects, the consequences of that every single day.
I always clowning CJ. That's something. That's wrong
When I
with you,
started
black.
hearing
Now,
y'all
now I
talk,
agree
y'all
with
have
the
a huge
last part of what he
misconception
said,
of
bro.
even
But
what
other
feminism
than that,
is.
nah.
Well, the
I
goal
can't
of feminism
explain
isn't to
it. Like, why is it
demasculate
coming out of
men.
your mouth?
The goal of feminism is to fight for social, political, and economic equality for everyone, regardless of
equality
your
of
race,
opportunity
gender.
or equality of outcome, because it used to be.
Oh, that
equality
dude in the
of
blue shirt
outcome.
is gay.
I
I've
would
seen
say
him
I'm
before. That dude's gay as hell.
now it's become equality of
But
outcome.
either way,
Boy,
what
you
y'all
seen
are
him
He's
on
more
Pornhub?
masculine than the rest
y'all
of them.
talking about
Go ahead. I want.
I said that
y'all
dude
argument.
in the blue. I think he is gay. I've seen him before.
No, he's
And
he's
then-
just straight dick gobbler. It's okay. Go ahead.
And then Beef Nasty said, "We're on Pornhub."
Well, he probably is on Pornhub, but
Dude, that guy in the orange, though, he is the trip, man. I've seen so many people like that on the north side of Chicago.
Yeah.
Dressed like they're carpentry workers. Like, dude, get out of here. You know?
Yeah, that dude in the orange is
so I have a question.
Like a carpentry
I have
worker.
a question for you guys. are gay dudes, right? Not masculine?
What do you mean?
I mean, they got listen. I don't know about y'all.
A dick gobbler is not masculine, and I don't care.
I think it depends on the person.
I don't give a shit what anybody says. You putting a dick in your mouth or in your ass?
Listen, some of
are-
the motherfuckers.
Okay,
listen,
let me-
some of the
on this one,
motherfuckers got hands.
Let me
Yeah.
draw the
Hell
boat
yeah.
real quick. Now it depends on what we're talking about. Like if we're talking about fighting wise,
I'm not talking about the flaming ones. We're not talking about. I'm saying
Listen,
it's most
because
gay dudes.
some of the most hood motherfuckers I know be in the closet. Like, are
Be
we
in
talking
the
about like?
closet.
Are we
Yeah.
talking about like?
But that's not masculinity.
What is
You
that
get what
called?
I'm saying?
They don't mean they ain't masculine.
No. Masculinity is a specific thing. That's not masculinity. What that is tribalism. You can fight. That's fine. You can protect yourself. That's one thing. That doesn't make you masculine. You are you are gobbling penises. Okay, and you are or allowing them in the back door. I don't give a shit.
Okay, let's not talk about what they doing though. Let's talk about the actual definition.
Their
for
actions.
masculine.
Well, you have to. That's what.
But he just said it though. He just separated. He said they're tribalists.
I have to agree with Champ because you have to look at it because if they in the closet, they're displaying all the manly qualities.
That's not what makes you masculine.
No, listen what I'm saying though. They're doing everything that outwardly a man's supposed to do. Where do you think the DL came from before they exposed themselves? They was doing everything that a dude was supposed to do until they find out it was like, oh shoot, he's on the down low.
He can be out there beating motherfuckers up, supplying for his family, fucking his wife, and then on the fucking weekends he fucking Freddie too.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
curious.
still not
How do you define? How do you define masculinity?
I'm sorry, bro. My bad, bro.
I mean,
How are you
I'd have
defining
to disagree.
masculinity?
Like one
All
of
right,
the
Tom,
guys I
go to
used to
Google,
know.
look up masculinity. I'm going to Google.
God, here I
He
got
was
it.
a.
Yeah.
I got it.
You can't do that, dude.
No, I meant
One
his
of-
personal definition of masculinity. Because if other people are throwing out their own personal definition of masculinity, I'm curious what his personal definition of masculinity is.
What's your definition there, Black?
Masculinity is qualities or attributes regarded as characteristic of men or boys. And then they have a little thing: handsome, muscled, and driven. He's a prime example of masculinity.
Definition.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you
your
definition. Is
that's Oxford.
Okay, social expectations
Oxford
of
has
being a
been
man.
compromised.
The term masculine refers to roles, behaviors, or attributes that are considered appropriate for boys or men in given society. Masculinity is constructed and defined socially, historically, and politically, rather than being biologically driven.
Constructed and defined. That's compromise.
The end fucking definition of that shit lets you know that there's motherfuckers on the D-Lo that can be masculine too, bro. The end part of that shit lets you know.
So what the point that I'm making is with all those qualifiers, once you have been exposed, okay? So here we are. Yes. Can there be I'll put it in this term. Can there be a murderer that you have not found out? Right? This person is like the BD. What was that dude's name? He went by acronyms in in Kansas. The something
SKS.
No, something the BGK.
Oh, BTK.
Thank you. BTK killer, right? Bashing of his community, straight Lutheran. But then here you go, you find out that this man is a psychopath, taking pictures of himself with his kills, underwear on his face, etc. All that. Had Polaroids in his home. Okay, so yes, a facade can be built, but I'm saying as soon as we know that this is what you are, then all of that goes out of the window. We now know you're a murderer. So
yeah, but Black
with masculinity, my point is yeah, there are masculine traits. There are traits that we associate with masculinity. But as soon as we've known, as society can pinpoint that this is what you are, that you've decided to be a, I don't know, a homosexual, then all of that is forfeit.
Right, but at the same
okay,
time,
but let's be honest though, real quick.
Let me speak.
Why do you
Let me
think?
speak real quick.
Go ahead.
The one thing I want to say is when you said once he decided to be gay or homosexual,
go fuck yourself, Tom.
So is that what you believe in? Someone chooses to be homosexual?
Go fuck yourself. I've been waiting backstage. No, fuck you too, Black Suitify, and you too, Black Thought.
Dinner with 7-7. Shut your ass up and wait your turn.
Wait a minute. Wait your motherfucking turn.
Hold on.
Are you done, 777? Oh, he left? Oh, whatever. Okay. Go ahead. Go back to what you're saying, Beef Nasty.
All I was saying is you said he decided to be homosexual. Do you think people have the choice to be homosexual?
Oh, absolutely. Unequivocally.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, what I'm gonna say.
I don't disagree.
If
asking.
you cannot be gay and masculine, explain why you choose the role. Are you gonna fuck or get fucked? You see what I'm saying? And usually the one that's masculine is the one that's doing the fucking.
I get what you're saying.
But you're not masculine if you're doing fucking
you're misconstruing.
male.
Yeah. If you fucking somebody that's just as strong as you, how are you not fucking masculine?
Yo, it doesn't make you
I mean,
it doesn't make you masculine. It makes you depraved.
Shattered the window with that one.
It sounds like he got a new bitch. That's what
it makes you. It makes you depraved. Dang, 777 really laid down the law, didn't he? Huh? Damn.
No, 777, he'll be back.
I know it's just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that's true. Like I do understand where y'all coming from, though. You know.
The argument can be made, but I'm just saying it's just debauchery all the way around.
That's what exactly. And that's why I feel like there should not. What I feel like I'm against, bro. I'm not against anybody liking the opposite sex or anybody doing, whatever they want to do. I'm not against that. What I'm against is people that are in the closet. Like if you're going to be this way, let everybody know. You see what I'm saying? Like don't sit here and then pretend or hang around people that ain't like that or act like something that you're not. Just go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm against it all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm against it wholeheartedly, carte blanche. Okay, but if you keep,
man, you better leave them dick gobblers alone, bro.
If you keep,
no, let the Rainbow Crew get them, fool.
If that's what you do, then it's none of my damn business.
Not against rap.
Nah,
against rappers.
Look, let's think about it. Like I
against
said, bro,
those,
you just gotta know your place and know your role. Because I just want to be. I want to be comfortable and know that you is that way. You feel
you
me?
can be that way.
Like, that way
it doesn't mean I'm not. That's my point. I'm saying
that way.
You
If my
can do
shirt
whatever
get
you
fucked
want.
up and I feel like we partners and I take my shirt off, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't know you was that way the whole time. You've been looking at me, you know what I'm saying? I feel violated, you know what I'm saying? But if I know better, then I'm gonna step away, take my shirt off.
What you mean you gonna do something different?
I don't want you taking your shirt off anyway, fool. You ain't got no breast that I want to see.
Yeah, I sure don't be motherfuckers. Well, baby,
What, you don't want to see these beard titties over here? Come on.
Mr. Black Sheep.
Why do you?
Black Sheep.
What makes you think that they aren't born that way?
Because you can decide. You have a decision. No one's born that way. You can just again. I preface my argument.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you the answer before he say it, because it's gonna be a drawn out situation. Listen,
go ahead.
To the fire, right? You're not gonna sway his decision on any of that. These are the churchy people, okay? I love them to death.
I'm a Christian man who believes in Jesus Christ. I'll never.
So anything that goes outside of that,
I will never weigh on that. It's the reason for the season. You know, everyone has their arguments, man. And I'm not here to convert. I'm not here to.
He does say that too.
Yeah, I'm not here to convert. I'm not here to convince people otherwise. You can believe.
Y'all hear that? Listen, y'all play that Christian man shit. Go ahead and run down on them.
You know, the point is, the point is, there are institutions. There are institutions in place because of it. People are literate now because of it. And you know, that's my stance. I won't be swayed, but I'll tell you that's what I preface all my arguments on debauchery that way. Now, again, are people perfect? No one's perfect. And do I believe that people can't live? They can live, and you can do whatever you want. That's your choice. But as soon as you start imposing your choices on me, I got a problem. And that's
I think that's the biggest issue of when this whole LGBTQ crap like overflowed is it used to be keep it in the bedroom. Now it's like I need to show the world. And I don't agree with that. So
my bad.
Kind of on the same page with you with that, but
I'm gonna stick with what I said earlier, and I'm gonna keep it at you can do what you want to do, and you can handle it the way you want to handle it. What I don't agree with is how they're putting it into the media and into movies, kids shows, cartoons,
imposing on people.
Thank you. Let the fucking kids decide. Like, don't push it on them. We didn't see that shit. Don't do that.
Personally, I don't believe I'm with blacks on that. I don't think no one's born gay because it's a choice, just like anything else. If it was because it's not okay. Sex. I mean, being gay is all about what sex you choose to sleep with, and that's what we forget to. When you think of someone being gay, that's them. That's just them deciding who they want to sleep with, not being born saying, "Oh,
hey, I could jack off to a fucking wall for all I care." You know, I could jack off to a rock.
But that's
I
the
could
whole
force
thing
my
about being gay and
into whatever thing I want.
Being gay and lesbian is all depending on what sex you want to sleep with or be intimate with as far as sexual. That has nothing to do with what was you born now. Was you born a girl? No. Were you born a guy? Yes. Whatever it is, has nothing to do with what sex you want to have sex with.
So
I would have to say that, like, honestly, a lot of this stuff is probably kids like being molested as a child. And that's what kind of like progresses this stuff and changes their mind. That traumatic like event.
Well, at one point that was the case, but now it's just because they've run carte blanche here in society. Everything is that you can't go anywhere without it. And not only that, social media is the lingua franca of today. People, that's where they're getting all their information. They plaster their children in front of tablets and most recently phones. Every child has a phone, and they are on TikTok. And not just TikTok, but all the social media platforms. That's where it is, unabashedly. They don't. They reserve no moral basis for anything. All they do is make sure that you see the nastiest parts of them. Period. And there are other things, of course. You know, women being scantily clad, but that's just one major issue that we're experiencing now. But go ahead, man.
I don't think that's the majority of gay people, but I would say
I agree with you.
I agree with you. I don't think it's the majority.
How would you feel
the loudest bunch?
If your kid came up to you and said, "Hey, I'm having these feelings," how would you address that situation?
How would I address them? And this is exactly how I would address them, and you can quote me on it. I let them know that this is not how I raised you, firstly. Secondly, if you're going through an issue like this, then that's something we can talk to each other about and pray about. But one thing you won't do is bring whatever it is you're dealing with into my household. I'll always be your father. I'm always going to love you. I'll always do for you. But I'm not going to accept your lifestyle, period. I'm never going to disown my child. My child is my child. but I'm never going to allow that to come and to proliferate into my household, whether they're in it or outside of it.
So
he's right. I'm never going to disown my child. That's right.
Yeah.
So
you say
feminism.
that, but then you say that you're not going to allow it in your household.
Yeah.
What is out of it, right?
Exactly what I said. So what they do in the dark will come to the light, just like everything does, no matter what it is. What you do in the dark comes to the light. Okay. And if it comes to the light and I am abreast of it, it's just not happening in my household. What do I mean by that?
It means you and your gay lover isn't
You're
sleeping
gay.
in my
Thank
home.
you.
But if your car broke down and you need your father to send you something to make sure you're safe, I'm going to take care of you.
Exactly. It isn't rocket science.
Just for clarification, did you say he's not allowed to sleep in your home or come to your home?
Come to my home, sleep in my home.
You and your gay lover
Period.
can't come to my home. You can come to my home. If it's
Absolutely.
Thanksgiving, this and that, you and your gay lover can't sleep in the same bedroom, and I'm not going to okay this.
Be hitting that shit hard, dude. Gay lover, you hear me?
But as far as my child, your room will always be there.
Period.
But don't you see how that can feel like you're forcing that person out of your life if that's who they choose to be?
If they choose, once you become an adult.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead, Black.
Hold on. How are you forcing, right? How are you forcing, right? Because here's the thing. I'm saying, okay, son or daughter or they, them, thee, right? Because we don't want to offend anyone, right?
Can I speak for a quick second?
No,
Let
you
Dom
can't.
finish.
So we're saying, okay, son, daughter, they, them, thee, to make it simple, Bob or Janie, okay? Bob or Janie, look, I understand where you are, okay? But the thing is this, I don't support where you are in my home. Now you can come and I love you and I understand what you do outside of my home is your business. And you're okay to do that. But in my home, you and your partner cannot live this life, but you're welcome. You're
Can
welcome.
I put it this way? I think I got a pretty good way to put it.
Okay, hold on, beef. I'm gonna land a plane right now. I'm gonna land a plane.
God damn.
I'm gonna land a plane. I know. I'm gonna land a plane.
You said it was going to be long-winded.
Hey, I told you.
You and your partner, listen, right? And for me, and I'm talking about me, you could even come to dinner with your partner. You just can't sleep here together and do the night. Listen, y'all gotta move on. A safe. Go somewhere else and do that. I support you, my son, daughter. You need something. Well, I got all daughters, so I can't.
Hey, they can be that way too, But you can't throw them out. But what if they turn out to
why
be
would
nasty?
What type of savage? First of all, no savage throw their kids out. That's savagery. Throwing your kids out.
So is it only the man-on-man love that you're discriminating against?
No, what he's saying, it doesn't matter if he said even if it was his daughters, he can't have them doing the same thing in inside of his house.
I would say, let me just say this. I would say it's like if your son's a pot dealer, it's like don't bring that business here. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. I'll help you out. You could hang out, but don't bring that business here.
No, I'm not helping you out. I'm just not going to leave you poor in the street.
Exactly.
But don't bring it here.
Exactly. And that's the same thing if your kid's doing some kind of illicit activity. You don't want to throw them out. You don't want to cast them aside.
I'm gonna pop it off like this. I don't give a fuck if it's a female or a male. There ain't no fucking in my house, fucking period. First of all. And then second of all, I'm gonna put it out there for this, bro. Defying thoughts. I need y'all to tell me y'all opinion on this. Let's say y'all got a kid, the kid was that way, and they knew that you disgraced what they did, you know what I'm saying? But they knew that you still approved of them and you would send them money and stuff if they needed. But what if that kid was on the brink of, like, you know what I'm saying, just giving the fuck up, and then they get into it with their gay lover, and then they want to motherfucking kill themselves, and they don't feel like they got nobody else to talk to, not even you, because of the fact that they can't talk to you about what they have going on with their gay lover.
No, they would know they could talk to you because you've never shunned them. See, what you got to pay attention to is,
but at that point, they do feel shunned. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Well, I'll broach your question the way you posed it. Okay. If my child felt as if they couldn't come to me because I do not agree with them in all the things that they do, then
let's not only say just you, but like everything on your side that you have anything to do with, also their mom.
They don't agree. Yeah, we don't agree.
Nobody on your side. Yeah, nobody.
So when I say me, my wife is me, because when it comes to my children, I don't. When my wife lays the law down with my children, I don't disagree with her, and when I do it, she's not going to disagree with me. And that's, if I'm being crazy, we'll talk about it later. But in front of them, it ain't happening. We're not
unified front.
Unified. Thank you. A unified front. So I'm speaking on a unified front. Okay. If my child felt that way, was on the brink, and thought that I couldn't do that, firstly, I'm going back to scripture.
What
okay?
up, no chaser?
That's just me. I'm talking about myself. I'm going back to scripture. I'm going back to what I know as a Christian man and a believer in Christ. Then, if that's not going to work with them, then it is unfortunate. It is an unfortunate reality that they don't believe that they can come to me. I would do all I can to make sure that they knew that their father and their mother and their family loves them regardless. But just because I won't accept what you do does not mean that you're somehow going to force my hand emotionally to then, okay, well, then I give in. If you're gonna kill yourself, no, it's just, it can't happen. It will never.
Can I answer on the jigaboo side? That so the jigaboo in me,
I haven't heard that term in a while.
I'm the jigaboo from the zoo, as you know. Throwing shit on you. To be honest with you, my kids already know that, my kids, Jesus Christ, my kids already know that they can talk to me about anything.
I'm in trouble.
Okay, shut the fuck up, 7.
I'm in trouble, seriously.
What are you in trouble?
No, I'm serious. I'm in trouble.
Cops at your door.
I don't know you, Beef Nasty, but salute to you. Guys, I'm in trouble. Listen, there's a really big, I'm serious. There's no trolling. There's a really big woman I'm really attracted to. She has no kids. She's perfect. She's got those big giant nipples. She's big as hell though. And how
big are we talking?
At least like 300.
6, 7? Oh, okay.
300.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Hold on.
She's on her way. She's on her way. She's on her way. Go ahead. So listen, she's on her way. It's probably 15, 20 minutes out. I'm not going to lie. I'm ready to fuck this big woolly mammoth. Now, I need you guys to talk me out of it. I need someone to tell me not to do it because I'm going to regret it in the morning.
I'm going to tell you to do it.
All right, bro. I'm going to put it like this. No. I'm going to put it like this. Have a conversation with her, bro.
I don't have any condoms.
No, motherfucker, listen. And if you can talk to her for at least an hour and she's still there and both of y'all still interested, fuck the shit out of her ass, bro.
Oh my God.
With no condom, sir.
No.
Get your ass up out of
here. Get your ass. I'm about to, yo.
Why you always gotta be so goofy?
She's so big. She's so big, for real.
How did she get your address?
So we've known each other.
Invite her to the channel.
No. I don't need the backstory. How did she get your address?
Well, I mean, I said, hey, why don't you just come over? It was that late night.
So you sent her the address.
I said, come through. Yeah, fuck it. I'm about to.
Okay, so you sent her the address.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Listen, bro, you sent her the address. She's 700 pounds. Let her be a dick gobbler. Yeah. You have your good time.
I mean, at
and
least
you
she's a
move
girl.
on with your life.
Yeah,
All
at least
right.
she's a girl.
Listen, guys.
It might hurt a bit.
I
Fucking
want you
sperm
guys.
whale.
No, I want you guys to convince me not to do it. You
It's not
motherfuckers
gonna
are telling
happen.
me
That's
to
not what
fuck.
we do. That's your thing.
That's your thing. Like that's
It's
not how that works, bro.
not-
Like
That's not how that works. Anywho, I'm gonna answer your question. Like literally, my kids literally know they can talk to me about anything. I'm gonna call them a dick gobbler. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be nice about it. They're gonna know how I stand because my boys know how. You know, I have all boys, and listen, they can come to me about anything, but I'm still gonna clown your ass in the long run. Oh, there goes Bob. But I mean, I won't let my kids be out there. Even though I say get the fuck out of my house, I won't let their ass. I won't let their ass just.
You'll
fall to
say
the
get the
wayside.
fuck back in as soon as they walk
No,
out.
I really don't like kicking my kids out, but I will just to prove a point in certain aspects as far as school wise or being able to get a job or something like that. Please, I don't want you to be no dude that's not able to fend for herself or be able to
Like, feel like you
financially.
defenseless with another, unless you
I
got
can't
another
do
dude. Like, goddamn.
Listen,
like, and that brings us back to earlier. If you my son and you gonna be gay, I need you to still be motherfucking masculine. Just saying.
That's a true
I
story.
need
I
to be
can
able
feel
to
that.
drink beers with my nigga and play a little football or do whatever we do, play the game. I need a masculine boy, whether he's gay or not. Brings us back to
let me
earlier.
ask you guys a question, right? How many
Okay,
kids have actually been kicked out?
I
Say
wasn't
again?
kicked out. I left.
What's the question?
Right. Here's the thing about being kicked out, right? That's a corporate America bullshit to like force your kid to go work, force your kid to go be in housing. Like it's a money thing, right? I've been around rich people, and the one thing I realized about rich and like real
They'll
middle
kick their kids
class
out.
people, they don't kick their kids out.
Nope.
Like they don't do that. That's poor people shit. Like, oh,
It
kick
is.
your kids out soon as they turn 18. What? Your kids develop nothing. They've built nothing. They've done nothing. And you're throwing them out into the street to go, man. All right.
Well,
Hey, you on point. You on point. I'm not even gonna argue you on that one, but my girl changed my whole mind on that. And see, I got treated that way. I got kicked the fuck out at 18. It did make me develop a lot of shit, but I went through a whole lot some hard spots, bro.
Man, but that's
That goes
poor
back to
people
that's,
shit. You
that,
don't
but that
kick
goes back
kids
to
out.
that goes back to what I'm saying. It's literally poor people.
Not only
I
that,
look at my boys and I was like, I know you should know your child. I knew my middle son was not ready for college. I knew my oldest son was never going to go to college. No matter how much I could try to convince him to do it, he was not. My oldest was never going to go to college until he's ready to go. Now my middle son tried, and he tried, and I was like, "Dude, you're not ready. You're gonna go somewhere else. You're gonna do something else." And what did he do? He tried. He tried college, and then he said, "You know what? I want to go do something else." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I knew
He's right. He's right though. That's poor people shit, bro.
That's
And
poor
not
people
only
shit.
that, bro, I was having my social used at the age of like 16, 17 for shit that I ain't
I was
had nothing
before
to do with.
that.
But my
I was
shit
before
fucked.
that.
My shit fucked. Oh boy, like yeah, that's poor people shit. I'll never use my motherfucking son's social. Bro. I won't kick them out when they turn 18 because that's the motherfucking standard and that's what people believe in. No, that was hard. That was hard.
Well,
That was hard.
It all depends on the circumstance, you know.
It depends.
Now,
Yeah, exactly.
Hold
The
on.
circumstance.
What circumstance?
Let Illuminate finish. Let Illuminate finish. 'Cause he ain't really spoke too much. But hold on, before you go ahead, Lou, let me read this super chat. Katie May with $10 said, "I miss the good old days when men were men and women were women." 777 stop talking about our business. Oh my God.
Yo, let's go.
What's the subject, if you don't mind me? I'm sorry, I'm late.
Jesus Christ, Bob. The subject is right now we're talking about masculine.
No.
Not masculine.
The subject right now is having children that are homosexual
On the fruit
or
side.
bisexual or
And getting kicked out of your house.
no.
Yeah,
it's like how would
hold
you
on.
treat those kids is what we were talking about.
Illuminated, go ahead with your Spiel.
Well, I'm not going to get off into the sexual preference. That's on them. But I'm just talking about your child as a boy and a girl. So for me, you try to prepare your child as much as possible, to do what they need to do. Now,
Thanks, Katie, made for the 10 too.
if they are bringing that hood stuff, that street stuff, and don't want to abide by the rules of the house,
yeah,
I've seen it happen too many times. They get bailed out, they come back to the house, and they just don't do right. And to like Black's perspective, sometimes you have to take your hands off and let them realize what life is really all about. It's not that you don't love them. You shown them love. They disrespected you, And I understand what Black's saying, that rich people don't put their children out, but let's look at some of the results. And let's look at ones that had the silver spoon in their mouth. Just look at some of the statistics. All of them don't turn out golden, because they don't know how to deal with adversity, and it's just one of those things where, I've lived it, I've experienced it on a personal level. So for me, that's why when Black was talking about hold up, for me, it's like, it all depends what the circumstances is. If they come through, tearing up your house and being disrespectful and just, doing that, I can't have you in it, because you can't be going to work 8, 10, 12 hours a day and coming home and don't know if, you got your home to come to. Champ's PS5 is gone, his screen is gone, his controllers is gone, watches is gone, jewelry is gone. Man, no. To each his own. My humble opinion, that's not happening. Now, the sexual preference art, that's a whole nother conversation. But for me, I'm just
let's have it. Let's have it, man. Come on, limit it. What are you?
I definitely agree with this guy, because I was that kid from
You're
like 15 to 18 years old. I was that guy. I was just a ratchet piece of shit. And then all of a sudden I almost died. And then I started to realize God and all that stuff, and the respect of my parents and what I needed to do to be respectful to them. But that's a whole different, like, one-off case. Like, I should have been kicked out. But I do agree with him, because I was a ratchet piece
big
of
shout
crap.
out to Bob with the $4.99, man. That's funny.
Yeah, shout out to Bob with the 5. Illuminate could say the alphabet and it would sound complicated and deep.
Hey,
but thanks for that, Bob.
But you got B, then C.
But it's just, but like, to Bob's point, when it comes to the alternative lifestyle, as we call it, which they don't even say that anymore. But look at what we're doing now. We're actually having a conversation about people, children, society has dictated to us that we must have this conversation to where they're going to be accepted or rejected. And then people are going to judge you accordingly. If Deep Champ says, nope, I ain't having it, guess what? He's a terrible father right off the bat, according to the social evaluation. He is a terrible father. You're supposed to accept your child no matter what. Really?
But isn't that how society's based? Like,
Well, that's
we
what
either
I'm saying.
accept things or reject things, right?
Right. But what I'm saying is it was, think about what you just said though, Beef. It is about accepting or rejecting, but now they've legislated. It used to be a choice. If Beefy asked me, say, hey, Illuminate, you want a cigarette? No, man, I don't smoke. Oh, come on, Illuminate. Look, dude, I don't smoke. That's my choice. Oh, okay, fine. Now it's to the point to where we're at this point in pinnacle in society where all societies that has gone down this road, they didn't end up too well. Ask Rome, ask some of the other nations that went down this road, it didn't end well for them. So yes, when it comes to love, love is unconditional, no doubt. But at the same
Bob,
time,
can you answer this?
Bob's taking a shit.
I'm right here. Yeah, I'm listening.
Do you agree with this statement right here?
Well, Illuminated was talking, man.
Well, go ahead, Illuminated.
yeah,
I mean, I felt bad.
I'm not coming on nobody else's panel because every time I try to talk, I just get stepped all on.
Oh,
no one's stepping on you, Illuminated. You long-winded, man. Your ass is.
Okay. So now let your feelings be sure. What else about Illuminated that you'd like to say that you've been keeping in the closet? Go ahead. Just let your feelings show.
I still love you, but I can still.
Listen, don't even try.
Listen, Black Thoughts is long-winded as hell too. This is why I made this whole goddamn banner for fucking.
Oh my God! See, Black.
Young man, you've been found guilty by.
Literally made that for Black Thoughts.
Black Thought. It's just that they don't see. They used to these belligerent, quick shotgun answers. We like to articulate and make sure that we don't miss the point because this is being recorded and will be on YouTube.
That's what it is. Yeah, you know what? You gonna get.
Is this a nigger telling me what to do? Is this?
I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna
listen. Illuminated, you got to learn to work within the system, bro. I learned to work. Listen, man, I learned to work within the system. You know what I mean?
I got you. Okay, here we go.
Listen, Gary is the only foreigner here.
Tom, I got it.
Gary, go ahead. I want to hear Gary's long-winded ass too, because he's gonna say something about being an old ass Jamaican. And I know who I'm working with.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to go back to your seats. We're about to land in O'Hare. We're about to descend. We're at 3,000 feet. Okay, so. Make sure that all trash and all restroom facilities is being taken care of. Here's what I think on the alternative lifestyle if that is your child. Here's the deal. For me, yes, you explain to them, you talk to them and let them know that it is not right. I'm not going to accept your lifestyle. You know, that spirit is not coming into my home because that is a very strong spirit. You cannot come here, spend the night and do all that stuff. You can't come. I'm sorry. You just can't come over here like that. Now, I'll explain to him that is a choice that you made because you were not raised like that. Mm-hmm. Now, if you went out there and made your choices to live that lifestyle, that is you. That is about being an adult. Being adult is about lifestyle. I don't know how many of you got grown children, but don't be surprised when they come back and say, hey, I need to do this. I need to do that. We all go through that because you know, I made my own way. I left and joined the military and did my thing. So, you know, it's a different time now. But it's like for me, I just don't like what society is dictating, and you're not going to make me accept that. I'm sorry.
I heard that. You know, I'm the same way on that one.
You're not going to make me accept that. I don't care what law you pass. Them pronoun. I'm not with none of that stuff. What's your name? What is your birth certificate name?
What's your mama
That's what
name?
I'm gonna call you. You know, so I identify as a sheep. Well, sorry.
If
Black sheep.
Not doing their entire life, right? I would think they're coming at you with this now is because the reason I think they're coming at you with this now is because they want some acceptance. They want to feel accepted by you. Like, you don't have to agree with what they're doing, but hey, you can just say, I accept you as who you are and still love you, but I don't agree with what you're doing, right?
I understand, Beef, but it's just that whole psychology. Black sheep, just that whole thing, man. It's just, I no, they dictating to us. We were just fine until they came up with all this foolishness. You know, we were just fine, but now you know what you just said. I listened to that, and I know this is the road that we were going to go down. As soon as we opened up that door, we then slid down the freaking mountain, and now we're here. You know, they just need to be accepted. You just need to understand them, and you know, you just need to love on them, and that's their lifestyle. And you know, we don't want to offend anybody.
I didn't say any of that. That's not what I said.
I know that's not what
want
you're
to feel
saying, but
accepted
what I'm
by
saying is,
you.
but what I'm saying, society has dictated that. Now society has dictated and legislate that to where we have to have these conversations in the home. Period. You have to.
Absolutely.
Because that's what's out there. Because not saying what you said, so I understand what you're saying, but we have to, like this ridiculous panel that Tom's got up here. So, this video, whatever it is.
Why you keep playing? This is not. You know what? I don't even care no more. Yeah, I brought it up here. Now what? Now what? Now I'm playing it up. Now we're gonna start again. God damn it!
The gender pay gap is real.
I knew
it. But they got two from the other side too.
A lot of people
Oh, you got the masculinity man coming up.
rather than taking into account career preference, time taken off, the actual way you do your job. There's a lot of other variables that go into these studies, and a lot of times I see the feminist movement say, oh, if you're a woman, you're going to make less than a man, and it's just a lot more complex than that.
So I agree that it's a nuanced conversation. So there's like two things that I want to put on. My dad, right? Do you think my dad raised my brother and I and my sister the same?
Yes.
Obviously not. No, I would hope not.
Well, yeah, but like in the sense
You're a
that
man
my
and your sister's
dad
a woman.
pushed me into different things than he pushed my sister towards. I think women are raised in a way where they're not encouraged to pursue their interests. And now we're starting to get to a generation where I think that might happen, but it's going to take some time. But then the second one is going to be that you get what you negotiate. And this is, I can only give personal experience again. My dad has worked in HR of a company.
Your dad's gay.
They offer men more at the start than they do women because men are more likely to negotiate anyways. Women are more likely to take the first thing that is offered.
That's true, yeah.
So, and that is the thing where they take advantage of the fact that they know women feel uncomfortable in a male-dominated space. So you're going to get a job interview. You're getting interviewed by a man. Everyone you saw when you walked in, for the most part, was a man. And then they offer you a salary. You're going to be a little bit less likely to push back.
But that's
and
not
that's
on
my
the,
personal experience.
But that's
That's
not on the
not
company
true.
in that example. That's on the women, unfortunately, right? They have to be their own best advocate. They have to stand up for themselves. They have to negotiate better. You look at
Or you
this
can just
issue.
pay 'em more.
When you
Yeah,
look at,
yeah.
but
Right,
based
like-
on
Wait,
what,
but
when you look at this
Equality.
issue of the gender wage gap, also too, it's the narrative that surrounds it is absolutely factually untrue. You're looking at the average income or salaries of men and the average incomes of women, and obviously there's going to be a difference. Men and women choose to do different things. Like you said, men tend to dominate higher paying industries, higher paying careers. Women tend to go do other things.
I also think that there's a level of preservation that is omitted
Oh
in
my
these types of conversations. You guys say it's nature, right?
Hey,
I have
find
two
this
daughters.
dick gobbler,
If
bro.
I push my daughters into a male-dominated space, bricklaying or something like that, who are my kids gonna have to work around? Are they gonna have to endure locker room talk? Those are things that are real things that I'm gonna have to entertain in my thought process when I decide
Absolutely.
where I'm gonna push my child. So that's why I'm saying it's not just nature. There are
it's not.
societal.
I agree.
There are societal things in place that put women at a deficit when it comes to making money.
If a woman feels intimidated, that's on her.
So you want
that
to push
is
your
on
child
her.
to
She
be a
needs to fight it.
bricklayer.
And if I don't believe the wage gap exists because you're given the same opportunity to earn the money. The fact that you don't fight for your salary or don't fight for the wage because you feel uncomfortable, it's on you. At the end of the day, it's on you. If you go in and you're applying for a job and you feel intimidated and then they say, oh, we're going to pay you minimum wage and you agree to it when you know you should be earning like $20 or $30 or whatever, it's on you. You can't cry about it and say, oh, this is because men dominate.
Wait,
Well, so
I'm sorry, can I
go ahead,
interject?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So it's on the woman that she feels intimidated, right? That's kind of the
Yes.
paramount. So then is that the same when it comes to like once you're actually hired and once you are the energy or the environment that you work in as well?
Yeah.
So you
100%.
so the company has no responsibility to make a safe work environment or anything like that?
I never said that.
I'm asking you a question.
I said feeling intimidated is not the same as being intimidated or being constantly pushed to be like intimidate. You know what I mean? Like if I were to you and go, yo, I'm gonna hit you, or yo,
No,
you know what I mean?
wouldn't
Or,
say
like,
that. The idea that women are tasked with their own social context and creating the environments for themselves that they want to operate within, even though they are continuing.
And they're far more violent.
Is infuriating.
All right, we know blacks want to discuss as soon as he his outcries are just.
Oh my God, man.
I'm with black on this one, man. Good.
Far more what?
Women are far more violent.
Yeah, why do you think they run all the major CEO positions of weapons manufacturers.
My
Wait, let me look up that stat. Go ahead, Black.
The examples this guy gives are just straw men. He tells you, well, what if I want to? What if? He prefaces his statement with, well, what if I want to push my child into being a bricklayer? Well, I'll say this. If you want to push your child into being a bricklayer or a ditch digger, then there's something wrong with you. Okay, that's first. Secondly, if they become a bricklayer, are they physically capable of doing what bricklayers do for the span of time bricklayers do it? Now, I'm not saying that they could not ever do it, but that's one factor. Secondly, you automatically negate their ability because you say they will have mental anguish. Because what if a man starts talking the walk? Then now I'm somehow pushing my into a deleterious position. But he's immediately negating the fact that women can do the very same.
Black, I got a stat. You froze.
Oh, he froze the mofo.
These actions.
You froze, like literally. You froze.
I mean, you literally froze.
My bad.
That face was something else.
I don't know where they get these axioms. Is my point. I don't know where they believe that that women somehow cannot engage in the same debaucheries, sometimes more than men, and if pushed into a specific job title or job or description, a woman wouldn't be as deleterious to another woman's, or more so, even more so to a woman's psyche than a man would.
Well,
I got a stat.
I mean, I don't know. It's why do you see so many women in nursing jobs, teaching jobs? It's because it's that caregiving aspect, which is brought through natural, like, hormones of what you're born with, you know, and that's why they do those jobs, you know, in my opinion. So, I mean,
thank you, Tom, for posting this. Absolutely. Not Tom,
okay,
Bob, for putting this in.
Funny.
That
article.
Yeah,
that article is absolutely amazing. I kept it and read it several times, but it just goes to show that when you put women together, all hell breaks loose. I didn't mean to cut anybody off. If I could say that one of the things I think is funny about women arguing for equal pay is equality is a female trait. Freedom is more of a male trait. You never hear women say, I want to be able to make more than a man. So what you're essentially having is men are negotiating higher salaries and women are following. Men are doing the hard work and women are following behind. And it just goes to show that feminism is actually very pro-male in a very insidious type of way.
We see you, Eliminate. You next, bro.
And that women are weak. Clearly, like you said, an employer would like to hire the cheapest person possible. If a woman and a man can do the same job and a woman's cheaper, I think a man is more inclined to do that. What I would say is women do have skills that men don't have, and they need to utilize those skills to get ahead.
What skills are those?
Women generally can in certain situations they can tone down some things that are going to erupt into
child care.
Yeah, but a woman, for instance, Angela Merkel, who ran Germany.
She was a retard, but go ahead, keep going.
A lot of women would look up to her and all that. She said, listen, this politics is a male profession. What you need to do as a woman is not try to be like a guy, but introduce an idea, have the guys discuss it, and then you go ahead and make the decision. You almost have to lead from behind. You have to lead kind of like a mom. But a woman trying to be a guy is simply not going to work. women are not built to be dicks like that. That's not it. I could go on and on, but that article in the back, I think is funny. And it kind of alluded to what Blacks was saying, is that when you put women together and there is no male around, it becomes Mean Girls. When you put men together, men will not like each other.
And I'd like to point out what that guy Super Chad with was women don't want to do sewer work. And it's like,
One sec, beef. Men will work around each other and not like each other, but they understand there's a goal and there's something that has to get done. So we're going to fall in line, we're going to do it, and then we're going to separate. Boom. Women will.
Hold on, Bob.
Go ahead.
The thing about what you're saying is true, because after a while, if a man gets tired of another man, they're going to fight. They're going to duke it out and call it a day. I don't know how many times I done fought in the military just because I got tired of working with the same person. He pissed me off every goddamn day.
Yeah.
Especially if they're working slow.
But after that, what happened?
Nothing. We kept working together.
As the saying goes, men will say mean things to each other and not mean it, and women will say nice things to each other and not mean it.
Well, that's not true. Uncle Tom says mean things to me. No, you say mean things to me all the time, so whatever.
I still
anyway.
Bob, please continue.
No, lots of friendships have been formed by men who typically didn't like each other. They fought, and there was some semblance of respect, and before you know it, they're hanging out with each other.
That's true.
Women, it's not like that. When women hate, when women don't like, it's forever. And they fight to the death, and they don't care about the larger goal that needs to be achieved. Thank you.
Illuminated, your turn.
Okay. Wow, really? Okay.
Jesus, you had your hand up like we in class and shit. Sometimes you gotta be a nigga.
I saw the comment. No big deal. To your point, Black, and to Beef, I believe it's Beef Nasty's point, there are over 38,708 chief executive officers currently employed in the United States. 31.5% of all chief executive officers are women, while 68.5% are men. The average age of an employed chief executive officer is 52 years old.
What was your point behind that there?
No, he was
early. Also, the chief executive of weapon companies were women, and he was telling them that it's not right.
Oh, okay. Well, I agree.
What I was saying was a lot of the defense companies like Raytheon, Northrop Grumman, a lot of that, in the higher up positions who are military industrial complex, a lot of them are run by women. And it's kind of interesting. And that's the only point I was trying to make is I don't know if you
saying that most of the CEOs in the military
was saying, but it's a lot of the higher up positions. Like it's not necessarily like the CEO, but it's like a lot of the vice presidents, CFOs, stuff like that. A lot of these military contract companies are like run by women.
They have a lot of women up top. They do.
Yeah, and it's just a little bit interesting why we keep getting in these forever wars,
And also, not
interesting.
Not only that, there's a lot of them that dealing with space are ran by women too. All the higher positions up there are mostly women as well.
I think one of the things with that too, though, is once a company is established, you do need it to run, and women can be good at managerial work. But how many countries were started by women? How many companies were started by women? How many things that matter were started by women?
Hey, how many wars were started by women? So, think about that.
I did pin it. I pinned it. Right there.
Do you think that there'd be more or less war if women were in charge?
Women were in charge? I think there'd be more war. I think there'd be a lot more.
I disagree.
All right. Well, tell us why you disagree there, Gary Grant.
Because if we had women in charge of countries with the button, we'd be all dead.
No.
So there wouldn't be no war.
You ain't
Okay.
I knew where he was going. It's Gary.
Plot twist.
It's Gary. Wait, time, Beef Nasty. It's Gary. What you think he was going to say?
I didn't know.
But I just go logical. Come on, brother.
Yeah,
that shit was funny. I
Yeah.
agree. That was funny.
Check
All
me
right,
out.
let's keep it moving. Hold on, let's keep it moving.
All right, go ahead.
Go say what you gotta say.
Oh, Black's good friend.
Nah, go ahead, bro. Play the video. Play the video.
I've got to get one of these damn things to load. There it goes. There we go.
Boy, he's a friend zone type nigga, isn't he?
Damn.
Disrespectful. It echoed the sentiment of black people keeping themselves down because of the acknowledgement of racism.
I'm sick of
I think we'd all agree.
He has that weird ass hat on.
Objectively important jobs for the fabric of society.
In the United States.
It's like a baseball cap with no bill.
That are women dominant. Do you think that that's just a coincidence?
No, where I would agree with you is I do think that teachers and nurses should make more money, but that doesn't factor into the point that there is a pay gap, because if a man goes to be a teacher, he's still going to get paid the same amount as a woman.
All right,
So it
let's
doesn't
take a
really
job.
matter.
Let's take a job where men and women both participate. Like World Cup's going on right now. Look at the U.S. American men's team and
the men's team is
ass
also significantly more
man.
skilled than the women's team and brings
And,
in a bigger
and more
audience.
people watch
Skilled
it.
how?
More people
They
watch
play
it.
this-
Do you think people that play in the
But they don't-
WNBA should be making the same thing as NBA players?
I don't think NBA or WNBA players should be making
That's
more
not
than
my question.
teachers.
That's not my question. In 2022, women are not victims. But yet we live in a society that glorifies being a victim, glorifies being oppressed, glorifies people feeling bad for you, when all honesty, all it does is, again, it provides
Sounds
another
right to me.
disservice to the people that are these so-called victims.
I haven't always understood consent in intimate relationships.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with your bitch ass, stupid ass question, oh my god.
One of the problems is consent is not always clearly communicated, and I
Man,
think that's
shut
one
the
of the things
Oh
that
my
is
God.
kind of been weaponized against
Right back.
men. Whether the woman
All right.
wasn't excited about it, or she didn't like the guy, or she was drunk, or all these things that they can use to remove their consent and their responsibility in that. They would ruin the romantic image of that guy if he asked to kiss you or if he asked to have sex with you at every single point.
Yeah.
My experience with it has been a little.
No,
bit
you a
different.
dick gobbler,
Like
bitch ass
kid,
man.
I was taught that
Stop with
if
the
you
comments,
engage in
don't get demonetized.
romance with a
Stop
white woman,
that.
it's a possibility that she
Let me-
might
matter of
falsely
fact, I
accuse
got
you
my
of
card
something.
for you.
So I've always been, I guess you could say, hyper consensual. What that has done for me is it has revealed the bullshittery that is all these like backdoor cuts that men act like women take to accuse them of things. It's super possible to never engage romantically with a woman in a way
Look
that
at
she
his
doesn't
back.
want. It's not even hard.
The back of a woman with a firm.
Hold on, I gotta stop because this is the thing that I have that pisses me off about this whole consent thing. Why is it that women are the only ones that can say just because I was drunk I don't have any consent? They are the only ones on this planet Earth that get away with saying just because I was drunk doesn't mean I can consent. The fuck you mean?
Yeah.
I was drunk too. So what does that mean? If we both drunk, then we both consented. We both did it. What does it mean? Nope. You're gonna get charged with this because I wasn't able to consent because I was drunk.
Bro, that happened all the
Okay.
time in the Army, didn't it?
That's fucking crazy.
EO
If you hold
complaints.
all these motherfuckers accountable for what they do, it shouldn't be no. If you was old enough to motherfucking go out there and drink, so you was old enough to make a decision that you were able to go out there and get your back blown out just because you gave them.
No, god damn it.
That shit's crazy. That what pisses me off is they take accountability away from the woman for their own actions and
For everything.
else.
For everything.
That's
These
crazy.
feminists, man, they got it done.
They take away their accountability for having kids. Take away their accountability for getting rid of the kid, whether it's by
Is that a booger on his
ending up-
face?
No, I don't know what.
That's a mouse. That's a
That was a
mouse.
Oh, okay.
Listen, but it's crazy how much stuff they take away from women, but also don't do
The
it.
way
for men.
these male feminists dress should tell you everything. It tells you everything you need to know, man. Just, dress down, baggy clothes, unkept, looking ass bastards. They don't look.
This porn stash right here, man. I don't know what the fuck he.
Well,
he like little kids. In
that's
the
what I was getting at with the guy in the orange sweatshirt. Like, I was at a bar in Chicago, and it was a hipster bar. I was wearing my Carhartt, my steel toe boots, my jeans, you know, broken in because I do manual labor. And this dude comes up to me in fresh Carhartt bibs, nice ass, like, skull cap. Everything looks pristine and clean. And he asked me, like, how'd you get that weird like that? And I was like, dude, I worked in it. And
In
it's
a
like,
warehouse.
come on. And it's like, what are you asking? Like, did you just go to the store to buy it for a fashion statement? Like,
yes, he did.
I work in these clothes, you know? I'm not coming out here dressing up in this. And I mean, he had the full carpentry bibs. And I was like, dude, what are you doing?
I'll tell you this, man. Shout out to you, Beef
Pins
Nasty.
look so nice. I could eat off them.
Shout out to white guys who go to the wherever public outings in work clothes. I tell you, you know, you don't catch too many black dudes doing that. You know, I'm included. I ain't doing that, but I'll tell you, it is. That's so true what you just said, Beef Nasty. I catch more white dudes wearing their work clothes, work boots, everything like that, to the to whatever outing, bar or whatever, and those are their party clothes. Those are their work clothes. It's an interesting dynamic, but that's another story.
Well, let's keep continuing moving.
Plastic consent. You shouldn't like want to feel like you're talking somebody into something or like they are okay with it. Right. You have sexual encounters with people that want to have the sexual encounters, that are excited about it, and like that's something that like I do think gets lost. Like consent. One more thing, really quick. I know young men that like definitely didn't want to have sex as much as they were, and they were men, but they feel like they had to. They don't, and it's like these things. Like it's informing young people. Like even though you don't want them to have sex at a young age, you have to inform them of it because they'll do it wrong if you don't.
It's baked into our culture from the music that we listen to. It's in porn. It's a dominating culture. When you go into a relationship, these are the things that you see, so you try to enact on that. Consent doesn't make you any less of a man. Consent is really creating the safety for the other person to mutually just be down for it.
Honestly, I didn't really hear anything that I disagreed with over here. It's just the only thing in this conversation that I worry about is lack of accountability, because a lot of times, you know, women or man, doesn't matter what your sex is, if you're engaging in sexual activity, you can pretty much signal that it's consensual, and it can get confusing. But then if a woman or if a man doesn't verbalize it and then they go back, they confuse consent with regret. And I've seen that a lot in court cases or just throughout our culture.
That's where the coercion thing comes, right? And like the context around, like the context surrounding, like if they were to say no, would they have been safe? Would there have been repercussions?
But
are you putting them in a position where
or is that on the woman? Because if they agree,
it depends on the situation.
Unless they were raped.
Like the Harvey Weinstein thing, like if any of those women say no, their careers are ruined.
Right.
They're in danger because they're in
that is
like so.
Totally
It's the context. I don't think that false accusations, especially for sexual assault, are anywhere near as common as people want to make them out to be. And I think the much bigger problem in day-to-day life is the consent issue, not the false accusation.
That's undermining it though, because you guys haven't gone through it. Saying that is okay is not.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm saying that in terms of what's a bigger issue that we need to worry about.
I think it's okay. There are some nuanced issues that we have to pick a side, and I'm picking women not getting raped over men not getting falsely accused.
But that isn't.
I don't think that
those aren't mutually exclusive, and it's a shame that we live in a world that's so black and white that you can't balance the interest of those who are victims, true victims, and also those who are falsely accused. One false allegation of rape, sexual assault, discredits a lot of other real ones in people's eyes. It ruins the lives of people who are true victims of getting their cases heard in a fair and positive light.
I think what we're all circling around is that what we need in our society is comprehensive sexual education.
Yeah.
And I think the topic of consent needs to be just as important as the topic of protection.
It probably would if men got raped more.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
So obviously somebody doesn't know.
Roll it back.
So obviously,
let's hear that.
He said, obviously somebody doesn't know the statistic about
sexual
rape.
education. Yeah. And I think the topic of consent needs to be just as important as the topic of protection.
It probably would if men got raped more.
Male feminists.
So how come they don't get banned when people say that on their platform?
Shit, I don't even know. That's crazy, right?
The point that I'm making is somebody doesn't know the statistic, obviously. Secondly, these guys, you know, where the false equivalence. He said that women, if they say no, will lose their jobs. If they say no to a man's advances, and he brought up Harvey Weinstein, then they lose their position. So the question is, if you say no, wouldn't you rather not deal with them and then just lose your position?
That's why they called it the casting couch.
I mean, just leave.
I mean, this part really bothers me because I had a very close friend. We're at a college party. We're hanging out, getting wasted. He got blackout drunk. And before we got blackout drunk, he's like, this chick wants to sleep with me. I don't want to sleep with her. And I walked in on them two fucking as he's passed out drunk. And she basically raped him. And it was like, oh, that's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it is hard to see. It's hard to see because who's going to take his word, you know, that it wasn't consensual?
You're right.
That's true.
You know, it's very brutal. And this really bothers me seeing that. Because on the opposite side of it, I had another friend who got accused of rape, you know? And he had all the text messages to prove it. He had to pay like 20 G's for a lawyer just to prove himself that, like, hey, this ain't real. I got all the evidence. I got all the receipts. Like, this is nonsense.
Hey,
you
guys,
know,
listen.
It's so brutal when you see it firsthand because, like, these aren't some guys who are like,
yeah, I gotta work in the morning.
These are my bros.
Yeah.
Like I can't stay up any later. I can't stay up with y'all.
All right, brother, go ahead. Have a good one.
Nah,
old ass.
Have a good night. I thought I was the old ass on the panel. I'm still alive and kicking.
Nah, man. Yo, it was funny. I've been super tired lately. And like I probably should see a doctor because I've been like really tired lately. And it's just like, yo, I gotta work in the morning. It's like I can't do it tonight, guys.
Go ahead, go to sleep.
Go to sleep, man. Take care of you first,
Hey,
little brother.
you've been eating good though, haven't you, Black Thought?
I mean, I'm always eating good. That's probably part of the problem.
Eating too good.
Ever since I moved down south, I'm not as healthy as I used to be. Like, you know, all these chicken biscuits getting my ass fat and whatnot. Now I'm all like sluggish. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? But I gotta go to bed, man.
How many hours you working a day? How many hours you working a day?
What happened? Anywhere?
How many hours are you working? How many hours are you working?
Anywhere between 8 and 12, honestly.
Yeah, that's what it is right there, bro. Your body's shutting down. You gotta rest.
You gotta go to sleep.
I'm not getting rest. Like guys.
Yep.
Hey, no problem, brother. Go take your
Follow
old
me
ass
in,
to
man.
sleep, man.
Gotta get your sleep
man.
right.
Why don't you stop, Tom? See, where's my card at? That comment.
All right, guys, man. Have a good night.
All right, brother.
Take care.
What's up?
Miss Tom, this is for your husband.
She ain't even here, so you only stuck with me.
No, like, this stuff really bothers me because I've had a friend who was accused of it, you know, and it's no joke. And it almost ruined his life. He had to pay out the ass for it. And I had another buddy.
Like I said, it shouldn't be that way. That's the problem.
And I had another buddy who I legitimately walked in as she was raping him. And I was like, should I say something? Should I stop it? But I didn't. And I have real regret for that. You know, it was a bad time, but he didn't care too much. But still, it's a fact, you know. He's got to eat
it's
that
a
up as a
technical fact.
man for his masculinity, you know. He can't say like, oh yeah, that. But realistically, it happened.
Yeah.
And all the bros know about it.
Okay,
Me and
well, let's
my
move on to the next. Let's move on to this final section over here. 'Cause I don't want to care about if feminists are getting laid. I could care less. None of them up there are getting laid.
Not one.
Forward if you agree with the prompt. I like living in a patriarchal society.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm done with these people.
Yeah, please get at least one. Oh my God, I was so. Yeah. Wow,
I would
one
say
man wants to
patriarchal
be a
society,
man.
again, I've mentioned the scriptural basis for this, but I think patriarchal society is the way that society functions best. Yeah, patriarchy is just a man-led society. So I think we've kind of flipped the term on its head to mean something that it doesn't mean, to say that a patriarchy is a society that oppresses women. That's not what a patriarchy is. So I think if you have a patriarchy operating properly, you have men that are responsible and taking care of their families, taking care of the women of society, and in turn, the women have equal opportunities to pursue whatever career they want, to be a mom, to be a wife, and to do the things that they want to do as well.
So I'll go first. This is a little bit of a personal, emotional thing.
No one cares, Tucker.
At the beginning of September, I lost my brother to cancer. And I took about 2 or 3 weeks off work. And then I really started feeling, the financial impact of it.
Yeah, because
I have my girlfriend, people in my life telling me that they want to help me out financially. But I have this thing internally within me that feels like a leech. In some way, shape, or form, that is because of this thing this expectation that we put on men to be providers. It's really fucking hard. And I can't explain why. I would have liked to have a little bit more time than 3 weeks before I had to start worrying about fucking money again after my brother passed away. And I do feel like that kind of is a direct result of the patriarchy. And I know that it is myself, it's my personal feelings, but I think it stems from the society that I grew up in that I'm even feeling these things to begin with.
No, it doesn't now.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry
I'm
for
really sorry for your loss, because I can't even imagine what it's like to lose a loved one.
I can imagine. Everyone's
I wanna
gonna
thank you
eventually
for sharing
die
your story.
anyway,
It's really
so-
important for people to hear. But I don't think that it's accurate to blame a horrific situation on one aspect of society or the patriarchy or this without any solid basis.
That is, so I think that's a fair response.
He went from crying to
clarify my
about to-
statement just a little bit. That's more of a communal problem. I wish there was a little bit more of a stronger community sense within our
correct me if I'm wrong,
country.
but I feel like a patriarchal society is not one of support. It's one of merit. It's one of bootstraps. It's one of strength.
Competition.
Yeah, it's competition.
You said that a merit-based society is somehow correlated with the patriarchy, and I don't see the correlation there, because if you look anywhere in nature, everything is merit-based. Lions in the safari, it's about strength. It's about, competition. That's just how our world works. And my biggest flaw with feminism today, or any social movement really, is that some things are just inherent to nature. So to try to solve equal outcome and solve all of these problems, it's just naive, and it takes away from actually solving the issues that are in front of us, because it's a delusion.
There will always be winners and losers.
Yeah. I just wanted to go back and, we've been asking, what does patriarchy mean, right? I don't think it just means male-led. What I'm trying to dismantle is the institutions in our society reinforcing that males are superior. A lot of societal institutions and staples of our society are reinforcing that narrative that men alone have to take on that mantle of being the one to provide, being the one to lead the charge on fixing a problem, right? Where, like what Tucker was saying,
no one cares. Tucker
we all experience emotions and react independently, and we look for community.
Yeah, so I think a direct combat towards the patriarchy is emotional intelligence that we haven't actually talked much about today.
an
We keep going back to
oxymoron.
business, money,
Right.
and all these different things because those are things associated with manhood. But if we really want to shift the dynamic, it's about how do we own like the emotional parts of ourselves as men, and that is not a conversation that is had in society enough, nor is it supported. In a patriarchal society, it impacts men in a way where we feel like we can't let the armor down.
That's what the difference between you're saying like third wave feminism versus like first and second wave. I feel like now it's about superiority. When you're saying like you're mansplaining, or when you're like putting that men do this or men take advantage and men do that, it makes it as we're your enemy, when in reality it should be more about like working as a team, right?
I have a clarifying question.
Yeah.
So you were describing that it's shifting to matriarchy, right?
Yeah, matriarchy. Just like more like being against, like when you're demonizing men for like their actions in general.
Yeah. So like when we're moving towards a socially matriarchal society, it's mansplaining and it's men being canceled. But when patriarchy is in place, we're dealing with issues of wealth. We're dealing with issues of healthcare, whether you consider it healthcare or not. We're dealing with issues of safety. We're dealing with issues of liberty. We're dealing with issues of choice. It seems that matriarchy is less, I guess, oppressively heavy, because all I have to deal with is you not liking what I have to say. Whereas in a patriarchy, I can't make as much money. That's worse.
And on that note, I don't want to hear nothing.
What is he talking about?
I don't know, but you want me to finish it so you can hear what he's saying?
No, I'm done with him.
I gotta put it in context. You brought this brain killing cells. You might as well kill the rest of our brain cells.
All right.
I want to hear the rest of the content. Disagree about whether or not it exists. And the fact of the matter is, even in a patriarchal society which doesn't exist, men and women can still go and make the same amount of money. If women majored in higher paying fields of study, they would make more money. When we talk about men's mental health, I separate it from patriarchy, because I think that to be expressive about what you're feeling and what you're going through, you have to be strong. And being strong, I associate that with being a man, being masculine. Maybe society would like to beat you up for that. Maybe that's why men are likelier to commit suicide. But that is still an example of strength.
I think that as we get further and further along the generations, we need to start preaching to young men the type of strength that you were talking about. Self-awareness, discipline, and honesty, emotional honesty. Not being tough and not like, being able to go through a lot, but being aware when you're going through something, when you're struggling, being able to articulate that, right? And doing it to the right people at the right time. I think that is what strength is. And I think that that's a positive message that we could communicate to the next generation about masculinity.
We ended on consensus.
No, we didn't.
That is a wrap on.
No, we didn't. Shut up. No one cares. Okay, that's a wrap. That was rough. I'm not.
They let the guys get away with a whole lot.
That was rough, guys. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they let them get away with a lot. I would have never. I'd never end on any type of consensus or admit to a consensus. There was no consensus whatsoever.
No.
And the guy made so many false equivalents. What did I call him? Queer Eye or Quentin? The things he said with no evidence were astounding.
They let him get away with that. I mean,
they let him get away with it. I would have been on him like a pit bull on a bone with all the nonsense he was spewing. It didn't have any basis in reality. They just let him run carte blanche with that, man. These guys are supposed to be intelligent. Now I know they edit this stuff down and a lot more was said, but still, I just would never allow. I wouldn't have allowed a guy like Quentin to get a word in edgewise ever.
Nope. That's something that it was like, God, dude, what are y'all saying?
This guy, man, he brings in the anecdotal so hard, talking about my wife is a astrophysicist or whatever he said she was. Physics.
It wasn't even important.
Physics major or something like that. Like that means anything. That means nothing.
No,
it literally means nothing. It means you're qualified to teach grammar school and high school official.
She wasn't a professor. She was a teacher, so she didn't make that much money.
Qualified, got her teacher's license from whatever state they're in, and is qualified to teach that to a bunch of jigaboo hoodlums.
Okay, can we change the channel? Because Black, your brain cells, I just seen about 4 of them fall out on the, California showing. You need to cut that part up. That whole West Coast of the map, you need to just cut all that off right there. But check this out, Tom. You're gonna like this.
Brutal.
They passed some pretty good House bills. They passed.
They did. I'll guarantee you, they did.
They did.
Now, no, hold on, Black. Hold on. We're changing the channel. You're gonna like this.
Here we go.
We turn it. That little '66 Corvette had some classified documents next to him in the garage. Do you have some of those?
Where was you at when we went over this today?
We went over this.
Matt, excuse me for not being the notified. You're supposed to send me a personal text that shows you how much you love me. But anyway, Black.
Okay, so here you go. Every Thursday at 8:30.
Okay, whatever.
We moved it to 8:30 because the jigaboos and the blacks on the porch can't get it together.
Okay, so wow.
8:30 what?
Eastern.
Anyway, finish it. Go ahead, illuminate.
So they
what's that Central?
They are the view. I got to go watch that video. I saw just a thumbnail, but these people are up in arms, man. They just they don't know what to do. They like, oh my God. And Trump just sitting over there like
illuminated. What did Joy Behar say? She just deflected. She was like, well, first of all, we all know that Donald Trump is a scum and is a liar and a thief. And then everybody started, what? Started clapping profusely.
It made no fucking sense.
Yeah, none. It was just a deflection. But here's the key, illuminated. So I said this earlier, and I'll repeat it. They are the defense that I believe that they will mount. Is that when Bush Jr. was in office, he disseminated an executive order allowing vice presidents to classify and declassify certain documents, not all, but certain, in their purview. Then
Black conservative went over that. I saw that. Yeah,
it's under their supervision.
Yeah,
if they're supervising some kind of classified documents,
but then
not all
they can do that.
Obama doubled down and then bolstered the rule by saying the president and vice president may have
the power
to classify and declassify documentation. Now, that was a broad statement Shabako Drama made. Bush was more concise. So the question is, where do they stand? And so, that's all I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out how they will create their legal precedent.
Check this out. Let's say a little moving of the chess pieces.
Okay.
So let's take a couple of scenarios here. So they saying, well, I shouldn't say they. Well, one school of thought is if they get Creepy Joe, they're going to get the other guy for the same thing because it's classified documents. But the two-tier justice system is, there's rumors like they're saying, okay, this is it for him. They're going to try to get him out so he won't get persecuted because they know it's a whole bunch of investigation. Because a whole slew of investigations about to come down.
They're on their way.
So
they're on their way.
Is going to say, okay, Joe, here's the deal. We're going to go ahead, just to give you got your presidency. We're going to say that now your health is failing. Okay. So that way, we can slide the first Black woman in there to be president. But I think she's got some issues that's in the closet that They're probably going to be investigating her too. So then that comes down to the speaker, which he don't want it, So it's just so many moving pieces that could happen, bro. That's just like,
Well, if it's
and
the
then,
speaker,
and then you got the election fraud that's being revealed also too.
yes, a lot more. But see, here's the thing: if they remove, which I don't think will happen, I don't think they're going to remove Biden, but I do think that there are going to be a lot of investigations. If he ends up becoming a pariah, which it looks like he is, then I really do not believe they will pivot to what's her name?
Hey, but check this out. Don't forget Joe.
Hold
You
on,
got
hold
the
on,
whole.
hold
You
on.
got the whole
I think
family.
I think
You
he's
got the
the
whole
great white
family.
hope, bro. Because the fact is, he is keeping that black woman out of office.
Well, I'm saying they're not going to pivot to her. She can't
That's
do
what
it.
I'm saying. He's the
Well,
only one that they're not going to let. They're not going to let him get thrown out because
That's why they're
he's
trying to
missing the
go to
line.
Jeffries. That's why they're trying to go to Hakeem Jeffries. They're trying to build him up, but he's an idiot, so they can't build him up.
Well, they already had a black man. They just need and now they can't have a black woman. They ain't gonna put her in office.
No, I'm saying they're not trying to put her in office. I'm saying
I'm
that
talking about
they
taking
are.
out Biden. Period. That's not gonna happen because of that.
Huh?
You really don't think they're gonna? You got to look at it.
No, they're gonna keep Biden.
They're gonna leave.
It's the Biden crime family. His brother,
doesn't matter.
His sister, his son.
Bro, that doesn't matter. We have the Bushes. It doesn't matter.
Well,
They're
Bushes
gonna
were
leave
different.
it.
The Bushes were different.
Look,
because you had Prescott Bush that goes all the way back to Nazism, so they got history. So the Bushes, but then again, you remember at their funeral, he looked at his wife Laura and said, "Yep, they got it all." But
no one cares though. No one cares about the Bushes.
That's my point.
I mean,
they don't care. Listen.
They don't care
right
about
now,
the Bushes. Let me speak for a second.
Go ahead.
All they want with Biden's is say, "Oh yeah, he did this wrong. We're gonna throw him out of court. We're gonna completely destroy everything he ever built, and we're gonna come up with something new." That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna toss him aside. They're gonna use him like a piece of trash. That's how they're gonna look at him, because they don't care. He's a liability, and that is the biggest thing, and that's what they care about. And they're
Who's
like,
the Democratic leader? Who's the Democratic Party leader?
"The hell if I know."
I mean, symbolic is probably Obama.
No. Well, yeah, but I'm saying on paper, who leads the Democratic?
I thought it was Carville. He's been in there for years.
Biden.
Is it Carville? I mean, Biden is symbolically the head of the Democratic Party, but I'm saying, who is the Democratic? Who?
The DNC chairman?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Let's see. Let's find out. DNC chairman.
Honestly,
Amy
I
Harris?
think Michelle Obama. He's the one you gotta worry about.
Did you say?
Her running.
Did you say Michael?
James. The key people is Jamie
I'm
Harrison.
saying Michael.
He's the chair, and Chris Cordage is the finance chair, and Jason Reed is secret, whatever that is.
Those are the people pulling the strings. Them.
Yeah.
It ain't Biden.
Blacks, you think that? And I'm asking because the investigations that are coming after Joe, is that because the party bosses said we need to find something to get rid of him, or is it something something where they're saying we'll look into it, but we're not going to do anything, and it will show that he was clean?
It's a show. It's a dog and pony. This is.
Hey, I got hold on. I got a new show for us to watch tomorrow.
Okay, but while you're doing that, it's a dog and pony show. They want to do unto them what was done unto them. We'll do unto those which was done unto them is what they want. And they are, what was his name? Byron Donald.
He's which one?
The black dude. Oh my God, I saw that. Oh my goodness. Byron Donald is the one that they nominated for speaker.
Oh yeah, the
Republican. Yeah. He said it when he was up there with Joy, whatever the heck her name, Joy Reid.
Joy Reid, yeah, that woman is something else.
He said it in a roundabout way. He said it's not really a tete-a-tete. He's just saying you don't want to play by the rules. We're going to show you how you play by the rules, and they're going to go after them full force. They did it by removing all those fabulous five, whatever they were called, the five, off of all their committee assignments, and then
they should have went so much further. I would have not let a single Democrat on any committee, not a one.
I don't know did they allow any Democrats on any committees?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Why? Really?
Yeah. There's a lot of different committees that are on that they allow.
Well, the ones that they're targeting right now is Swalwell,
dude.
Ilham Omar.
Yeah, they got rid of Swallow.
Yeah.
So he was sleeping with the Chinese spy.
They should have got rid of Nadler. Shouldn't allowed him on anything. Of course, they shouldn't.
Isn't Nadler in the Senate?
No, Nadler's
in the House.
He's in the
House.
I'm thinking wrong. You're right. He is in the House. Did they allow him on a seat? They allowed him to share.
Yeah.
To be on the
committee. Took Maxine Waters off the financial one. Yeah. She should be out of there.
That's okay. So think about that.
Take her off? They didn't take her off.
No.
So okay. With that being said, that should tell you. That should tell you what time it is, guys.
I don't know.
I'm saying crazy. That tells you what time it is.
Okay, let me Google something here because that
if they didn't remove Nadler and Maxine Waters, the two Banes,
last time I heard,
Kitty Pants and Demon Wings themselves. Okay,
let me look.
Shitty Bang Bang and Demon Wings herself. That should tell you what time it is with these Republicans, man. These rhinos, they want to deepen the swamp. They don't want to drain it. And those 20 holdouts, those patriots, were they did all they could, but ultimately it did nothing because here we are. They want to play ball, man.
Hey, those 20 people who held out, those are the people you got to support. And unfortunately, I thought Trump was one of those 20 people. The way he's been acting right now, I don't think so. That's just my opinion.
No, you're right, brother. Your opinion is
she's still on the House Financial Services Committee.
See?
How is that? Boy, I tell you.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
Make sure I can't be right. I can't. Please.
All right, here we go. GOP leaders said Tuesday the party's unified. Blah blah blah. Let's see.
She's not the committee chair because they're not ahead of it, but she's still on a financial committee,
which means her voice is still being heard, which means she still has pull. I'm tired of it.
Majority leader Steve Scalise, Louisiana. He's still the majority leader.
I wonder who the whip is.
That's Steve Scalise. Steve Scalise is the majority leader. I'm looking for. Okay, here you go. Among the new chairs, I got it right here, Tom.
Well, she's not the new chair because they're not in control.
I said the House. I said about the Senate.
I'm not saying Senate. She's not in control.
I'm not studying. I'm studying James Brown. I mean, may he rest in peace. I ain't studying James Brown. Anyway, Pennsylvania Representative Glenn Thompson will lead the House Agricultural Committee. Will be tasked with passing a massive 5-year farm bill Representative Dave Scott of Georgia will be top Democrat on the committee. Texas Representative Kay Granger will become chair of the Appropriations Committee, in charge of drafting dozens of annual spending bills that currently dole out about $1.7 trillion to departments and agencies. She's also be in charge of implementing sweeping cuts to domestic spending that McCarthy promised conservatives in exchange for votes for Speaker. Connecticut Democrat Rosa DeLauro will be top Democrat. Alabama Mike Rogers, who gained C-SPAN fame during the House's 14th ballot for Speaker, when North Carolina's okay, whatever. Pull him back from approaching Florida's Matt Gaetz, will lead the Armed Services Committee. Wow, that's a real nice guy to have. That drafts the annual defense policy bill. Congress has passed a bipartisan, okay, whatever. Representative Adam Smith, Washington Democrat, will be the ranking member. Texan Jody Arrington will take over as chair of the Budget Committee that drafts and debates the annual budget resolution, the tax and spending blueprint, which is not a bill and does not become law. It's supposed to balance during a 10-year window, a benchmark that will likely lead to the fiscal 2024 version proposing significant cuts. And Representative Virginia Fox of North Carolina will take the gavel again for the renamed House Education and Workforce Committee. What, they renaming committees now?
The fuck does that mean?
Representative Bob Scott of Virginia will be the ranking Democrat. Representative Kathy McMorris Rogers will head the Energy and Commerce Committee. New Jersey will become, former chair Frank Pallone of New Jersey will become the new ranking member. Representative Pat McHenry of North Carolina secured the top spot on the panel that deals with banking, housing, insurance, and more financial services. McHenry played blah, 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 blah. Maxine Waters will continue as top Democrat, just like he said.
Told you.
Representative
I
Mike
took that
McCall.
bitch out so quick.
Dadgummit, where's my card? Jesus.
Republicans just don't.
Go ahead. I know,
Bob.
Just
that female. I'm sorry, that female. I said my bad, old man. God, dog it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Y'all think Lauren
Michael.
Is Lauren Boebert hot? I'm sorry, Illuminate.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Bob. I'm getting there. Michael McCall of Texas will lead the Committee of Foreign Affairs.
She's not blonde, so I don't like her too much. I like blondes.
Oh, you discriminate, man.
I do.
Outgoing committee chair Representative Gregory Meeks of New York will be ranking member. Representative Mark Green of Tennessee has been tapped to chair Homeland Security.
Eliminated. What are we doing?
I'm just giving off what you asked. I'm giving you.
Listen, we got a whole bunch of losers, like I told you. I'd have kicked them all off. There would be not one Democrat on any committee. I'm sorry, none.
Jim Jordan.
Because when I play a game, I'm playing to win.
I revoked the parking pass.
I'm telling you, look. They started the game. It would be not one representative that has a D behind their name on any committee.
I'm with you 100%, brother.
They don't play hardcore enough. They play.
Period. Point blank. There would be not one, and I would draw my line of demarcation. You're not. I mean, if it's war, I mean it's on. It's war. I'm not about to. I'm telling you, man. If I ever got some sort of absolute power, boy, I am telling you.
He said, "If I ever get the absolute power, I'm telling you, I don't play to lose, man. I play to win."
That's why I'm afraid of Christians, eh?
Hey, Gary, be very afraid, doggone it. Look, I'm telling you, it just would not be pretty for the other side. It's
all I know is I will have a full-fledged investigation to the brother and sister relationship of one
Ilhan Omar.
Could I finish my statement, please? I will have a full-fledged investigation of the brother and sister relationship of the individual that came here and We took care of her. We took her in. We did all this, and then she's the way she's going to act.
Stuff?
No, I'm just saying, as Americans, we took her in. So what we're going to do, Gary, is we're going to go have a full-fledged investigation, take her off every committee, pack up her bags, and say we got the first thing going back to Ethiopia. There you go. And send her right
I wouldn't
back.
even see. Y'all keep doing like these investigations actually work. No.
No, we don't have to. I already have all the evidence.
Team for everybody that wants to defy.
No. This is how you do that. You have the investigations, and you put the guillotines out in front. So when the reporters comes, like they have guillotines out there. That's the only time when they do, the transfer of power.
That's called treason, right there.
No, it's called treason and sedition.
That's what I'm saying.
USC code 118, I believe it is.
Yeah. Bring back the guillotine. That's what I'm saying.
Do not waste our precious ammunition.
Nah.
Tom, I got one better.
Or horses. What is that?
No,
the horses that spread you apart?
Tom, Uncle Tom.
Guys, I gotta run. I got early morning. Sorry.
Hey, give them the jab.
You let them say they already got it. So even though we know they got jab with water.
Hey, Black, no Andre. No ivermectin, no HCQ, none of that. Just give them the jab. Oh my gosh, you got myocarditis. Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you. All right, guys, it's 1:00.
Yep.
I'm like Black thoughts. I gotta get my old ass to sleep.
I'm going to the gym in the morning. I did my first workout for the year, so I'm back on track.
I've been working out with golf clubs and
golfing? Oh, no snap. You like golfing, huh?
Yeah, it's been fun.
Hey,
good night, brother. You all take care, man.
Right. Hey, Tom, pull up. I like that comment.
I'll talk about golf. I could go on for days about it, but I don't know. The one thing I put my camera on is I want to show you guys is like as crazy as the world is and as brutal as it can be, like I love to make stuff with my hands and everyone can. And this is a project I've been working on that I'm real proud of. But I don't know if you could see it. It's a guitar I made out of metal.
I see it.
Wow, that's nice.
Hey, you got drunk me. I can't make nothing.
Made
it all metal?
Oh yeah, it's all metal.
That's cool, man.
Is it electric?
Work in progress.
Okay. Hey.
These right here.
A lot of people can't make anything with their hands, so hey, you got one up on a lot of people.
Hey,
everyone can, man. Everyone can. You just got to give it a shot.
No, they
Uncle
can't.
Tom.
Don't lie to people.
Uncle Tom, I know you can.
Call the handyman.
Oh, I'm telling you. Listen, I am the handyman. I try to fix everything myself before I call anybody. I'm gonna let you know that right now. If I fuck it up, I don't give a fuck. I'll fuck it up. I'm gonna fix it. That's why you take a lot of pictures of what you fucked up before you fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? I learned my way of how to manipulate the system a little bit.
I mean, you're right about that, man. You do take before pictures, man, through the entire process.
Yes, sir.
That's why YouTube is your best friend.
Yep.
Sure is, man. That's how I learned how to do it.
That's how I took it. Hey, I sent them pictures of me taking apart my car.
That's how I learned how to take kidneys.
You took it all apart because I ain't never did it before. So I mean, I never did it with this car, so I had to do it today. So I was like, you know what? Let me take his whole shit apart and show it.
You took your bump off your Benz? You took your bump off your Benz?
I got a truck, man. What are you talking about?
I
ain't balling.
You hear that,
like
right?
You, old man.
You hear that, right? This guy, he's got a.
I ain't balling like y'all.
He's balling out of control, man. Don't let him fool you.
Yeah, y'all don't want got to live in these gated communities on golf clubs. Yeah. I mean, golf.
I don't live in no golf course. I wish I did. But anyway, good night, everyone.
Yes, sir.
Good night.
Great show, guys. Hey, remember to like and subscribe.
It was a great show. We're gonna talk more about this masculinity tomorrow.
We will.
No.
Like and subscribe, guys.
Like and subscribe to this masculine talk sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't have any females up here today. That was weird. Besides my wife.
We didn't, man. But especially on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
Where you got the blacks
on the porch.
On the porch.
On the pouch. All right,
See you guys later.
Y'all have a good one now.
Have a good one.
Okay, as you see, my eyes are getting Chinese. The white lady has left. She has left the building as well. All right, we're gonna. Hey, thanks for everyone that super chatted who kept the chat going all day, which was awesome. I mean, it was lighting it up today. It was good conversation. Artie, we cutting off tomorrow. Trump said for being Artie was in here. Katie May, as always, she's always in here, letting her thoughts be heard. Mrs. Oh, she's right behind me. Oh, I couldn't hear you. Anywho, I mean, it was a great show. Thanks for everyone coming out and supporting the show.
Hit the Cash App, support the show.
I had to put that out there because me and my homeboy, what's his name? Angry Man. Jesus Christ. I'm tired. Look at my eyes. Yeah, man, it's been a good show. We will revisit this masculinity thing. I didn't see that Vice did one too, so I want to look at the Vice one tomorrow. I'm gonna probably skip through. I'm gonna skip through tomorrow more than I did today. But yeah, it was a good, productive show. I'm surprised everyone came out here today. But hey, you guys have a good one. We are done for today. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.